99 problems and I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't covering my cloth, they tugging. Putting up numbers, 99 problems and I still kept it 100. Yeah, who don't play, 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 play. Who don't
Music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, 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 play. Who don't play, play, play. Who don't? Long time coming, black on the bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling. Going from buying and selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Turn up the sun up from under the sun that we maxing the limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving the mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation, I'm finessing the visit.
Oh, what is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the Numbers and welcome to the Fight Companion for UFC Sacramento. We have Anthony Hernndez going against Gregory Rodrigues. And yeah, should be an interesting night of fights for sure. I don't have a ton of action, but I think there's some really solid live bet opportunities. My night pretty much comes down to the people's main event, which is going to be Jackson McVeigh versus Wes Schultz. Most of my action is going to come on that fight, which is pretty disgusting. But so we'll find out really quick whether I have a good night or a bad night with the McVeigh-Schultz fight. But yeah, guys, what is up? Hopefully everybody's ready for some fights. Should be a very fun card. Should be a violent card. The matchmakers are really setting up some of these fighters to get piped on site tonight. So I think we get some fun fights here. Tip the chat. We got, how about that? Let's go. What is up? What is up? Good to see you in here. Originally had it for Gazee, but now I'm leaning the other way. I should probably not be touching that one at all. Yeah, I'm not touching that one. I think it might be a good live bet spot on Kennedy. Maybe Gazee early, Kennedy late. We got Jake in the building. What is up, Jake? Good to see you in here. We got Randall saying, let's go. What's up? We got bets by Mikey in the building. What's good, my guy? We got Professor Chris. Let's get it tonight, bros. Let's go. Let's go. We got Paul in here. Let's go. What's up, Paul? We got my guy Carlos in here. Good to see you, Paul. Or Carlos. We got the Joe. We got Always. We got Kimberly. We got John D. Rude Boy. What's up, everybody? Looking forward to the card. Want to come on here about 45 minutes early to kind of talk through a couple fights here and there. Get your final thoughts. Say my final thoughts and stuff like that. We got Overlord in the building. What's up, Brady? What is good? We got Official Vor saying it's early, but I'm just saying it now. Week 7, Dana White's Contender Series. Was it Dej? My brightness is down. Deadly versus Moran is sending Moran to the Shadow, or Deadly is sending Moran to the Shadow City, and he's going to be a massive problem in flyweight. Okay, I'll look out for it. I'm still researching week number 3, so I'll get to that. We got JB saying, come on, come on, come on. Now, here's my impression of a guy with a foot fetish. Just take off your socks. That's a good impression, man. Good evening, everyone, and good luck with the juice card. Good luck to you as well, Kurt. Yeah, another juice card here. Let's see if the favorites crap the bed once again. Always up. What time does the Islam fight start? It starts later, man. We're gonna enjoy that later. We got Mushroom in the building. What's up, Mushroom? We got Daniel Forrest in the building. What is up, Daniel Forrest? Good to see you in here. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to the card. Should be a fun card. Should be a fun card. People's main event, right? Yeah, man. I think the party might be over. I think the party might be over, but if Wes Schultz is still there after 5 minutes, that's kind of when his party starts. So we'll see if Wes Schultz can survive the early storm of Jackson McVeigh. From sources, Brady was attending a cookout and got into a scrap with Jose Medina. Oh, gosh. After rumors, Brady spoke crap about him. The fight didn't last long. If Brady is live tonight, we will know who won. Well, it's not tough to beat Jose Medina. That guy's a punching bag. Love you, Brady. Thanks for doing this for us. No problem, Randall. You're the GOAT, bro. Appreciate that, my guy. McVeigh, Schultz, and sub plus 135. Yeah, I could see it. You know, McVeigh has those good front chokes. Schultz has plenty of different ways to get a submission. Sulayev stretch, armbar, rear naked choke, guillotine. McVeigh can get a Dars. So, yeah, I can see the end sub. I could see it. Flat Earth Grappler in the building. My GOAT. What's up? What's up? Pipe up the like button the same way the Detroit Lions piped the Washington Commanders today. Oh, God, did they? It's preseason, though. You know, it's preseason. You know, let's see what happens during the regular season. But, yeah, pipe it up, man. Pipe it up. We got Ace. What's up, Brady? Let's get paid today. Let's do it, man. The Claw saying, let's go. Great content. Appreciate that. Looking forward to the card. I agree. I think it's a great card for live betting. There's multiple spots I have circled for a potential live bet. So I'm going to be doing a lot more live betting than usual. You know, tracked bets. It's my lightest tracked card of the year, 4.5 units, with 3 of those units coming on the McVeigh Schultz fight. So going to be attacking some live spots tonight for sure. We got Icy in the building saying my main parlay, Barbosa KO 1 or 2, went fight under 1.5, RDR money line, and Anthony Hernandez inside the distance plus 360. Yeah, it could happen. Fluffy's gonna have to survive an early storm, but if he does, it should be all Fluffy after the first 7.5 minutes. These guys, yeah, a little bit, man. They did the Spider-Man meme where they pointed to each other because they look the same. But yeah, hopefully they're not buddy in the cage. I'd be kind of upset if they were. We got Freedom Guy. What's good? Dean Thomas, really? Tonight, really? In honor of Uncle Weezy getting married, let's all smash the like button with him and his new bride as well. A well-deserved week off. Yeah, Uncle Weezy will be taking a week off next week. No shame in that. I researched UFC Shanghai, and to say it's rough would be an understatement. I already recorded my prediction video for it, but it was not easy to get through. So shout out to Uncle Weezy. And Uncle Weezy will be joining us in about 30 minutes. So looking forward to that. Congrats, Uncle Weezy. Heck yeah, man. Love to hear it. 20 years. 20 years, him and his now wife. Heck yeah. Do you have the under 1.5 in the McVeigh fight? Yes, I took the under 1.5 and I sprinkled Schultz 2-3 sub as a hedge. Heck yeah. Congrats, Weezy. I can absolutely not. Absolutely not Commanders fan. No. We got Capone. What's up, Brady? What's up, chat? What's up, Capone? Good to see you in here. Love Anthony Hernandez sub around 345 at plus 750. Yeah, could be in play. I mean, the 3-4-5 props for Fluffy are always in play. Stan 2-3 sub plus 1600. He'll go for it, man. But all right, if you guys could do me a favor, smash the like button for me. Would appreciate that. I think it was it last week? I'm losing track of weeks, man. We're in it's gonna be like a 20-week stretch of UFC cards. Yeah, last week we had over 1,100 likes, which is absolutely unheard of. We had people from all over the world come in. We had sex spots come in. It was absolutely ridiculous. So we're not gonna get anywhere near 1,100 tonight, but let's try to get like 250 would be cool. 250 would be a good goal tonight. Maybe 300. Maybe 300. So yeah, smash the like button. We do appreciate that. Been doing the fight companions for the UFC cards and then been doing the fight companions for the Dana White's Contender Series as well, which last Contender Series card was probably one of the best, if not the best, Dana White's card ever. I mean, it was incredible. I wish I could smash more than the like button. Oh, God. Oh, God. I have a feeling Rodrigues will nuke Fluffy early. It's on the table, man. It's certainly on the table, but if the fight reaches the 7.5 round or 7.5 minute mark, Fluffy probably cooks him. But yeah, Rodrigues for sure has a chance to win early. Gonna Fluffy my fluff. Oh, well, oh God. Oh God. Yeah, I noticed that. Somebody said that Rodrigues mogged Hernandez at the face-offs, and yeah, he did, man. Rodrigues is much, much, much bigger. Or yeah, much bigger. Had to be a sports fan from Cleveland Cavs. Just re-signed James Harden for 50-something mil, so he can hog the ball some more and brick threes while he's fully covered by multiple defenders. Yeah, James Harden's the worst, man. I was shocked they signed him to a 3-year deal, right? I think it was a 3-year deal. Kind of disgusting because I think he's washed, and now we get 3 more years of James Harden, and it's only going to get worse. So yikes, man. Yikes, man. Don't love to see that. We got Freedom Guy. Appreciate that. Taking over the MMA verse. We're trying, man. We're trying. This is the first year of the fight companion, and it's been pretty good. If it hits round 3, Fluffy will take over. Facts. I agree. McVeigh and Schultz ends via hair entanglement. I could see that, man. Both these guys have some of the longest hair in the UFC. Some of the longest hair you've ever seen. So yeah, I don't have a ton of action tonight. I have, like I said, I have the under 1.5 rounds in McVeigh Schultz, pretty big. Small hedge on Schultz 2-3 because I think if this fight reaches if this fight gets late first round, I'm really worried about Jackson McVeigh and his cardio. All of his wins in MMA come under 2 minutes and 30 seconds. His cardio is just not up to par. His submission defense is just not up to par. The takedown defense is 0%. So I thought I'd be all over Jackson McVay this week. And in a way, I kind of am, because I have the under 1.5, which I think more so correlates towards McVay. But after looking into it more, I mean, it's sketchy, man. And everybody's on McVay from what I've seen, which terrifies me. Like, people, I thought I'd be the kind of the crazy guy that was going out there and, playing McVay this week. But a lot of people are on Jax McVay. So, and the line is not moved. If anything, the line is closed up. So yeah, I'm looking for the under there, and then maybe like a Schultz 2-3 as a hedge is how I'm attacking that fight. Brady, how necessary was the hammer fist from Gregory Rodrigues on poor Jack? To be honest, not really necessary, because Jack Hermansson's probably one of the nicest guys out there. So I'll say it wasn't really necessary at all, to be honest. If I'm being honest. We should finally see RoboCop use some of that black belt if Fluffy grapples early. Yeah, the Rodrigues sub prop is like plus 1,300. I wonder if anybody's gonna bet it. It's one of the most bet props in the MMA community to never ever hit. It's crazy. I was on Rodrigues sub big against Dennis Tuolumne, and he took him down, and I was so happy. And then he landed one elbow, and the fight was over. So yeah, he hasn't really shown off that black belt much, man. Who thought of doing fight companions? You or Wheezy? Well, I started them last year with Contender Series, and we had a decent turnout each week. But yeah, this year's been much different. We've had a massive turnout for Contender Series. Last year we'd get maybe a couple hundred here and there, but yeah, then decided I'm gonna take it a step up and do the fight companions for the cards, and it's been working good. I kind of wish I started back in like 2020. Schultz plus money, okay, all right. Let's see if it's still party time, man. Let's see if it's still party time. What do you think about Portland Trailblazers this year? I don't know. Damian Lillard, John Morant, Denny. I don't know these guys. To be honest, I just started kind of getting back into basketball again this past year, but I hadn't watched a game probably for 10 plus years. So I'm still kind of catching up and finding out who the hell these guys are. So I know Lillard, I know John Morant, but I don't know who the who the hell these other guys are. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not a basketball guy. You like the over 1.5 in the McVay Schultz? I mean, it could hit, but I don't like that at all, to be honest. We got Uncle Weezy in the building. What is up, Uncle Weezy? Good to see you in here. Uncle Weezy be joining us in a second here. Do you think Gage Young gets it done? I lean towards Gage Young, but I'm not laying chalk on a dancer. I mean, if this was a dance battle, sure, but I'm not laying minus 170 on a dancer in an MMA fight. So yeah, I think Young probably gets it done and probably goes to decision. Party time versus Shardy time. What? Come on, man. Fluffy late props are where it's at. Yeah. They're always in play, man. They're always in play. Just checked. You got 460K views on last weekend's live stream. Wow, MMA Guru numbers. Yeah, it was crazy. It was the most watched fight companion of the week last week. So it was unreal seeing almost 500K views. And a lot of those are, people from different countries. And, I'm sure a lot of those are sex bots. But at the end of the day, that was pretty cool seeing something crazy like that. I couldn't believe it. Gage 2-3 sub. That'd be wild. We got House of Pain, Michael. What is up? Let's cash and pipe the book today. Let's cash. Let's pipe him, man. Let's pipe him, dude. Oh, he's the best, by far the best dancer in the UFC. I mean, if we're talking, dance moves, I mean, this guy Gage Young. If it's a dance off, this guy Gage Young's minus 1,000. I mean, this guy Gage Young has some of the best dance moves you'd ever see in your entire freaking life. My titty back and Bumpster Manure Malik still haven't been forgiven. Oh no, they can't be forgiven, especially Mansour Abdul Malik. And yeah, Joel Alvarez decided not to fight last week. That was crazy. Yeah, agree. 400K of those people wanted to know when Islam was fighting, and a lot of those views were from guys like that, and that's just how it goes. Let's go, Koos. Koos has a tough matchup tonight, man. Tough matchup. We were all here for Brady's takeoff from the beginning. Contender Series streams. Yeah, they were fun. I enjoyed them, dude. I enjoyed them. Brady, who wins in the PFL Tampa main event tonight between 40 or is Cyber really 4? I knew she was old, but I thought she was like high 30s. She's 41. Cyborg. Didn't Vieira miss weight by like 7 pounds though? I got Cyborg, but I checked and she was a pretty big favorite. Why did Underdog refund my win Chapman under 0? I don't know. I don't know why they would do that. Hold my breath and using Koos in DFS. If he survives round 1, he might get it done, man. But it's gonna be he's gonna have to weather a hell of a storm, you know. He just getting started. Yeah, I know. That's why I kind of wish Mia Weezy would have started back in like 2020. If we started back on 2020, I might be on like Mia Weezy might be on ESPN right now, man. Like if we started back in like 2020 during the COVID era, we'd be like on. We'd have made it big, I think. Getting a late start. What are your favorite bets tonight? Yeah, like I said, I'm on McVay Schultz under 1.5 in 2 parlays. Small sprinkle on Schultz 2-3 sub just in case. Other than that, I like Judice, but she's minus 600. I took a shot on Judice inside the distance, and then I took a shot on Renier de Ritter and sub at plus 220. I love the fight doesn't go in under 4.5 in the Rodrigues Hernndez fight. You could do Rodrigues round 1, round 2, fluffy 3, 4, 5, stuff like that. Nothing in the Petrino Spivak fight. I don't want to put money on either of those guys, to be honest. I think Jones wins. I don't like laying chalk on Mason Jones. He's not that smart. Anthony Wynn, Terrence Chapman. It's an unbettable fight, pretty much. Larry and Douglas Emmers, another fight where it's like pretty unbettable. Douglas KO's like minus 210. It's a tough click. Thought about maybe an under 1.5, but didn't get there. Gazeev Kennedy, kind of like the fluffy fight. Gazeev KO 1, Kennedy maybe 2-3. Padilla finish only. Not much sticking out tonight. Lots of chalk line like Chanel Dyer shouldn't be minus 750 against anybody. So yeah, just not a ton sticking out tonight, guys. And I did my betting breakdown video this week, and I almost didn't do it because I didn't have much to talk about. And every time I say like, no, I don't love this card from a betting perspective, somebody always comments and says, "What do you mean? This is a gold mine." So I asked him, I said, okay, what do you like for this week? And he crickets, nothing. It's like, come on, man. And then what he likes is probably Chanel Dyer in a parlay, Mauricio Barbosa in a parlay, Larry and Douglas in a parlay, Anthony Wynn in a parlay, Carly Judice in a parlay, and calling that a gold mine. So I just personally don't love these chalky cards. You know, we saw last week, you know, we had not only one parlay buster, there was 3 separate parlay busters last. It's just not my style to go out there and, you know, parlay a lot of these big favorites. I try to look for, you know, value, and it's tough to find value on a lot of these chalky fights, you know. Gonna see, you know, Weezy replace Johnny the Greek someday, and maybe one day, but Johnny's doing his thing. De Ritter, no, I don't think we're ever gonna get hired by ESPN. All I gotta do is go back and watch some of our stuff, and they're gonna be like, nope. De Ritter sub was the first thing I put down. Glad we're on the same page. I think it's gonna be live, man. Roman DeLindsay's looking to go out there and play footsies, and you can't play footsies with a high level grappler like RDR. You're either gonna get your head pounded through the canvas, or you're gonna make a mistake and give up your back and get subbed. So, yeah, I think De Ritter. I really like the matchup for De Ritter. It's just a shame he's minus 400. I really like Judice. It's just a shame she's minus 600. So I had to kind of find other ways to play the card this week. Appreciate your honesty. I try to be honest as possible, man. Yeah, I know, dude. Like, even against Julian Rosa, I had like KO 1-2 at a reasonable price, but they just really priced me out of a lot of these props this week. So you're either forced to go contrarian, where it's like, I don't want to bet the over in the Wynn Chapman fight. I don't want to bet the over in the Douglas Emmers fight. I don't want to bet Emmers. I don't want to bet Chapman. I don't want to bet Elise Reed. I don't want to, you know, they're making either eat the juice, be contrarian, and nothing's wrong with passing. So that's kind of that's why I'm so light this week, you know. What's up, Chicken and Turkey? Good to see you in here, Chicken and Turkey. Carly Judice over half a take. That's not bad. I mean, Maybe. Carly G's been working on that grappling. You never know. She has 15 minutes to get it. You never know. My lowest betting card it's my lowest betting card since the last card of last year, where I had just one bet on the Neil Magny fight. It's my lightest card since late last year. House of A. Michael saying, "Oh hell yeah, you guys are the best watch along there." Is quite frankly calling me. The fights aren't as hard for you guys. Both are great at it. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Dyer by KO. Yeah, the problem I have with the Dyer fight is I love fading Elise Reed. It's like a sick fetish of mine. I fade Elise Reed all the time, and I bet against her. I bet finish props against her, and I've made so much money, fading Elise Reed and betting these finish. I even bet Loopy by finish. I bet Loopy by sub. I've made so much betting against Elise Reed. I bet Loma Luke Boomy against her. But it's like you can't lay minus 800 on Chanel Dyer. You can't lay minus 180 on the fight to finish in a strawweight fight. You can't lay minus 180 on Dyer inside the distance. So they kind of priced me out of it. KO, I guess it's just it's a dirty price. It's very dirty. It might hit, but at the end of the day, you're trusting a strawweight to go out there and get a knockout. We don't see a ton of knockouts truly in the strawweight division. So I think Dyer probably wins by knockout, but I also just they're pricing me out a little bit, man. Brady, give me a fight to go the distance or not parlay. All right. Jax McVeigh, Wes Schultz, fight doesn't go the distance. Rodrigues, Hernndez, fight doesn't go the distance. Larry and Douglas, Jamal Emmers, fight doesn't go the distance. I don't know if that's plus money or not. It might be. It might actually be plus money. But I think those three fights finish. Schultz, McVeigh, main event, and then Douglas Emmers. I think that might be plus money, which I wouldn't recommend. I would not recommend a 3-leg parlay. But I think it hits. That's what you want. I think it hits. Brady, what's up? What's up, McVeigh? First round, yeah. That'd be big. I mean, if McVeigh wins in round 1, it's a winning night. If Schultz wins in round 1, it's a winning night. If McVeigh wins in the first 2.5 minutes of round 2, it's a winning night. If Schultz wins by second or third round submission, it's a winning night. I can't have that fight go to decision. It's terrifying having that much exposure to such a bad fight, but kind of like the Miller fight the other week where I had like an irresponsible amount on the Juliana Miller fight. I think same thing, 3 units. It's just it's tough, but if you have a read and a strong read, you got to attack it, and that's my strong read. I think McVeigh early, or Schultz could be early as well, but late especially. 37. I don't think I'll have 37 units wagered in the next 3 weeks. I mean, we got Shanghai next week, which is brutal. We have UFC Paris in a couple weeks, which I'm probably gonna keep light, and then we got Noche, and then we got UFC 331, I think. So I don't think I'll have 37 units. Maybe the next 2 months. I don't know. That's a lot, dude. Hopefully nothing goes wrong, man. Hopefully you kill it tonight, man. Elise Reed is a cash cow, dude. Elise Reed, I think, is my most profitable fighter, fading. So, but I couldn't get there. I couldn't get there. They're pricing me out. Rodrigues pricing it. Yes and no. It's like if you like Rodrigues, I would just take the 1-2. It's a big number, man. I mean, it's plus 450. I think I saw. So I might sprinkle Rodrigues early, and I'm really looking to live bet Fluffy if Fluffy's still standing there, around round and a half in. So maybe pre-flop, maybe sprinkle Rodrigues early and then try to look to live bet Fluffy. That's how I'm probably going to attack it. That's a ridiculous comment, man. Douglas the Ritter is free. Yeah, I mean, I like both guys, but you look at Douglas and some of his past fights, there's some bad looks, but I think he's improved a lot. He's at a good gym now, so because even over 1.5, so you're doing the same game parlay. I don't love that. I think if Gaziv wins, it might actually be under 1.5. Not saying he can't win over 1.5, but I do want to caution that it's just cardio is just not that great. So if he does win and it goes over 1.5, expect a greasy slop fest type of a fight. But I'm not touching that fight. That's probably one of the sketchiest fights of the card, in my opinion. Because it's a Kennedy fight, and all Kennedy fights are sketchy. So it's tough, man. After last week, yeah, you could tell, man, there's a different tone around the MMA community after last week, Like the Parlay boys were out in full force in these last couple of weeks. They were cleaning up, man. I mean, it was crazy the run that the Parlay boys went on. It was incredible for like 4 weeks in a row. And then last week, there was not only one Parlay buster, there was 4 Parlay busters, man. It was crazy. It was crazy. Can't trust RDR after the Brendan Allen performance. Yeah, I'm not a big RDR guy at all, but I do like this matchup for him specifically. RDR is a guy I typically want to look to fade, but I think the fact that he's coming back up to light heavyweight is massive for him. I think this is the weight class he should have been fighting at all along. He's too big for 185. He's probably cutting so much weight, and that's got to take a toll on you, on your cardio, on your performance. And I think we're going to see the best version, to be honest, of Reinier de Ridder tonight, and I think we're going to see probably the worst version of Roman Dolidze. So it is tough laying minus 400 on RDR. I agree. I'm not a big fan of the guy personally, but in this matchup, I do like him. Party time. Let's go. Party time. Wes Schultz. Is the party over? We're about to find out, man. About to find out. A lot of people are taking that shot on Embers. Not a lot of people, to be honest. I've seen a couple people take a shot on Embers. Because you got to think of it this way, skill for skill. Like Embers is up there. It's just I'm worried about the age of Embers. I'm worried about the chin of Embers. I'm worried about the fight IQ of Embers. So I'm not taking the shot on Embers, but I know some people that are. I think it's going to be good for him. I think we see a great performance. If he goes out there and struggles with Dolidze, I mean, it just hang him up. Time to retire. If you struggle with Roman Dolidze at this day and age, you got to retire, man. Yeah, UFC 331 is stacked. UFC Noche is stacked. So my plan is to keep this week short and sweet. Hopefully come out with the winning night. Keep UFC Shanghai short and sweet. Hopefully come out with the winning night. Keep UFC Paris short and sweet. Come out with the winning night. And then just attack UFC Noche. And then just attack UFC 331. Because those cards both back-to-back stack cards. But these next 3 weeks, I'm not feeling it. Oh my gosh, if they went out there and struck at distance for 15 minutes, you'd probably see the last of me. If they went out there and sparred for 15 minutes like Joel Alvarez and Chidi and Jaquani, I don't think I'd show up the next day, to be honest. I think I might have to hang them up, man, if that happened. Luckily, that's not how either one of these guys fights. If that happens, I'm going to call the FBI. I mean, it would be absolutely insane outcome for them to spar for 15 minutes and go to a decision. It would just be crazy. Just be crazy. Thoughts on RoboCop? Yeah, if you like RoboCop, I'd play the round 1 or round 2. I saw plus 450. I saw round 1 plus 650. I think that's how you attack RoboCop. I wouldn't even play the money line, to be honest, because if it gets out of the first round, that's when it starts to probably get bad. If it gets out of the second round, it's probably over. So I don't mind those early sprinkles on RoboCop. I don't mind those late sprinkles on Fluffy. I think that's a solid way to play it. Elise Reed no, she's not a man. She's a female. She's a female. This card is really a gold mine, bro. Don't be cheap. Well, let me know. What do you like? If you call a card a land, you got to let me know what you're on, man. You can't just say this card's a landmine. Let me know your plays. Let me hear them. I want to know. Share with the rest of the chat. If it's a landmine, please let me know. McVeigh by KO plus 175 is a really good price, right? Yeah, it could be. He can beat him up with the clinch. Schultz could pull guard and he could TKO him, but he could also get a front choke because Wes Schultz does shoot in very sloppy shots, and McVeigh does have very good front choke. So if you like McVeigh, I wouldn't even mess around with the KO. I would just take the round 1 or McVeigh in under 1.5. Because if you got to imagine, if this reaches the second round, Jack McVeigh's cardio is just not it. I mean, he made Zach Reese look like Damian Maia in round 2. Greasy. It's greasy, man. It's greasy. It's greasy. Who parlays minus 1,000 favorites? You'd be surprised. You would be. A lot of people do. A lot of people parlay minus 1,000 favorites. Brady, who's getting Namo Fazil tonight? Let's take a look. Ryan Coos has a very good chance of getting Nama Faziled. I mean, Barbosa, one of the hardest hitters in the featherweight division. Jamal Emmers might get Nama Faziled. Darian Douglas, probably the hardest hitter in the featherweight division. I think it'd be those two, man. I think it's either poor Jamal Emmers or poor Ryan Coos. I'd be surprised if one of them didn't end up like Nemo or Nama Fazil. What's up, chat? What's good? What's good? We got Yes Freak in the building. What's up, Yes Freak? Good to see you in here, my guy. RDR by finish. I don't mind it. I mean, this is a spot you really should go out there and show up and show out, you know? Every single signing off this recent Dana White's Contender Series card is a future fate except Puga. No, I actually really like Christian Perez. I really, really do like Christian Perez. He's somebody that I was had circled for this year. And then also Bilal Hassan is a very good prospect. I think both Christian Perez and Bilal Hassan are going to have a lot of success. And I agree, Puga is very, very good and impressive as well. So, but yeah, there are a lot of fades. I mean, there's a lot of fades. Like Alec Lorenz is going to be one of the biggest fades of all time. Trent Miller, one of the best fades of all time. But no, I like Hassan. I like Christian Perez. I even think Wentz automatically a top 15, maybe top 10 guy, just because the heavyweight division stinks, you know. So there's been a couple good prospects thus far. Party time run continues. We'll see, man. We'll see. Emmer's going night. Yeah, he might, dude. I mean, this guy Douglas hits like a truck. Next week card sucks. Yeah, I recorded my full card breakdown for it. It was rough, man. Brady, ever bet on football? I do, actually, a lot. I do bet on football a lot. Douglas KO1, not preseason though. I mean, I would never bet on preseason football. That's too hardcore for me. But yeah, regular season for sure. For sure, I do. Douglas KO1, Went KO1, Barbosa KO1. I think it happens. They're all not really good. I mean, Barbosa KO1's like minus 170. Emmers plus 5.5 is plus 200, or is this a bet him to win or fade? I would just bet him to win, because if you got to think, if Emmers is not getting knocked out, might win the fight, dude. But it's a scary click. It's so tough to bet against like these guys and Marcio Barbosa. I mean, and Larry and Douglas. I mean, these guys are just terrifying. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Like, that's a good plan, man. It's a good plan. We think we're both. Yeah, I do. It just you can't lay minus 170 on a KO1 prop. I don't think I've ever seen a KO1 prop so badly priced. It's a featherweight fight, but yeah, I think he does. But Koos he's never been knocked out and he's tough. I just wish it was a better price. Thoughts on Hernandez RoboCop ends by KO? Yeah, I don't hate it, dude. I don't hate it. I was looking at that one as well. Is Petrino a trap? Maybe. I'm not betting on either one of those fools, man. I mean, I can't trust Petrino, and I can't trust Spivak. We got Nicholas. What's up, Brady? What's up, Nicholas? Spivak, Taco, Gregory, Greasy, but probably a good price there. At least read by Dildo Slap. What's a Dildo Slap? I never even heard of a Dildo Slap. Is that even a thing? Yeah, I don't mind those Jadis Slay props. After last week, Pantoja ladder. Pantoja later by, you like a Pantoja by Van against Van? I think he's like a pick'em, right? Yeah, Schultz is one of these guys where it's like, ugh. But he found a way to win last time. No way. Jose Medina, the Jose Medina's fighting tonight as well. I'm about to make a separate fight companion tonight for the Jose Medina. I didn't even know that. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool, dude. I'm looking forward to Jose Medina tonight. Which favorite pools an oral buy? Hopefully none, man. I mean, that was brutal. That was crazy. Anthony Wint is a chump. No, man. Anthony Wint's not a chump, dude. Anthony Wint's not a chump. I disagree. Wint is undersized and looks sloppier. No, I mean, I agree with you. I'm just saying Tai Tuivasa was a top 10 heavyweight for several years on like a 6-fight losing streak. And then I think they just recently took him out of the top 10. I mean, the bar is very low in the heavyweight division, so you can be meh and be a top 5 guy is what I'm saying, you know. Dyer by KO, RDR by sub, Rodrigues, and then Rodrigues money line. Easy. I think you're about to say Rodrigues by decision for the cycle. I was about to say, yeah. I hate the price on Dyer KO, but I think it hits. I do like RDR sub a decent amount. I think is going to have some opportunities tonight. When it's another Abdul Malik. God, I don't think he's that bad. I mean, Abdul Malik probably one of the biggest busted prospects we've seen in a very long time. I mean, that's embarrassing. No chance Judice loses. There's a chance. It's WMMA, but I mean, she should win. Spivak getting chin, it could happen, and that's why I'm not betting him. It's happened so many times. Big Brady went outside and tried to take down the fire hydrant last week because of your Wint breakdown, and my neighbors called the cop. Called the cops for what? You're allowed to wrestle a fire hydrant. Is that against the law? Show me which law you're breaking. Trying to take down a fire hydrant. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that one bit. Wint is fine. He just has the natural tools to beat people up. He's fine. McVeigh is a lock. You can't call McVeigh a lock, man. Briefly. You know, I'm not surprised. Actually, I am surprised. That's wild. But hopefully, Cyborg wrecks her for that. I mean, that's crazy. Minus 600 in a WMA strawweight fight. What can go wrong? Everything can go wrong. But yes, I think Judy should style here. All right, guys. We're about to get started in a couple minutes. What do we got? 12? I think we have 13 fights, right? So hopefully the pacing is on pace tonight. Hopefully we get some good fights. And my main event is in the Wesley Schultz Jax McVeigh fight. So we're about to find out pretty soon because I think they're the second fight on the card. Turn on the broadcast here. We got Dean Thomas in the building. What's up, Dean Thomas? A lot of people are pissed at Dean Thomas, as they should be. Kind of threw Jillian under the bus. Elise Reed wins and all your parlays are done. Oh, I hope nobody's parlaying Dyer at minus 800, but you never know. You never know. Wes Schultz by flying knee. God. Oh, God. Thanks for putting on your cape and saving the show yesterday. Yeah, I don't know if it's my fault, but the last couple of shows have been on. Like the hosts have been having like technical difficulties. Like Clint had it and Narcos. I think internet went down, so I had to improvise a little bit. So hopefully I did a decent job at improvising. You in Cord, Brady? I would hop on if you want to chop it up. Like, I mean, the Cord, like the Discord. I'm not on it right now. I can get on it though. Curious, how did Stat Diggers come about? It was about 2021, 2020, 2021, maybe 2020. I don't know, just an idea. With me and Weezy, we were like, let's put together a show. Let's make it stats focused, stats based, and kind of grew into like a big thing. Do you guys get hammered along these streams? No. Very, very rarely. It's just not smart. It's just not smart to get hammered on stream. McVeigh sub seems too obvious. Does it? It could KO him, though. McVeigh's round 1, minus 120. I think it's a good bet. If it doesn't hit, you're going to be like, how the hell did that not hit? You know, one of those. We got Dante Johnson. Thank you, Dante, for saving my butt last week, man. I had Dante Johnson, KO1, KO2, plus 190. Thank you, Dante Johnson, for going out there and knocking out Eric McConico. I put my trust into you one last time. I gave you one last chance, man, and you went out there and you delivered and you knocked out Eric McConaughey and you knocked him out brutally. So shout out to Dante Johnson, man. Friend of the show, fan of the show. Big ups, Dante Johnson. Big ups, Dante Johnson. Oh, of course, you got to play a lot of Fluffy, Jackson McVeigh. I like Harley Judice. It was so tough getting up to the Barbosa and win 9,900 is crazy. Barbosa 9,800 is crazy. So I like Judice, Fluffy, G-Rod, McVeigh. Don't mind some Gaziv. It was a tough week though for DFS because there really wasn't a ton of underdogs I love this week. So we'll see how it plays out. Brady, is this promo still? What promo? What promo? No, I would never say the N-word no matter how hammered I got. Wheezy could never drink on stream. I mean, he did one. I mean, I did once and I did twice, and one time it didn't work out. You know, it's hit or miss. You know, sometimes it'll work out, sometimes it won't. Hit the like button. Agreed. Let's hit the like button. Let's see how much we're at. Let's take a look. 86 likes. 86 likes. I might as well just log off for the night. All right, I'm going to log off, guys. All right. We'll talk to you soon. Enjoy the card. 86 likes. All right, see you guys later. Peace. Could you imagine? What's up, Wheezy?
What's up, dude? How's it going, man?
What's up, man?
Not too much, dude. Getting ready for these fights. I've got like about almost 8 units in action on these fights today. We got some similar spots, so yeah, looking forward to it, man. But it does start kind of big. I've got a unit and a quarter on this fight, so Ja, help me, man. I got the over 2.5 rounds, and I've got the Elise Reed to win by decision for a quarter unit, small little sprinkle at plus 1,100.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it, dude. I mean, like I was saying, I have a sick fetish of betting against Elise Reed, but they're making these lines unplayable, and they're forcing you to either, you know, lay some of the most disgusting numbers you ever see, or be contrarian and take that over. Which, like you said, I was listening to your show today, and you're like, it's not even contrarian. the books are being contrarian, right?
Yeah,
so I agree. I'm not gonna get there, but I agree. If you bet this fight, I think you gotta bet the over. Did you bet the over 1.5 or 2.5?
The over 2.5, but I actually tried the parlay earlier. The fight starts round 2. Earlier this week was minus 250. Most women's strawweight fight to start round 2 is minus 1,100. It's usually around that number, you know, and it's crazy because, like, if you look at the long-term trend for the division, so I've got every women's strawweight fight that has lasted, that was scheduled for 3 rounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
These fights end by knockout 12.5% of the time.
I know.
That means only 1 of 8. And I mean, it's like most of that is ground and pound. It's not even, you know, because strawweights aren't really out there knocking people out unless you're Amanda Lemos, unless you're Denise Gomez, you know, unless you're Ketlin Sosa. You know, these are not knockout artists here. So, yeah, I just decided to just go over. Why not? Take the shot. Most of these fights do go 2.5, 3 rounds. So we'll see if Dyer finds the finish. But yeah, I think it's going to be Dyer by decision.
Yeah, my favorite bet was the Dyer and the over same game parlay. Let me see what that. And it was actually a pretty good line too. Let's see. I think it was like minus 110 or something, which is just crazy. And then like Dyer and fight starts round 2. I was like minus 140. Just crazy.
Yeah, you're paying minus 750 on the money line. They're talking about her like she's some killer. It's going to go out there and just starch everybody in round 1. It's like she was a punching bag versus 4-0. She got dropped like 3 times. So, yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see. I decided to go a little contrarian. It might cost me, We'll see how it goes, though.
Yeah, I think Dyer might be able to get out of there like laid, but I mean, I was disgusted. Usually, I'm always disgusted with these lines nowadays, but this was one where I was like, really, really, because I've made a fortune betting against Elise Reed, and I bet Loopy to finish her, Loopy by sub, and was if the prices were priced accordingly, I would have money on Dyer by some sort of finish, but sometimes they price you out of it, and they priced me out of a lot of fights tonight. Weezy Marcio Barbosa minus 900, Anthony Wint minus 1,000.
Oh,
So that's why it's a light night for me. You doubled me up tonight in action tonight. So,
wow, dude.
yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of rare, man. You know, I'm not a big unit better. I don't throw around a lot of units every week. I'm pretty conservative, but yeah, you know, I know that you were really sketched out by this card, like right from the stretch. And when you know how it is with you and I, if once you get a money line that's minus 500 or more expensive, you know that the props are going to be juiced as well. You know, it's not like you're going to find all this value in the props when somebody's minus 800 on a money line. It's just not how it works.
Yeah, it's brutal. But all right, I want to be right back. 1 second. It looks like they're going to start walking these bitches out. So be right back.
Let's get it. Yeah, and one of the things that I did this week was I took because I like the over, I decided to go with Elise Reed as a DFS play because I do think that this is going to be a high volume striking fight here. You know, Chanel Dyer is going to stay in your face and is going to make you work. And Elise Reed she's a striker. You know, she's got the Taekwondo base. She's got pretty good hands. She's landed knockdowns before. So, you know, I think they're pretty well matched. It's a striker versus striker matchup. And Elise Reed has always, you know, been somebody that really doesn't look the same when she gets taken down. And I mean, Dyer just doesn't even have that in her game. I mean, there's actually a chance here that Elise Reed is the better grappler. So I think it's going to stay on the feet. I think it's going to be Dyer doing more, landing more, and probably winning this fight by decision. So I'd be surprised to see a finish, but you know, when it's minus 750, it's not exactly like it's going to surprise a lot of people. So we'll see how this one goes, man. But I'm just hoping it goes the full 15, and I'm hoping that Elise Reed keeps it pretty close here.
Yeah, I think Elise Reed stinks, but that's priced into the line, so I'm not touching it.
It is, dude. You know, I know it is. It's definitely priced into the line, and it's absolutely priced into the finish lines for this fight because, you know, getting an over 2.5 rounds at plus 135 in a women's strawweight fight is hilarious. It really is.
It's like, I think Liang Na's fighting or what? Like, I haven't seen finish props this juice since Liang Na.
Yeah, it's been a long time, man. And yeah, this isn't Liang Na, you know, this isn't somebody who has big finish upside early and then is going to die after a round.
Yeah, that's crazy. So we'll see how it plays out. Oh, God.
My Paramount Plus just like stopped.
Really?
Yeah. It's like just a black screen right now.
What?
Yeah. I'm going to refresh it. And it says live. It says that it's playing. So
Weird. I'm gonna post a link on Twitter for everybody.
And I already did that too, so you can retweet mine as well and just
Perfect.
get the link out there for everybody. Let them know.
It's been a rough day, Weezy. I had to tape UFC Shanghai.
I'm sorry, dude, because I am not taping any of those fights.
It's so bad. So bad.
I will not be there. I will not be there, man, with you on that.
So bad, dude. All right, got the tweet out. See, as you guys are watching on X, do us a huge favor. Hit the retweet. Hit the like on X. We'd appreciate that a ton. Hit the like on YouTube. The goal tonight is 250 likes. We got 1,100 last week. That's not happening. We'll just call it how it is. That's not happening tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. You know, UFC 330, the UFC Sacramento. You know, we're going to do the best we can, Brady.
Agreed. Yes, I will be there ruining my sleep schedule at 3 a.m. It's going to be
my God,
incredible. It's going to be absolutely incredible. and I might have less action next week than I have today, which like I have 4.5 units today. I might have like 4 next week. So it's rough, dude. Very rough.
3 a.m. God damn it.
Oh God.
God damn it.
Oh God. To watch Ding Ming versus Cam Nelson. Oh God. Ding Ming. The Marauder, the punching bag. Oh God, Herzog's in Sacramento. Why'd they let him in here, man? Dang it.
God damn, my Paramount Plus is stinking out the place right about now, man.
I'm guessing we'll have like a bunch of people from different countries on the
yeah, that's what happens, dude, when especially with the overseas cards.
Yeah.
Americans aren't up yet, you know. Anybody that's in North or South America, they're just not up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
No, as they shouldn't be. I really hope Herzog's not reffing the McVeigh Schultz fight. I can't have that, man. Move, fighter. Herzog, he can't. He's getting destroyed in the clinch. Stop the fight, Jason.
So this is Herzog in there? Because I need an over here.
No, not this one. He was checking the fighters pre-fight.
Damn it.
So he might be in the next one, which I'm hoping not. But we'll see. We'll certainly see.
Oh, boy.
All right, Elise Reed looking in good spirits. Where's this line at? Yeah, Dyer minus 700 at close on BetOnline. Minus 900 on some books, though, on like FanDuel and DraftKings.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's. I thought the last week put an end to the chalk, but no, it got worse. Kind of wild.
All right, Chanel, I don't know what the hell you're smiling at. This is going to coast over.
She's very confident. She's basically said that Elise Reed's a very easy opponent and she's going to knock her out. So let's see if she brings that confidence into the cage here.
Yep, let's see. I'm with Icy there, saying that Reed is the dark horse of this division. I think she's going to put on a master class here and win this one by decision, Brady. Let's get it.
Oh God! Who the hell is that?
Fast forward to 3 minutes later, and
wait,
oh no! Please,
who's David Shirley and what? Who's David Shirley? What the heck? I've never seen this.
Rights there for Dyer.
Why are you like 10 seconds ahead?
I'm at 4:45.
Oh my gosh. You went from being 2 minutes behind to
30
seconds ahead.
And Dyer just landed a nice right hand there on Reed here. She's pumping that right hand, that straight right down the pipe, and it's landing on Elise. And Elise already looks like she's on wobbly legs here.
Pump it.
Good leg kick for Dyer. Dyer looks a lot bigger.
Yeah, we saw that at the face-offs. Dyer looked a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Pump it. Yeah, I mean, Dyer looks like a whole freaking weight class above her.
Yeah, she does, man. And it's not like Reed's like this tiny straw weight, so.
Yeah.
And let's see how Dyer handles, fighting all the way out here in California. Going for, big head kick lands for Dyer. Very nice. Very nice. Reed is taking some big shots here. Big straight right there lands for Dyer. Maybe I was wrong about this over. Dyer is just absolutely beating the fuck out of Elise Reed right now.
Yeah, Reed's one of the worst to do it, but we'll see. She's hanging in there.
Yeah, so far. It's only a minute and a half in, though, so Dyer's looking really good so far. And Reed just tried to throw a low leg kick, and Dyer just tried to counter it right down the middle. She didn't land it, but you could tell she's ready to counter the naked leg kicks of Elise Reed, which is something you just don't want to do at this level.
Yeah, Reed's face is kind of red.
Yeah, it is. It is. Chanel's landed some big shots, but a good leg kick there lands for Elise Reed. But Dyer's controlling the distance and using her length really well here, Brady. And Reed lands a couple of good shots there, so she's trying to get back into this fight.
Yeah. Taking a little bit to get going.
Yeah. But she's landed some big shots already. She's landed some nice straight rights, Chanel Dyer has, as well as a good head kick that landed about a minute ago. Good right hand for Chanel Dyer. They're on the monster logo right in the center, and it's Dyer doing the better work at distance here by a good margin here, Brady.
Yeah, Reed's landed a couple, but
yeah, she's definitely losing this round though. Oh, and Chanel with another nice head kick, a straight right followed up by a switch left kick that lands to the head of Elise Reed. Another head kick lands for Chanel Dyer. That left leg of Chanel Dyer just keeps landing over and over again. And Elise is going to have to make that read. She's R-E-A-D, not the R-E-E-D. Yeah, I didn't. That was totally unplanned. God, that's so cheesy.
I mean,
I did not
Dyer
mean to do that.
No, it's not cheap. Dyer's 3 for 3 on head kick attempts.
Yeah, he is really landing them nicely, dude. Good jab to the body there. Good body kick lands for Dyer. Dyer's putting on a clinic here. She looks really good. Another head kick. That straight left head kick was a really good combination that's landed for her a couple of times now.
Reed actually tried to defend that head kick for the first time.
Yeah, she got her right hand up there, which is huge. Good left hook lands for Dyer. She's doing a great job of setting up her kicks with her hands, Brady. That's something that Elise Reed is not doing here.
That had some stank on it, man.
Yes, it did.
Dyer just beating her. Maybe she should have been minus 800.
Yeah, well, she looks it right now. She looks it right now, and she catches Reed coming in there and then lands another fucking head kick. It's just a matter of time before she finds this KO. At least Reed might want to wrestle here. She
kicked her right in the nose
along the fence. She needs to slow this fight down because she is getting absolutely busted up here at range. And so now they're clinched up here along the fence. Dyer in clinch control. She's got a right underhook. She's got good head position here. And Elise Reed's back is up against the fence.
I'm surprised he's eating these head kicks to the face.
Dude, she's landed so many of them, Brady. I'm kind of surprised Elise is still here.
Goodness. So just some clenching here. There should
10
be
seconds left in the round here. Elise Reed kind of clinching up here. This is where she needs to take this fight in round 2. Oh, and a good spinning elbow attempt, and then another head kick attempt by Dyer. Neither of them landed, but Elise Reed's getting messed up right now, dude.
You think she can last another? What do you need? Another 7.5?
Another 7.5 minutes. I'm not feeling good about it, Brady. She's eating too much damage here, but if she does go out there and try to grapple a little bit, test the other side of Dyer's game, I don't know if Reed really has it. We've seen her use it against Melissa Martinez in round 3. She did all right in the clinch there. She should look to close distance here and kind of try to slow this fight down. God damn it. Did my Paramount Plus just quit on me again?
Yeah, the problem with Reed, though, like her cardio stinks too. So I think that was probably Reed's best round, which is it's not a good sign.
Oh, boy. Well, she did win round 3 of the Melissa Martinez fight, so
nobody does that.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly.
No, that was actually the one time I bet on Reed in that Martinez fight.
We both had money on her there. That was crazy. We hit that.
That was a nice. She had plus money there.
Yep.
That was a good bet.
Let's see if she can get a nice early takedown here in 4.5 minutes of top time, Brady. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, God. All right, let's see if Reed can hang in there. Hang in there, Elise. Hang in there, girl.
She's got to make some adjustments here. She got to either be all the way in or all the way out because like Chanel's long range weapons are absolutely destroying her. Chanel is setting up her kicks with her hands, and she's just landing the much better shots here. Good leg kick lands for Chanel. Good right hand lands for Chanel. Reed's trying to get into that pocket and make this a little bit more of a boxing match because the long-range weapons of Chanel are just messing her up. Clinch up, Elise. Clinch up with her.
That was probably one of her best shots of the fight, Dyer. Oh! Now she's just beating the crap out of her, dude.
Yeah, she's aggressive, man. She's doing the much better work here.
She's sharp.
Yeah.
Looks sharp.
And Reed tries to clinch up, and it doesn't really work. Chanel is showing some footwork and gets right back to the center of the octagon here where she wants to be.
Oh,
Now it looks like Elise Reed's trying to stay a little bit further out here, you know. And
God,
boy, that was a
Elise Reed
close-
landed threw the ugliest spinning attempt I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh God. God. Why are you saying stop the fight?
Reed on a little bit of pressure here, actually, with 3:19 left in round number 2.
Okay.
But that didn't last long. It's Chanel back on the front foot here. Chanel looking really good. Pops a jab.
Oh God.
Elise's face is beat red here.
Her ear's about to fall off, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, I know. And then Chanel is just bullying her whenever it gets close. And boy, Chanel just lands some big shots. Elise is trying to clinch up, and Chanel's not letting her.
Starting to put it on her.
Yes, she is. Good calf kick for Elise. She's getting her ass whooped here. Ooh, good left hook lands for Chanel. She's got Elise backed up to the cage here. Elise is looking like she's out of ideas here. And I think that the next idea has got to be to grapple. Shoot a takedown, man. What are you doing?
I think that
good head kick there lands for Chanel Dyer. But if you had the over 1.5, cash it.
It hit.
It hit.
Oh, she's whooping her ass, man. Oh, God.
Yeah, well, Elise is clinched up here now in the center of the cage. So she's trying to pull her back to the fence here. Reed backs her up to the fence. And Reed's going to start looking to land some clinched knees here. While she's in clinch control, she's doing a good job. Landed some nice knees here. Elise doesn't like it. Elise has got to dig an underhook and put Chanel's back to the cage here. Chanel with that Muay Thai background, Brady, her clinch game is looking good. She's abusing Elise in here. 141 left in round number 2.
Elise needs to get out of there. Oh,
yeah.
Elbow.
But, I mean, she's not finding a lot of safety anywhere. She's going to have to shoot a single leg or something, man. Because she's getting beaten up badly. Oh, big shots for Chanel Dyer. And a lazy kick from Reed misses by a mile. Chanel's putting it on her.
But Reed's still standing.
Yeah, I mean, like, she's
definitely
putting it on her. Big shot from Chanel Dyer. Right hand lands.
Oh, God.
Another right hand lands. Another kick gets blocked.
Oh, God.
Reed lands a good right hand.
God, help us all.
But this is why it's dangerous betting unders in strawweight fights. You know, they just don't have like this one punch KO power, you know?
Yeah.
It's got to be attritional. And that's what's happening here. This is attritional. And Reed is starting to bleed from that right eye.
In the ear and the nose and the everywhere.
Yeah, and Dyer's like landed 83 significant strikes here, according to the numbers, with 35 seconds left in round number 2.
It's like a cut on the eye or close to the eye of Elise Reed, too. So a cut on the ear and the eye.
Reed's got her clinched up here, and it's still Dyer landing the clinch strikes, though. Reed's getting abused. Reed gets taken down with 18 seconds left. She works her way back to her feet, but now it's Dyer in clinch control with really good head position here. Reed's kind of like just holding on to a headlock here to stay safe. And it looks like round 2 is over. 2018 Chanel Dyer, maybe even 2017. I mean, like, Reed's getting abused.
Yeah, I think the line was probably warranted there. But the over is still in play.
Yeah, the over's still in play.
It might be like maybe a late round 3 mercy stoppage. We don't know who this ref is, though, so you never know.
Yeah, I didn't even notice who the ref was.
Yeah, I've never seen him before ever.
So Elise has got I don't know what she's got. I mean, what she's going to do here, but you know this is where Dyer's going to probably start selling out for this finish.
Yeah. Quote of the day: Elise Reed is out of ideas. She was out of ideas before the fight started.
I need her to turn into Jordan Burroughs here in round 3, Brady, and find a takedown and kind of get that clock to bleed a little bit here.
No, your Uncle Weezy, you're ahead by like 15 seconds tonight. Hopefully I can fix my stream.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm so far ahead, but it's also like my picture is super blurry for some reason. I'm not getting like the high res picture that I normally get, but that's like the price I pay for actually kind of being ahead here a little
Okay.
bit.
I'm getting
Dyer's right back on the pressure here. She's already got Reed backed up to the fence 12 seconds into the round.
12
Ooh, Reed lands a nice little switch kick to the head, a little front kick to the body, but Chanel Dyer's just putting on the pressure here. We're right back in the clinch now. Reed's got clinch position here. And Dyer just kind of gets out of there quickly. 30 seconds into the round. Dyer back on the pressure. Big right hand lands for Dyer. Right hand lands for Elise Reed. Head kick lands for Dyer. Big right hand for Dyer. She's putting the pressure on Brady. 45 seconds into the round. I need another minute and 45 seconds here.
Reed's got a chin. She's eating head kicks and punches.
Yeah.
God help us, dude.
Well, the only person to knock her out on the feet was, Denise Gomes, who's got fucking ridiculous power for the division.
Yeah. Putting it on her.
Elise Reed still appears to be out of ideas here, Brady, as she's backed up to the fence, kind of like throwing the same side kick over and over again to maintain a little bit of range here.
She was out of ideas during the walkout.
I mean, she was. And Chanel right back on the pressure, easily backs her up to the fence here again. Landing some big shots. Reed not liking it. She's taking big shots here, Brady. She's got less than a minute to last, but this is looking bad for her. It's looking bad, and it's over. It's over. Elise Reed doesn't quite cash the over 2.5. And Chanel Dyer, good on her for a great performance. She looked fantastic there. Elise Reed just didn't have anything left in the tank. And
it's over. It's over. Like 20 seconds behind. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Yeah. Elise she was just getting smoked there. Damn it, man. Yeah, less than 45 seconds away from cashing that over. And if Elise really had anything here, if she would have maybe just gotten a takedown or maybe had a little bit of clinch control, this would have cashed. But Chanel Dyer looked phenomenal.
Yeah, it sucks they priced me out of it. I called Dyer KO3 and just wish it was a better price. So,
damn it.
Elise Reed's sixth finish loss at strawweight, which is it's honestly impressive.
It really is. It really is.
God, that was so bad. I mean, Elise Reed just didn't know what to do. I think that's the last we see of Elise Reed.
Yes, probably.
That wasn't a bad stoppage.
No, that's a very good stoppage. There was nothing wrong with that. From a guy that had the over, that was a perfectly fine stoppage.
I think some people were saying it might have been late, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, well, that I mean, no, not really. No.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Dyer got on that pressure, and like as soon as she started really putting the volume on her, the ref stepped in when it was clear that she wasn't fighting back. That was a perfect stoppage.
That ref looks like Navajo Sterling, man.
Yeah, it does kind of.
Without hair.
Yeah. And I think even Navajo has what doesn't he have like some kind of like a Turkish hair transplant maybe?
Oh yeah,
I think I'm wrong about
one.
that.
Yeah, I think he got one. Dang, it was a great read, dude. Over 2.5.
Yeah, it was close. I mean, it wasn't a great. I mean,
yeah.
It is what it is, dude. Like Dyer looked great. If she wasn't on point tonight, that would have cashed, but she was on point.
Yeah. Over 1.5 was like minus 150. Was looking at that. I mean, Dyer KO 2-3 is plus 330. It was just a disgusting number to hit. So, yeah. All right. Now it's time for the main event.
Yes. Let's
Jackson McVeigh versus Wes Party Time Schultz. Everybody get out your party hats. Get out your party hats. Or don't. I mean, it all depends which side you're on. But, my night comes down to this fight, Weezy. I have 2 parlays with the under 1.5. And then I did a little hedge with Schultz 2-3 sub. So I need either the fight to end within the first 7.5 minutes or Wes Schultz to pull another sub out of his ass in rounds 2 or rounds 3. So when it comes down to this fight, didn't like a lot on this card, but what I did like Weezy is violence. McVeigh, all of his wins come in the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He gets after it early with the clinch game, the ground and pound, the Darce choke, and then Wes Schultz can get a submission in any round. I thought it'd be big on Jax McVeigh this week, but I really worry about the cardio. I really worry about the takedown defense. I really worry about the submission defense. I really worry about a lot of things with Jax McVeigh, but I think Jax McVeigh should go out there and spark Wes Schultz in the first couple minutes. I just worry about what happens if Wes Schultz is still hanging in there a couple minutes into the fight, Weezy.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the way I think everybody feels about this fight. You know, I know for me personally, Brady, seeing Jackson McVeigh go out there and submit Cedricus Dumas. I mean, nobody does that to Cedricus Dumas.
No.
So I knew that when I saw that with my own eyes, I was like, all right, this kid's going to be something, right? But, you know, now he's getting another tough opponent here in Wes Schultz, a guy whose wrestling looks about as bad as it could possibly be. Like the difference between some people's freestyle wrestling on the mats in college and their MMA wrestling in the octagon is just like there's an ocean between it. And Wes Schultz appears to be one of those people. You know, these guys have both got beautiful heads of hair, but that's where the similarities end, Brady. You know, I think Jackson McVeigh is very front loaded. I think Wes Schultz is somebody that can go later in fights. You know, I think Wes Schultz is somebody that's just as aggressive submission wise and aggressive or offensively as McVeigh is, but I think McVeigh's got terrible submission defense and terrible cardio. So I'm going with McVeigh to win in round 1 for 1 unit at plus 185. And I've also got the under 1.5 rounds here parlayed up with the under 1.5 rounds in the Marcio Barbosa fight.
Let's get it, man. Let's get some violence.
That's what we need. That's definitely what we need.
And if Schultz gets a sub in the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds of round 2, it's my biggest hit ever. That
would be wild, man. That would be wild to hit something like that.
It would be. But yeah, I'll take a McVeigh round 1. I'll take it. I can't have this fight go the distance, which would be the problem. Dixon said they might spar for 15 minutes. I hope not.
Dear God.
I hope it'd be the worst fight in UFC history.
Yeah, can you imagine a striking match, you know? Because sometimes they're like, yeah, it's a grappler versus grappler, so you got to be worried that this one might turn into a 15-minute striking match. If that happened, it would be so tragic.
It would be tragic, man. It'd be the worst. It'd be the worst fight in UFC history. Alrighty.
My Paramount is weird today, dude. It's like refusing to show me commercials for some reason, and it keeps dying on me. Like, it's weird.
What?
Yeah, man, it's really weird. Like, I feel like I might have to stop using Brave when I watch and use it on Chrome so they can properly track me with everything that they want to track me with.
Yeah, because Paramount doesn't work sometimes on Brave for watching fights.
I know. Yeah, like on Brave in particular, when you're trying to watch reruns of old fights, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
All right, mine just started. So yeah, you know what I think it's doing? I think it's somehow blocking the commercials.
Weird.
Yeah, which is very weird because it was never doing that before.
That's very weird.
But it's also giving me a shit picture that's blurry.
Ew.
But I'm way ahead of you.
Yeah, by
weird, you know, like
15
Joe Martinez is announcing the fights right now. Are you seeing that?
Just now.
Yeah, and I'm watching Jackson McVeigh walk back and forth here. Beautiful heads of hair on both of these young men, Brady.
I see Jackson McVeigh right now.
Yeah.
He looks ready, man. He looks ready. Looks ready to go.
Let's get that. Let's just cash that nice early under 1.5. Jackson McVeigh round 1. Let's get that clinch game going. Explode him with some knees. Finish him on the ground.
That was a weird little face McVeigh did there. You see that?
I'm on Schultz now.
Oh yeah, I'm on Schultz too.
I didn't see the face.
He did like a really
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and be right back, too, before we get this one. Or no, you know what? No, I'm gonna wait till the round break. So we're just about to start here almost.
Yeah, you don't want to miss the fight.
Yeah. Is this one? Oh, and it's Herzog. Of course it's Herzog.
Oh,
Of course
God,
it's
help us,
Herzog where we
man.
need an under.
God help us, man.
Come
God.
on, man.
I almost wore my Team Herzog shirt too.
Oh, dear God.
All right, here we go. All right, no distance striking.
Ooh, big shot from Wes Schultz, landed a spinning back fist.
What?
But he goes into the clinch like a dumbass. Do not go into the clinch against Jackson McVeigh. And now McVeigh's got Schultz backed up to the fence here. And Schultz goes for a trip and he gets it.
Oh, God.
He winds up in top position.
Oh,
He's
God.
looking for the guillotine. He jumps guillotine.
Oh, my God.
Let's see here. He's got the front choke, but he's not letting go. And McVeigh now is getting mounted with the guillotine here.
Party time?
Yeah, party time is got him in the mounted guillotine. And let's see. McVeigh's fighting it. He's pushing away on the leg. He's trying to get out. Schultz is adjusting. McVeigh gets back to his feet.
Good.
So no choke finish for Schultz. And now they're back clinched up here along the fence. This is where McVeigh needs to have his success. He needs to find his clinch striking. But it's Schultz who's in clinch control here. He's got McVeigh's back up against the fence. Good head position. Landing some short shots.
Come on, Jackson.
Good knee to the body by McVeigh there.
He needs a reverse position here.
Yeah, McVeigh is actually not having a lot of success here in the clinch right now from Schultz.
No.
But it was good submission defense there to get out of that guillotine. All right, and they're back in the center here. McVeigh on the pressure. Backing up Schultz to the fence.
Need a move fighter here. Come on.
Schultz circles in and lands a nice 1-2.
Yikes.
Good left hand for McVeigh. Jab to the straight left to the body from McVeigh.
He's getting the clinch where he's best. Too much distance striking here. Jeez.
Yeah. 2:48 left in round number 1. Good jab there for McVeigh.
I don't need jabs.
Good elbow for McVeigh. Spinning back elbow for Schultz almost lands. I think Schultz is winning this round so far.
I think so.
But McVeigh is kind of on the front foot here.
Dixon was right. Too much distance playing around.
Yeah. Maybe he knows that both the same manager reps both guys, and they're looking for overs.
And Herzog's reffing, it's just not.
Yeah, man. This is not what I was expecting, man. No sloppy shots from Schultz, no clinching from McVeigh. It's just distant striking in the middle of the cage.
Yeah, it's not good.
McVeigh just missed with a good step-in knee. And now he's getting on this pressure again. Trying to back him up to the fence. And he's landing big shots here, McVeigh is.
Dang, man. Went at 40.
Oh, man. Geez, not much going on here, man. It's a striking match when these guys very rarely strike.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, looks like they don't want to, like, Jackson doesn't look like he wants to grapple.
No.
And Schultz isn't really shooting any trash shots either.
Both these guys not fighting how they usually do.
Yeah. Ooh, good right hand there for Schultz.
Well,
ooh, boy.
That's what I get.
51 seconds. Oh, big step in knee lands for Jackson McVeigh. And it's over. And it's over, Brady. Cash the under 1.5. Cash Jackson McVeigh round 1. And it's a perfectly timed step in knee that absolutely knocks the wind out of Wes Schultz. I don't know if it's a broken rib. I don't know if it touched the liver, but it was nasty, Brady, and it finishes the fight. Jackson the Moose McVeigh gets it done in round 1. Let's go. Let's go.
Winning night. On to next week. See you later, bitches.
Oh, baby. Yeah, it's been
out.
nice watching fights along with you guys, but we're done for the night. We will see you fools later.
Winning night. See you in Shanghai, bitch. Logging off. See you next week at 3 a.m.
I'm going to have to right now start contacting my amphetamines guy to get me up at 2:30 in the morning for that trash card, Brady.
I had 3 units on these bums. 3 units on these bums.
Let's go. Let's go, Brady.
3 units on these bums.
You know, and he just missed with that same step in knee about a minute before in the fight. He timed it perfectly.
Jeez.
This guy's clinch elbows and knees are just really something to watch out for. And I mean, he timed that perfectly.
I'll take it.
Whew.
I'll take it. Winning night. On to Shanghai. Oh gosh. Thanks,
and you
man.
can tell, like, even
under. I loved it.
Yeah, I loved it too, man.
But I hated it during the fight though. Like, what are they doing? They're scaring me, Wheezy.
I know. But Jackson McVeigh gets it done in round 1, just like we both drew it up. Beautiful stuff there.
We'll take it. Appreciate you, Michael, for the $2 dono. Big ups.
So
Jackson McVeigh. The party is over. Not how I saw it playing out, really. I kind of thought it'd be McVeigh a little more aggressive, but I mean, it came. It came eventually. Shout out Jackson McVeigh.
Yeah, and Wes was looking good up until that point, man. He got caught with the perfect shot. It was the same shot that Carly Judy's finished Nicole Cagliari with.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Now I'm going to the bathroom, Brady.
Sounds good.
That's how we time it. That's how the professionals do it. Let's go.
Shout out to Herzog for the great stoppage. Big ups, Jason Herzog, for that stoppage, man. McVeigh future fade. Yeah, it's all matchup dependent. Like I made like almost 5 units in his last fight against Rodrigues. And then I made a couple, like over 2 units on this fight. Very nice. We'll take it, man. We'll take it. Yeah, maybe I should go put on my Herzog shirt. Shout out to Herzog for stopping the fight, man. The knee, it had to have landed. It had to have landed. Big smile from Jackson McVeigh. Shout out Jackson McVeigh. The party is over. The party is over. Everybody go home. Go home. Everybody go home. It's getting late. The neighbors are complaining. Everybody go the hell home now. Everybody go home. Everybody get out. The party's over. Yeah, it definitely landed. It definitely landed. Yeah, very nice. I liked it, man. I loved it. I loved the under. Went really heavy on it. It worked out. Little sketchy, and it's like the urgency really wasn't there, but it didn't matter. All right. God. Next up. If we don't have graphics for this one, I apologize. But Gage Young, Stan Dorsonville. But first, we got a dono from Steve with the $20 dono. Thank you, Steve. Steve says, thanks, Brady. Off to a perfect start with my DGen bets. I was the moron who commented earlier. I have 36 units. At Dyer KO 2-3. Yep, that was like plus 330. McVeigh round 1, which is like plus 190, and the under 1.5 so far. Heck yeah, dude. That about as good of a start as you're going to get, dude. So hopefully you keep it up. Congrats, Steve. 36 units on this card is wild, but hey, it looks like it's paying off. It's like it's paying off.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to get everything right, you might as well have 36 units wagered on the card. I mean, that's how you do it, man. So great start.
Very great start. Do you have anything on Gage Young, Stan Dorsonville?
No, man, that's the third leg of my greasy four-legger, which is already dead because Elise Reed's fight didn't go over 2.5 rounds. We were close, but no cigar there. Leg 2 was the under 2.5 or under 1.5 rounds for the McVeigh fight. That hit. Leg 3 was the Gage Young money line, and leg 4 was the under 1.5 rounds for the Marcio Barbosa fight.
Yeah,
So I got nothing for this one.
Yeah, me either. I mean, if this was a dance-off, I'd probably be max betting Gage Young right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, a lot of people are busting on him for doing that. First of all, he showed off some of the better moves we've ever seen in the octagon.
Oh, they're incredible. They're
You
incredible.
know, and second of all, it was really clear actually that Gage Young did not want to be on the ground with Thiago Moises. He did. That was the second time that he avoided his guard after being on top and just getting right out of there. And you could tell just before he started dancing, he thought, do I want to go down there and start trying to land ground and pound? And he was like, no, I'm not. I'm going to get this guy back to the feet. I'm beating him on the feet. So that's why he did that. You know, he just didn't want to be in the guard, and he knew if he danced that the ref would step in and stand him up.
That's when you put it that way. Maybe he showed some good fight IQ there.
That's actually when I watched that, I was actually thinking, you know, like everyone's busting on him, but like he didn't want to be down there with them. So that's what he did. He got it to stand back up where he thought he'd be better than Thiago. And even though Thiago actually landed some decent shots there at the end of round 3, I'm kind of surprised that wound up being a split decision, man. Like I felt like Gage Young pretty cleanly won rounds 2 and 3, but you know, Thiago actually did land some decent shots in round 3.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's an incredible dancer, Gage Young. Some of the best dance moves I think we've seen since Michelle Pereira or Alexia Thayanara.
Yeah, the Nara's phenomenal, actually.
He's great.
I like her a lot, dude. She's got a great personality. You could tell she loves to fight, which was funny because, like, I remember her Tapology picture. Like, her new Tapology picture is good, but the one before it, she's sitting against the wall with headphones on, looking sad. And I remember being like, is this the same girl from the Tapology picture? Even when I was watching her tape, like from the regional scene, fighting in like gyms and malls and shit, she's like dancing and she looks like the happiest person on earth, you know? And like her old Tapology picture was her like this with headphones on, and she's sitting like on the floor with her back up against the wall, just like slumped down, looking depressed. And I'm like, this is the least representative picture I've ever seen of Alexia Tanara.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
she's a happy lady.
She is. She loves fighting. But this is going to be a fun fight, man. Like I think our guy, is it Meat Hammer? Meat Hammer said he knows Stan. Really? And he said that Stan is, you know, like super confident going into this fight, that he's ready to go, that he wants to finish this guy late. So he seems like a real confident guy, this guy Dorsonville. I'm interested to see how he performs, man. It's a UFC debut in front of a live crowd on short notice against the guy who's got a Dana White Contender Series fight and 3 UFC fights. Got a win over Thiago Moises. He's got a win over Maheshate, which isn't a big deal, but it is a big deal when you do it in China. I think for a young fighter, 25 years of age, to travel all the way to China and go out there and outstrike a striker, I think that was a great win too. So I'm interested to see how this one plays out, man. But I've got no tracked action. I'm just going to enjoy this fight because I think that these guys are going to stay in each other's face, and it's going to be an absolute Donnybrook.
I hope that we see some good dance moves from Gage here.
And you know, Stan can dance a little bit too.
I saw that. He's dancing right now a little bit.
Yeah. Don't kid yourself, man.
I didn't even cap Stan's dance. I didn't know he could dance, to be honest. So maybe it's
this dude's got some swag, man. Like he's flipping off his opponents in the cage sometimes. He's talking shit between rounds. You know, he's one of those guys that after the round's over, he'll just kind of like stay right in your face and be like, "What's up?" That kind of guy. He's a really confident young man.
Do you see that like cut on the eye of Gage Young?
Yeah, dude. I did. I don't know what to think about that. because it looked like a cut to me.
Yeah, I'd like to get a closer look at it, but we'll see if that plays a. Oh my gosh! And the coach is like slapping Stan. Jeez.
I think he's a South Florida guy, is where he's living and training. Originally from Haiti. Haiti stand up.
Stand up.
Yeah. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, man. Gage Young, the fighting pride of Kansas City, Missouri, got a couple of legends in his corner, and Jason High and Zach Cummings. This is going to be a good fight, man. Really good fight.
Is it just me, or is this the longest walkout in UFC history by Stan? And he's like really soaking in the freaking moment.
Yeah, he is, man. He's soaking it in, dude. Like this guy, I'm telling you, man, like when you watch the tape on him, he's got a ton of confidence, and he looks like he's gonna be a guy that gets some eyes, that has some fans. I think people are gonna like the way that this dude fights. And Gage Young has already gained the respect of a lot of hardcore UFC fans with the performances that this guy has put on. Good fight against Evan Elder. Great fight against Quillen Salkill. Though neither one of those went his way, but the wins against a 15-fight UFC veteran in Thiago Moises, a win in China against Mahashate. This kid's good, man.
Yeah, I think he's decent. Yeah, I'm trying to look at that cut. I don't know if it's a cut or a bruise. Some people are saying it was a bruise.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to find out soon enough, Brady. Try not to get touched there in a fight.
Yeah.
Try your best not to get touched there, man. Nobody wants to get touched in their eyes, but there's clearly something going on there. And let's see if the cut lady got enough Vaseline on that shit.
Oh,
there's Frank Trigg. He's checking out Gage Young. Gage Young taps the cup, and he walks up into the cage here, Brady. How far ahead of am I?
Maybe like 10 seconds. Nothing crazy.
Maybe I'll just go I can go on my Chrome and sign in there. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, maybe it's the browser. Yeah, you could try it.
Yeah, I just don't want to be. I don't want to be way ahead of you, man. That's not good.
I mean, I don't mind if you're way ahead. It's just to be ahead by 15 seconds it's unheard of.
It's stupid because you're always ahead of me. That's the wild thing,
Oh, gosh. Oh goodness.
Okay, so let's see what I can do here.
Schultz was the worst strike I've ever seen.
He landed some good shots.
He did. I mean, it was such a bad fight. I can't believe I had 3 units on that fight.
I know, man. God. And it wasn't looking good. I was sitting there going, oh my God, if this goes over 1.5, I'm going to be out 3.25 units already. And then bam, that step in knee lands, and it looks like all of a sudden it turns from like a horrible bet into a spectacular bet that easily cashes, So, that's MMA betting for you, man. We were looking like idiots up until we looked like geniuses, I
was about to log off if that went to decision.
Me too, dude. I would have been down 3.25 units and been like, all right, I got to get it back next week. What do we got? Oh, come on, China,
Oh God, no!
It would have been so bad.
Oh, you're not getting it back next week.
All right, so I got this thing right about to start now.
It looks like we're at the same time.
Okay, they're showing Dorsonville now.
We're like synced up perfect, I think.
And there's Beltran and you, Ryder. You ready? Hell, let's go. All
Dude,
right.
we're synced perfectly.
Perfect. All right, good. Yeah, because I went on Chrome and now I'm getting the clear picture again, and we are synced up beautifully. Dorsonville on the front foot, Gage Young with a good calf kick. Good front kick by Gage Young.
See, Young closer on -185. Wow, some late money came in on Young.
Dude, he was -200 when I was doing my show and putting together the greasy four-legger. And before I started my show, he was -170. I was like, whoa. So a bunch of money was getting put in on Gage Young today.
Stan looks big. Like,
Yeah, he does.
some big thighs.
He's a big dude. Oh, big! Oh, the nice uppercut for both guys. Dorsonville lands first, and then Gage Young lands. Good jabs by Dorsonville. Oh man! Oh, big right hand for Gage Young.
Oh my God!
These guys are both landing already, man. Oh, good throw for Gage Young. Gets into top position. He's in Dorsonville's guard, who's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Let's see if Gage Young can land some good ground and pound here from top position. Oh, big ground and pound.
He's pounding his head off the canvas. He's pounding his head off the canvas.
Oh, my God. Great ground and pound here. Dorsonville's still defending himself, though. He's still rolling, and he's got the guard again.
I think Stan got hurt on the feet, man. I think he was out on his feet. I didn't like how he was looking. And now he's getting elbowed in the face.
Gage Young looking phenomenal right now, Brady.
Oh my, he's destroying poor Stan on the mat, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Stan was almost about to get TKO, dude. I mean, that was
my God, dude.
That was not good.
That was a great judo throw there by Gage Young to get this fight to the ground. And he's doing a good job of defending the submissions and just kind of flowing with Dorsonville, who gets right back to his feet. Gage Young's got clinch control along the fence here with 3 minutes left in round one.
Great start for Gage.
Oh, yeah. Very good start for Gage Young. But this guy, Dorsonville, what I did notice from him on tape, Brady, is this guy is live. He is ready to take a shot. He's a scrapper, man. He's here to fight.
I don't know if he's fully recovered, man.
Yeah, he does look a little awkward. A little drunk,
if you will. Some big shots still.
Man. Dude, Gage Young's boxing looking crisp in the pocket.
Yeah,
his hooks are landing. His low kicks are landing.
I don't like how Stan's look. He's looking a little slow on the feet right now, too. Labored a little bit.
He took some big damage. Oh, good head kick lands for Gage Young.
No, takedown.
But Gage Young right back to his feet. His anti-grappling has been really good. Oh, big right hook lands for Dorsonville. With the left hook.
We've got a fight on our hands.
Spinning back fist.
We've got a fight on our hands.
This fight is awesome. 2 minutes left in round number one.
They're swinging
right
dicks,
hand there for Gage Young. Good jab for Dorsonville.
They're swinging dicks, man.
Yeah, they are, man. Oh, good right hand for Gage.
Another
right hand for Gage.
I don't like how Stan's reacting to these punches, man.
Oh, man. I mean, like, Gage is hitting him hard.
Oh my God.
Yeah, my initial thought was, I like the over in this fight because they're both extremely durable, tough guys, but I also realized that they were going to swing dicks, man. So could be an eye poke here. There's an eye poke. There's an eye poke.
Good job by
Young standing to punch, and Dorsonville saying he's okay. He wants to keep fighting, and they start it back up again. So Dorsonville got a little help there. All right, they both land a jab.
Weezy, if I bet the over in this fight, I'd be pissed.
I know, me too, dude. Because you had to lay juice on it too. I think you had to lay minus 200 for the over 2.5.
Oh God, they're both landing some big shots, especially Gage Young. Gage Young's over 40 significant strikes in round one.
Oh my God! Wow.
And a lot of those to the face, and another one there. But Stan's still firing back. Stan's got that dog in him. Most guys would have been done.
He does.
Jeez.
And that's why I said, like, my initial lean was the over, but the way that these guys fight, I knew it was. Gage Young with a big left hook.
Crap, Stan.
Dorsonville's a dog, man.
Well, he's still
this guy is a fucking dog, dude. He's taking big shots,
and now he's still firing back.
He's still firing. He's landed a really nice shot on Gage Young.
I mean, that knocks out half the division, man. That knocks out half. Oh my gosh, he's still coming forward too.
Dude, Gage has got to be thinking, what do I got to do to get this guy out of here?
Dude, this guy's tough as hell, dude.
My God, I mean, that's an easy time. Oh, they shove each other after the round end. They're fired up, Brady, and I'm fired up. Let's go.
Let's go. Take notes, Joel Alvarez. That's how you fight, bitch.
Oh my God, damn! This fight is awesome.
Take notes, Joel Alvarez.
Shit.
We're not going out there to spar. We're fighting. These guys are fighting.
And Dorsonville won't even take the stool, man. He's like, I'm standing up. Fuck you. his corner's telling him to sit down, and he's like, nope, I'm good. I'm standing. Man, this guy's got a lot of heart.
I mean that shot that Young landed knocks out literally over half the division.
Oh,
jeez, dude.
Stan Dorsonville, he has got that dog in him, Brady.
It's a fight, man. It's a fight. 1-0 gauge. 1-0 gauge.
It is a fight.
1-0 gauge.
Holy
Young.
shit.
Oh, a little warning there from Belt. A little stern.
Yeah. He didn't like the extracurricular after the round was over.
I liked it. I don't like when people hug.
I liked it too, man. Give him a good shove. Yeah,
Give him
dude.
a shove. Flick him off, you know?
Yeah, man. There you go.
Take him out to dinner after the fight, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Get his number after the fight. This guy's trying to take half your check.
Clinch up here.
Yeah. Oh, are you really at 440 now?
Yeah, what are you at?
I'm at 440 now. 439, 438.
Yeah, I started a little early.
Oh, okay, good. All right.
We're still at the same time.
All right, sweet. Good little jab there by Gage Young. They're in the pocket just swinging dicks, Brady. This fight is magnificent.
Somebody's got to go down eventually, he would think. I mean, dang.
Man. But they're both so durable. I mean, like Gage Young's going to be almost impossible to knock out, too.
I know. Oh, Stan almost
good takedown attempt there from Dorsonville, but Gage Young keeps the whizzer and gets right back up. Great stuff.
Gage's takedown D is elite.
Dude, it's so good. Gage. And even when you get him down, he gets back up, Brady. I love this guy's anti-grappling.
Yeah, man. Very impressive. Good combination there from Gage. I think he just missed that right hand.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Good left there from Dorsonville.
But a right from Gage. They're just they're fighting in a phone booth, Wheezy.
Yeah, they are.
This
fight's awesome. These guys big left hand for Gage Young. How did Dorsonville eat that?
Looks like a little head clash there.
Shit, man.
And a right hand from Stan. And Stan's coming forward now. And a left from Stan, but Gage Young landing some shots of his own. 3:30 to go, man. God, if this over hits, it's going to be the sweatiest over ever.
Oh, God, I know, man.
Jab there from Gage. Oh, big left from Stan.
Damn, dude. Dorsonville landed a beautiful left hand.
That was clean.
Oh, my God.
Good head movement from Gage Young there. Land some jabs. And a stiff jab from Stan. That had some stick on a big right hand from Stan.
My God.
Much better round from Stan, man. Much better round from Stan here. Stan's long and a nice right hand and a head kick lands. But it doesn't matter. Gage Young's head's made out of bricks, dude.
Oh, my God. Dorsonville. Stan, I'm still in this fight, bitch. What do you got for me now? And Gage Young lands a big right hand. Oh, and Gage Young gets a body lock here, Brady.
Getting a little dirty now.
Yeah, he's got the over-under. Dorsonville looks for a trip, doesn't get it.
Man. Now Stan reverses. Stan's clinching up here. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Round number 2 in a ding-dong Donnybrook type of a freaking fight.
Absolutely. Oh, my God.
Which one of these guys' chins are going to give out first? If not,
my God, man. This guy Dorsonville just takes too much. He's got to learn to move his head, man.
Yeah,
he's taking too many clean shots. This is not a good long-term strategy.
His offense is good. His defense is just not existent. Yeah. But the offense looks really good when they clinch up again.
Gage Young just caught him coming in with an uppercut there. It was beautiful.
Some nasty shots.
He gave him his back. He went for a shitty little throw there and now gave him his back here along the fence. They're standing. Dorsonville's got kind of like a seatbelt grip in here, and he's landed some knees to the back of the thigh.
He's landed some nice shots here in the clinch, Weezy.
Yeah, he is. He is. But Young now gets his back up against the cage now, and now he's got clinch control looking for a trip. Young trying to get to the back of Dorsonville here. Good clinch battle here. These guys are kind of switching up who has position.
I was surprised to see that Stan's beating Gage in significant strikes by like 7 or 8.
That is surprising to me.
Yeah. Now Stan's kind of talking shit to him here, Weezy.
Yeah, he is. Dude, this is how he is in all of his fights, man. The guy is a shit talker.
I like it. We need more of that. Oh, and a big right hand from Gage Young.
For Gage Young.
Oh, man.
God. Dorsonville's just eating everything. Oh, big right hand from Dorsonville.
Biggest shot of the fight.
Oh, my God. He ate it like a slab of Kansas City ribs, Brady.
Oh, my God.
Wow. That right hand for Gage Young lands. Another right hand. And Dorsonville smiles, and Gage Young has to think this guy's a fucking psychopath.
They are both psychopaths.
Oh, they both land.
Get a knee, Weezy.
Sticks in the pocket. Oh, my God.
The elbow.
This fight's incredible. Oh, my God. Dorsonville with the takedown. He's in top position here. Oh, what happened? Oh, my God. He landed a big shot at the end of the round. And Beltran separating him at the end of the round again. Oh, my God.
Beltran almost had to pick him up and drag him to the corner there. I mean, that was...
shit,
this is a ding-dong Donnybrook, man. I mean...
This is anybody's fight, man. Dorsonville might get this third round. I think it's 1-1.
I think it's 1. I mean, I don't know how Gage Young ate that shot, dude.
Oh, my God, man. And I mean, it's not like Gage Young didn't land 5 clean hooks in the pocket there either, dude. I mean, that could still be 2-0 Gage Young. It's not like Gage Young had a bad round there, or Dorsonville kicked his ass. Gage Young had his moments too. I just think Dorsonville finished really strong and landed the biggest shots of the round, and he got a takedown.
Yeah, agreed.
Man,
agreed.
These guys are incredible. What a fight this turned out to be. And let's not forget that this kid Dorsonville is on 2 weeks' notice here.
Which is crazy.
Yeah. Because he's getting better as the fight goes on, and he took a ton of damage in round 1.
Dude, this is nuts, man. I mean, if you bet the over, your butt's probably... Oh, they give each other a hug. What?
Yeah, I'm surprised, man. They've earned each other's respect here, that's for sure.
Yeah, it took 10 minutes.
Oh, man.
I think both these guys have some freaking upside, to be honest.
Oh, nice takedown for Gage Young. Good job. But Dorsonville with the whizzer is going to get right back to his feet here. But Gage Young still in deep on a body lock here. He's got clinch control along the fence. Dorsonville digs an underhook and circles towards it and gets clinch control back. These guys are fighting like 2 rats in a shoe, Brady. Big elbow from Dorsonville in the clinch on the separation. Head kick lands for Gage Young, and Dorsonville says, go. I don't care. If that's all you got, bitch, it's going to be a long night.
He's doing the Zhang Ying. No. No.
We're going to see her next week, Brady.
Good shots from Gage Young. Without that cheeky body shot from Stan, and another. He's throwing these punches from really awkward angles, dude. He's throwing them from down low, coming up top, and a nice takedown from Young, but it doesn't matter.
Man, he's got to be careful here. Dorsonville's on the neck. Oh, big
elbow.
All 3 of Dorsonville's submission wins come by guillotine, and Dorsonville just landed 3 nice shots there, Brady.
That was a 3-piece combo, but they're doing dicks there in the pocket.
Oh,
big shot from both guys.
This is amazing. This fight is incredible.
Gage Young goes in for a takedown, and it was a great attempt, but both these guys' takedown defense looks elite tonight.
Oh, my God. This is $100,000 fight of the night bonus, man. Split it 50-50, man.
Yeah, I mean, I hope Dana's watching. I know Dana doesn't watch the prelims sometimes, but
I hope he's watching this one, man.
Somebody tell Dana
this is one of the best fights of the year without question.
Gage Young's trying to get to the back here.
Yeah.
He does.
Well, but Dorsonville, he gets a little bit sloppy there.
He's so
Gage Young
back
on the grappling here. He's getting takedowns. He's getting clinch control time.
He's gonna dig these underhooks and turn them, and he does.
Yeah, Dorsonville doing a nice job here. Oh my God,
Young's trying to wrestle him here.
Yeah, Gage is trying to wrestle, and then Dorsonville's landing the better, cleaner clinch strikes here.
I don't know if I like this from Young, man. I mean, I don't think anybody's getting taken down in this fight at this point.
Well, I think what Young's realizing is it doesn't really matter what I hit this guy with. He's still going to be there. So let's see if I can find a way to win some minutes. You know, he's trying like a plan B because this guy clearly is a zombie.
I don't think Gage Young likes this right now. If you bet the over 2.5 at hit, by the way, which
Oh my
we
God.
both. Oh, that was like a head clash there.
Yeah, it looked like Gage landed a nice step in elbow before that too. Oh, big uppercut lands for Dorsonville. A nice jab for Dorsonville. And a
Both
good
guys
return
landing
from
jabs
Young.
here.
Oh, big right hand for Young. Oh, it looks like Dorsonville's on Queer Street here, Brady. He looks like he's on shaky legs.
He is on shaky legs, and they clash again. Another head clash.
Oh my God, man!
Somehow.
This guy Dorsonville won't go away.
He's not human. Neither of these guys
are.
He's
not human, dude. This guy's durability is something to be studied. A shoulder strike by Dorsonville lands. Another one. He's turning into Conor McGregor. He's the Haitian Conor McGregor.
Oh Stan does not look so hot, but he's still somehow firing back here and landing.
Oh my God. Dude, I can't believe some of this shit that Gage Young is landing. It hasn't fucking knocked this guy out yet.
Nice clinch out with it from Stan. What? Dorsonville 34-23 in round 3 significant strikes.
Oh my God, man.
Somebody check the live. I wonder what the live line is right now. It's got
big step in knee for Dorsonville. Another one.
How did he eat that?
I mean, who eats that shit? This is crazy. He gets the takedown.
This might be
Dorsonville on top and Gage Young's guard with 50 seconds left in the round.
This might be
Gage
the fight.
Young looking to get back to his feet, but Dorsonville grabs the opposite wrist.
Oh, he might get these hooks in here. Oh,
man, he's looking to get the back here, Brady.
He's trying to get it. He's going to get it.
Dorsonville's going to win this fight, dude. I mean, even if he doesn't find a finish here, I think he's going to win this fight on minutes. Oh, my God. But now Gage Young back in control here.
Gage Young did not quit, man.
Oh, my God.
Back in the clinch. 24 seconds to go. From hell from Stan Dorsonville. And Gage eats it. Gage eats it like a flapjack, Wheezy.
Oh my God, these guys! This is one of the best fights of the year, and we just saw two of the best fights of the year on Tuesday night.
Oh my! They're
pointing
down,
to the center. They send the swing dicks.
A big shot.
Oh my God, Gage Young landed big shots here, trying to finish the round with a takedown. He gets it. Oh my God!
How do you score that one?
Holy shit. I think it's 29-28 Stan, dude. I think that might be Dorsonville's fight. What a fucking war. Oh my God.
Now, if that doesn't wake you up, I don't know what will. I mean, that woke me up, man.
I mean, 2/3 of the division would have been done in the first 90 seconds of round 1 with the shots that Gage Young was landing on the feet and with the ground and pound.
Sick fight.
Whoo! I mean, there's no way anything else on this card tops that.
You don't think Sergey Spivak, Vitor Petrino is going to top that?
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, Brady. I don't think so. Maybe the Fluffy fight. If Fluffy Homer Simpsons him and comes back in rounds 4 and 5, like maybe. But damn.
Richard, dude, if you thought that was a crap fight. If you thought that was a crap fight, dude. What are you talking about, Richard?
Dude, the fact that Stanley Dorsonville was using his own legs to stand up in rounds 2 and 3 was incredible. So don't call him stuck in the mud. I mean, you take 50 flush shots to the face in round 1 and then go out there and win rounds 2 and 3 like Dorsonville did. I mean, the amount of damage that both of those guys took in that fight, it was crazy.
If I'm Dana, I'm coming in the cage. I'm taking out my checkbook. 100K, 100K to you, 100K to you. Congratulations, fellas. You guys won fight. We don't need to see the. It's fight of the night, man. I mean, that was incredible.
Both of these guys are going to be getting envelopes like Henry Hill at his wedding in Goodfellas. You know, a little something to help you two get started. You know, those envelopes are like this thick, and the money's like hanging out of them. You know.
Oh no, a split decision.
No, let's see. Let's see.
Oh, God. A split decision. Wow, Joe Martinez said give it up for him.
Crowd going nuts.
No split. Unanimous decision. Wow. He can't believe it. Stan won. He can't believe it, Wheezy. He can't believe it. He won it in his debut.
Dude, what a performance by Stan Dorsonville. What a performance. Unbelievable.
God, man. I mean,
unbelievable.
Wow.
Gage Young might be hanging his head right now, but I think he's going to feel a lot better when Dana walks into his dressing room and writes him a fat check or gives him a fat
Holy
envelope,
crap,
because
man.
that's like literally a fight of the year candidate right now. And we might have had 3 of them already this week with Tanner Tremblay and Roman Puga, with Namo Fazil and Kaique Brito, and then with this one here for Dorsonville and Young. What a magnificent fight. And Dorsonville is just overcome with emotion right now. I mean, like 2 weeks ago, he was just a 5-0 fighter looking for his next LFA fight. And now he got his, short notice opportunity in the UFC and absolutely Homer Simpson this dude, and came back and won rounds 2 and 3. Amazing.
And now, I mean, Gage Young's no bum. I mean, Gage Young's a good fighter too. So to beat him in your debut on 2 weeks short notice, I mean, that was incredible. And yeah, Gage, if you're gonna lose a fight, that's how you lose a fight. You go out there and fight. The matchmakers, Dana, they love that. If you're gonna lose a fight, that's how you lose.
Yeah, man. Dorsonville, amazing stuff. And even Bisping wouldn't let him say what he wanted to say too, dude. That's kind of fucked up, man.
Yeah, with a performance like that, let him say what you want to say. And look at him.
Yeah, man.
He knows he's getting 100K. He knows he's getting 100K.
Well, I hope he didn't say it though. I hope he didn't say, "I need this money, I need this bonus," because you never say that.
Richard, if you didn't like this fight, I go watch tennis, go watch golf. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you didn't enjoy that,
have you ever seen curling? It's people with brooms, slowly pushing a puck along some ice, like that, dude. That's something where you've got to be perfect with your form. If your broom technique is off, those Canadians are going to shave your ass.
Right? I don't think it was clear. I think it was a close fight. Me and Weezy did slightly edge it out the stand. He had some big moments in the third round, but it could have went either way, in my opinion.
Yeah, round 1 was not close. Round 1 was Gage Young, but rounds 2 and 3 could have went either way. I mean, you could even I think you can make an argument for Gage Young 30-27 there, but I scored it 29-28 Stan Dorsonville.
Yeah. All right. So next up, and this is why I just didn't have a ton of action this week, Weezy, because Marcia Barbosa minus 800, Marcia Barbosa minus 600 by knockout. I mean, I've never seen a knockout prop at minus 600 for any fight, let alone a featherweight fight. The featherweights have one of the lowest finish rates in the UFC.
Yeah.
We had to lay 6 units to win 1 for Marcio Barbosa to get a knockout. I got to lay minus 180, minus 190 for Barbosa to get a first round finish. Do I think it happens? Yeah. But at the end of the day, Kus is tough. He's never been finished. I think Barbosa should smoke him, to be honest, in the first round. It's just they're pricing me out of it, and that's okay. You don't have to bet every fight. And what I noticed, Weezy, is when you start to chase these ass props and you miss, it's a bad look, and it hurts even more. If you lay minus 180 on Barbosa to get a first round KO and it misses, I mean it's bad. It's just bad.
Yeah.
And it happens more often than not. A lot of times things don't play out how they're expected to play out. We saw that last week. So I'm going to sit back and watch this one. One thing I'll throw out is I was doing the Lambo podcast with me, Narco, and Liam, and all of us for a Lambo play were on the Barbosa by sub. And it was like 22-1 at the beginning of the week. It's been obliterated, but just because he has a couple guillotines and Ryan Kus is going to wrestle. So yeah, I think it's probably KO1 for Barbosa. It's just unbettable. Were you able to actually, you found something you liked in this fight, right? The under.
Yeah, I was looking for something to parlay with that Jackson McVeigh under 1.5. And, and I thought to myself, if the market is right about Barbosa being minus 800 here, and look, they're probably not. It's hard to look minus 800, but the best way to look minus 800 is to do what, Brady? Go out there and shave ass immediately. Just go out there, find a quick KO round 1, early round 2. So I figured if Marcio Barbosa looks minus 800, wouldn't the better bet be to play the under 1.5 rounds at like minus 260? If you think about it, I mean, it's probably what you're supposed to do there. So that's what I did. I mean, it's not really a big difference in implied probability, but it also prices in an early finish by Ryan Cuse. He might be able to get to Barbosa's back and find a submission. You know, he might land something. You know, it's MMA. We don't exactly know how this shit's going to work out, but I think with Barbosa, when you're talking about a guy that's got 20 professional fights and 2 of them have went over 1.5 rounds, and only once has this guy even seen a 3rd round as a professional, I'm willing to lay a little bit of juice. So I parlayed up that under 1.5 rounds here with the under 1.5 in the Jackson McVeigh fight. So if this hits, it'll be like a 1.11 unit win for me.
Yeah, I don't hate it. It's gross. I'll be honest, it's gross, but I
it's
think
gross. It is gross. Yeah,
but just because it's a featherweight fight, and we've just seen it so many times. But yeah, no, I agree. I think the under is such a much better bet than laying -850 on Barbosa money line. I think the under is such a better bet than laying -700 on Barbosa inside the distance. I mean, these are the worst props I've ever seen in my entire life. So I'm expecting a Barbosa piping here. I think Barbosa is going to pipe him up maybe within the first couple minutes.
And, you know, sometimes they kind of force us to, because Brady, like at this time of year when we got all these parlay boys in our pool, if you want to be betting value, you're going to be taking a lot of fighters that really don't have much of a chance to win, you know, and you're going to be saying, well, it's value on paper, you know. So every once in a while, you're going to have to pay up like a moop, like a beginner, like a newbie. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you're going to have to be one of those, you know what, I'm just going to pick winners here. And you put together a shitty two-leg parlay that's got a plus number in front of it, and you feel smart. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to do here. This is a very obvious spot. I get it. I'm overpaying, and I've paid for it in the past, and I'll pay for it again. But I parlayed this up, I think, at -280. So let's see. Let's see if these pricks bail me out, man.
I think you'll be okay, man. I mean, this guy Barbosa is one of the hardest hitters pound for pound in the UFC, I'm telling you. And he's not even the hardest hitter on this card, by the way. We'll talk about that guy later in the card. But yeah, I like it. I think this goes under. I think it ends in round 1. I'll laugh my ass off if Barbosa snatches up a guillotine in round 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, because the difference between the KO prop and the inside the distance prop was like almost nothing. So you but you know, when they're this juiced, sometimes you don't even look at the inside the distance. You just
God,
right,
no, Herzog, no.
Oh, yeah, that's great. That's great.
God, hopefully.
Yeah.
Move.
That's fire. Great. He did responsibly stop a fight though earlier. It was the Elise Reed fight, I think. Right?
No, it was the
that was a good stoppage by the rookie ref.
It was McVeigh. Oh, Barros is already
McVeigh fight. Yes, he did. All right, both are under pressure already, Brady.
He's about to take his dick
He's
off.
Got Q's backed up to the fence here, and it only took 5 seconds.
He's going to take his dick off here, man.
Oh, my God. The pressure of this guy is really something, man.
And he's a little patient, but when he goes, you're gonna know it. You're gonna see it.
And the thing is, he's patient because he does such a good job of cutting off the cage and keeping his dudes in front of him. When they move towards his right side, he throws the right hook and the right leg.
Oh, he's on the gilly. He's on the gilly.
He's on the guillotine here.
Guillotine, jump it.
No, he's saying nah. Just he doesn't want to grapple with this guy. He wants to knock him out, Brady.
You dick, Barbosa.
I thought he was gonna snatch that up, dude.
He's a dick.
But he knows Q's is a grappler.
Shoot in, Q's. Dang.
All right. So Q's did just shoot a pretty shitty takedown. It wasn't anywhere close. Barbosa easily stuffed it.
The sub at plus 2,000 already hit value there with that.
Yeah, it did really. I think so, dude.
Heck yeah, man. Let's get another one. Ooh, Barbosa trying to land some big shots.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is again. Guillotine.
There it is again. Baby. Oh, baby. He's got the standing. All right, let's see.
Come on, baby.
No, he's pushing off. He's pushing off, man. He doesn't want to grapple.
Barbosa, you dick! Jump that gilly. Don't be silly.
Oh my God, he's stuffing the takedowns here at Q's. It's just a matter of time before he lands a bomb.
Jump that gilly, man.
He is backing him up.
I'm surprised he hasn't landed a bomb yet, man.
Yeah, well, Q's is doing a good job. Oh, he's already landed a good one there.
That one hurt.
Hughes gets back up.
Oh, nice combination by
good
Coos.
shots from Hughes, yeah.
Yeah.
But Takoto right back on the pressure here. He's got Hughes backed up behind the black line.
We tried to time an uppercut there.
Yeah, he did.
Shoot in, Ryan. Shoot in. Ryan's still standing about.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. He hasn't absorbed anything. Oh, boy, man. He's feeling these hooks in the pocket, and he does not like it.
He's stuffing takedowns.
Oh, good body shot there for Barbosa with the knee. The pressure's relentless, Brady.
It's only a matter of time here. Coos lands the shot, but there's a big power difference, and now he's backed all the way up to the cage, and Barbosa's about to let off with some big shots.
He does such a good job of keeping his opponent in front of him, even when they're trying to run.
Upper left hand.
Oh, he drops him. He drops him. He won't even go into his guard, Brady.
What was that?
Oh, my God. It's over. Herzog with the quick stoppage. He knew Hughes wasn't there. Easy under cash. This guy has got bricks for hands, Brady.
What was that?
He got didn't even look like he landed clean, and Hughes fell flat on his ass and was looking up at Barbosa, who wasn't doing anything. And then Jason Herzog, who's a death dealer who regularly attends snuff film festivals, took one look at Ryan Hughes and the look in his eyes and said, he stepped in between them and stopped the fight without him taking any follow-up damage.
Why did he?
My God.
Wait. Why didn't he take a look into Jiaonan's eyes when she was choked unconscious and stop that damn fight? Where was that stoppage, Jason? When Jiaonan got choked unconscious, where was the look in her eyes?
Dude, what world did we step into? We just cashed unders on 2 consecutive Jason Herzog ref performances where he showed mercy to a guy that Hughes still doesn't look like he knows where he is, dude. And I'm telling you, the shot didn't even land clean.
I can't believe what we just witnessed, man. Somebody said he knocked him out via aura. he just looked at him and he looked at him and Herzog stopped the fight.
It's like you can tell that Herzog watched tape and he'd probably seen a similar look in some of these guys that Barbosa had killed in the past eyes and was like, oh my God, I got to get in here. This is over.
That was one of the weirdest knockouts I've ever seen. At least Ryan Coos didn't die. I mean, I guess he didn't die. That's good.
Yeah, he did not, man. And he looks confused.
he's still confused. God. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Jason Herzog stopping fights. You love to see it.
You gotta love it, dude. We'll take it. I parlayed 2 unders in Jason Herzog ref fights, and I cashed both of them. Unbelievable, man.
Jason Herzog, man, stopping fights. I mean,
it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
I mean,
my
wow.
God. Damn. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Heck yeah, dude.
And now I've made enough money to fuel my sick fetish of losing money on Kennedy and Zechiku fights, Brady. So now, that I'm up like 1.9 units, that'll cover the 1.5 unit loss that's coming on the Kennedy and Zechiku fight for me here.
Is that coming up, or is that?
Yeah, that's 2 fights from now, I believe. The next fight is going to be this Padilla versus Hackprass fight. And I do have a 1.5 unit bet here on the Chris Padilla finish only prop. Hackprass coming off of a career-changing head kick KO knockout. And he's absorbed a ton of significant strikes in a lot of recent fights, Brady. Let me just go over it real quick with you here. Because Hackprass is a young man. Like he's still only 31 years old. And today is his birthday. Happy birthday, Nasrat Hackprass.
Happy birthday.
So,
heck yeah.
Happy birthday. But, this guy has absorbed a lot of significant strikes in recent fights. 147 against Esteban Ribovics. 141 against Jared Gordon. 148 versus Landon Quinones, and 188 versus Bobby Green. So in those 4 fights, he's absorbing somewhere around 600 significant strikes. And then in the last fight, he gets, a shin to head KO that could be a career changer. And it could be a career changer against a guy that's absorbing a ton of damage at this level, who's had a lot of fights at this level. So sometimes we don't necessarily see it in the numbers yet, but we see the harbingers of what's to come. And I feel like Padilla is a guy that is just going to be more durable at this point in his career than Haqparast is. So I decided to play the finish only prop. If it goes to decision, which I think it does at a fairly high clip, it's just a wash and we get our money back.
Yeah, I think it's a good look, man. That was my best bet for the fight. Padilla finish only. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see how it winds up playing out, but I think that this fight's going to play out really close. That's what I'm seeing.
We had the same read. Who'd you pick? Did you pick Haqparast or Padilla?
I picked Haqparast by decision.
So we're different on the pick, but we both think it's going to be like a split decision type-ish fight.
Yeah, dude, this was one of those fights I wrote it up, and like basically the last thing I do is I write everything up and then I say, I think fighter A or fighter B is going to win by this method. And that's where I was just like staring at my screen going, well, who's going to win? You just typed 9 pages. Who's going to win, dude? It's like, I don't know, man. But I think I went with Haqparast in the end.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite bet is the finish only. Minus 150. I think it's
minus
good.
115. Yeah.
I think it's good. Padilla will knock him out. Yeah, Haqparast has taken a lot of damage. He's been knocked out twice, I think, at this point. He's got hurt in his last 3 fights. Ribovics head kicked him and wobbled him. Jared Gordon hurt him in the second round, and then obviously he died. I literally thought he died in the Sal Kild fight. I thought it was the first death in the cage. I remember I sent the clip into my my friends group chat, and I said this guy died, and they actually believed me. They're like, "No way!" They're like,
"Oh my god!"
And they thought he actually died, dude.
Well, dude, when your head bounces off the canvas, Brady, that's the clearest indication that you were already out before you hit the ground. And that's when the most dangerous things happen. So luckily, Quillen didn't follow up there, because the worst thing that can happen is when a slow Herb Dean is running like a cartoon character where he takes 7 steps before he actually moves. And yeah, dude, that was bad. When we seen him a couple of those knockouts where you see people taking the extra damage after they're clearly already unconscious on the canvas.
Yeah, I mean, I'll never forget Gregory Rodrigues versus poor Jack Hermanson.
Yeah, oh boy. Jesus.
I think it might have been Herb. It might have been Herb Dean that
might have been the one. That might have been the one where he couldn't get there in time. And it's the fighter's job to follow up, You don't want to pull a Jalen Turner against Moicano and kill a guy and then walk away and wait for the referee to step in.
Yeah, the finish only for Padilla did move a little bit. At least on DK minus 140 now, so I think that's closer to being right. I was thinking minus 150, minus 160 makes sense, but a pick 'em I think was a great look for sure.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. It's a fight. Nasrat Haqparast is dangerous too, man. He's got power too, and Padilla's kind of hittable. He just stands in front of you with his hands up, but he gets hit a lot. His striking defense numbers aren't great either. So I'm interested to see how this one plays out. This is one of the fights on the card where I was like, this is great matchmaking. This is people are going to be on both sides of this fight. So I love it when they do this.
Want to know what's not great matchmaking? Marcia Barbosa versus Ryan Coos. Anthony Wynn versus Terrence Chapman.
But I'm telling you, man, like if people's phones start to break when you call them asking them to take an Anthony Wynn fight, when you call them asking them to take a Larion Douglas or a Marcio, and nobody wants to fight Marcio Barbosa.
Horrifying
Dude,
individual.
He just knocked somebody out with a shot that wasn't even clean and made Jason Herzog step in before the guy even took a follow-up shot.
Move fighter.
I mean, it's craziness. So we'll see. We'll see, man. I mean, I can't believe I cashed a violence parlay where fucking both fights were reffed by Jason Herzog.
You know why you did? I posted a tweet today. I said I might bring out the dust off the old Team Herzog shirt.
He must have seen it, and he must have said, "I'm gonna do my guy Brady, who needs violence, a favor."
Let me go get the shirt so I can share it. It's a very nice shirt. Maybe I'll do a giveaway one of these days.
Yeah, I know when you bought that, I was like, let's go, because he was trying to show some love to a referee who was starting to make some calls that were beneficial for people like us, the people who, we make this community better, Brady, and like a lot of other people, they get paid to do this like at absurd levels. We're doing this for the love,
They get paid? They get paid?
People get paid to do like stuff like this. Yeah.
Oh God, that'd be cool. That'd be cool to get paid.
How cool would that be?
Cool. That'd be actually really cool to get paid, man.
How awesome would that be? So, but you can sign up on Underdog using code DFSBTN. though. That would be
we have one. Speaking of getting paid, we're not getting paid this month. Yeah. We got one sign up on Underdog. It's getting to the point where it's so bad that Underdog might cut ties, man. I mean, if Underdog might cut ties if people don't go to Underdog and sign up for the love of God using the code DFSBTN and getting 50 free bucks. We want one sign up all month is it's pretty bad. I'm starting to worry about you guys. Like, do you have friends, family, like loved ones? I mean, it's available.
Are we getting any new viewers whatsoever in America, or are we just like massive in Kyrgyzstan now, and that's why the numbers are up?
Yeah, I don't know, but if you haven't checked Underdog, please check it out. I promise you'll enjoy the 50 free bucks.
Yeah,
you'll enjoy.
Who doesn't enjoy that?
I'll take 50 free bucks.
Yeah. And if you sign up, like that's going to give a chance to not only get that 50 free bucks, but then to make a little bit more money when you follow our plays,
Yeah, and that's the problem. We did go international this last month. So
yeah.
Nice.
Amsterdam stand up.
Yeah, we are looking to hopefully get another sponsor too for the Fight Companion specifically. I reached out to a couple different companies. I have not heard back yet. So, but I don't know why somebody wouldn't want to sponsor the show.
How many live viewers do we have right now, Brady?
626, which is one of our lighter shows in a while, to be honest.
Yeah, it's still early. It's Sacramento. This isn't exactly like, the kind of card that's going to get people really excited. Islam Makhachev, for people that are wondering, has already fought. He fought last week, so if you're wondering when Islam is going to fight, that's when you're going to find it.
Let's see. We preferably we're not trying to partner with like sports books because YouTube's like weird with it. With the sports books is the problem. And like people have been getting like their videos like age restricted and stuff like that. So we're trying to find a sponsor like a Manscaped, like something like that.
People that have in the past kind of supported this community with sponsorships because it's hard to find,
Yeah.
There are a few content creators that work as hard as we do. I was just pointing out on Just the Tip earlier today, Brady, that we're on a stretch right now that's longer than the NFL regular season. And just
it's crazy. The NFL season's long, dude.
Yeah, it's extremely long. The NFL season is extremely long, and we're breaking down 13 fights every week, while NFL guys that work only 18 weeks a year are literally, breaking down 14 games a week, 15 games a week on big weeks. So, it's kind of crazy that we're on a stretch that's longer than the NFL season, and we cap as many fights as they cap games every week. And then we have the rest of the year that we're doing it as well.
And then I'm doing Contender Series like an idiot, like just completely destroying my life for the next 8 weeks. Oh gosh. Yeah, Brett, hit me up, man. We're open. We're open. BetterHelp, we're open. Anything, a Fleshlight, Blue Chew.
Yeah,
we'll sponsor the hell out of a Fleshlight. I won't use it on stream. But
no, we'll get the channel banned.
Yeah,
but maybe I'll do some private videos on my channel. Oh God.
I don't.
Something very sensual and tasteful, though, Brady. You know me. I'm not like this hardcore discuss. I'm very sensual, So, like, yeah, I think people would enjoy that. But yeah, we're open to a lot of different avenues here.
Happy Dad. Yeah. Wear a Happy Dad hat, like everything. So,
Brady
we're open.
loves seltzer. He's like an 83-year-old guy. Like it's just all he's drinking is seltzer, man.
Twisted tea, hit us up, man. I'll drink
Let's
a
go.
twisted tea, some seltzers. Heck yeah, man. We should partner with Vagisil for all the bitches that cry when they lose. Oh God. Oh, y'all are crazy, man. No, we're not partnering with a dildo company. Get out of here. What's wrong with y'all? All right, but yeah, we are trying to find a sponsor, preferably like a Manscaped or a brand that we can promote, and maybe a prediction market or something like that. Just no sports books. Anything other than a sports book, we're down to. No, not a plastic dildo, nothing like that. Catheters, sure, because I need a catheter sitting here for 8 hours.
Yeah, man, we work hard.
Yeah.
He's got to cover me during all of my bathroom breaks because I usually drink about 64 ounces of water every stream, man. And I'm old, so I can't like hold it in like I used to, man. But right now, Brady, does look like Hack Prass is already in the cage, and we got Padilla getting greased up here and getting ready to get sent in there. So I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break before this fight starts.
Sounds good. All right. Before we get into this next fight, do us a huge favor, smash the like button for us. We do appreciate that. We are at 198 likes. The goal was at least 250 tonight, so we are 52 likes away from hitting the 250 like goal. We do appreciate you all hanging out with us on a Saturday. It's been a great card. Great card. I sealed a winning night after the second fight, so I'm happy. Kept it light, and I am going to be looking at some live bets throughout the rest of the card, though. There's a couple of live bet targets I have circled. So here, Wheezy has the finish only, and I like the finish. I didn't get to a bet on it, but I like it. It makes sense to me. I think it's going to be a fun fight, though. I think it's a close fight. I think this fight kind of has split decision written all over it, so I'm a big fan of Chris Padilla. How can you not be? When you look up dog in the dictionary, it's a picture of Chris Padilla just like that. He's just standing there like that. I mean, this guy's the definition of a dog, dude. I love guys like this that'll go out there and just fight for your money, just tough as nails. He wants to fight. You can tell he's a fighter, unlike Joel Alvarez. This guy is the opposite of Joel Alvarez, man. This guy is the opposite. He does the opposite of Joel Alvarez. He goes out there and fights. So I'm looking forward to this fight. Looking forward to sitting back and watching it. And I'm looking forward to Frank Trigg ref in this one. Heck yeah. Good to see Frank Trigg back in there. Yeah, that fight was a banger, dude. All right. Round one about to kick off. Chris Padilla, Nasrat, Hackprast, stand up. Fight's kicking off. And if you're Padilla here, you need to preferably pressure, which he will get to. He will get to. A little feeling out process to start the fight, 15 seconds in, throwing some kicks here and there, some feints. You know the drill. It's so crazy how much Hackprast looks like Calvin Gastelum.
It is, man. It's crazy, nuts, dude.
The legendary get these guys that... Oh, by the way, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just going to say the line flipped, and Padilla actually is the favorite now. He went all the way to minus 130 today, but it's back to minus 120.
Okay, yeah, I shouted that out last night in my Discord. I was like, guys, Hackprast is like plus 100 now. He was just like minus 120, like the earlier in the day. So, yeah, some late love coming in on the Padilla side.
Had to shut the door. I don't want a vampire coming in.
You don't ever want that, dude. And don't invite them in either, because you have to invite them in. And they're charismatic.
Right?
So they can talk you into it sometimes.
I'll tell you what's not charismatic thus far is this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird for a Chris Padilla fight.
Yeah, Padilla's kind of on the back foot here, actually, which you don't usually see. He's usually the one walking forward, but he likes his kicks right now.
And if you're Padilla, pressuring would be very smart here, not backing up. But yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Lands the jab there, Padilla, but it's kind of
Yeah.
Nazareth on the front foot, pressuring. But neither
Yeah,
guy's doing
interesting.
anything.
Not the way I was seeing it play out. Oh, good overhand there from Hackbrass lands.
Yep, left and a right for Hackbrass.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll wake up Chris Padilla, and a nice stiff right hand from Padilla. It's no Gage Young Stan fight. That's for sure.
No, those guys are getting the bonuses. Yeah, you know what this looks like to me so far, Brady? It looks like that Padilla doesn't want to be in boxing range with Hackbrass, that he wants to kind of stay on the back foot and use his kicks to score points.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like scoring points. That's why I'm not a fan of like Cyril Gahn or like I'm not a fan of scoring points, dude.
Yeah, I know you're not. You hate betting overs. You like finishes. You know.
Yeah, nice leg kick.
You're a lot more primal.
Oh yeah.
And not much happening here
from either guy. I mean,
yeah, good from either guy, really.
But he's not letting his hands go much either.
Yeah, this is a 50-50 fight kind of so far, but Padilla just landed a pretty nice kick there.
Yeah, Hackbrass returns with one of his own.
Yeah.
I mean, again, the pressure of Hackbrass is great here, but nice body kick. But usually it's Padilla that should be the one pressuring.
Yeah, I know. He's a lot more comfortable doing that. But, you know, Padilla's a smart fighter. He must have just seen something in Hackbrass that, you know, especially in the Gordon fight, in the Ribovic's fight, he dealt with pressure really well. He fought really well off of that back foot.
Richard saying Padilla's right arm might be broken? What? Let's see. That'd be weird. Like nothing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I don't think it's broken, man. Come on. Let's see if he throws it.
Oh shit! You know, I'm kind of looking at, dude. I think he might be onto something. His right forearm kind of looks a little bit fucked up.
Well, he just threw a right hook.
Yeah,
so
he did just throw the right hand. Yes,
it's not broken. I think I think he's broken. He's not fighting right now.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, it's definitely a weird performance by Padilla. It's not how. Oh man, they went in the pocket there, but they tried to kill each other, and they're both touching their elbows.
Hey,
let's go, little Muay Thai.
Padilla's like, heck yeah. Okay, now Padilla's waking up a little bit. Lands a jab there and a kick to the body. Does Padilla. Took him 4 minutes and a half to wake up. Nice kick to the body from Hackbrass. Hackbrass still under pressure here with 15 seconds to go. Nice kick to the forearm. That's not going to help the broken forearm.
Yeah,
right there.
If it is broken, that ain't going to help.
Oh, gosh. Good pressure from Hackbrass.
Yeah.
Oh, big elbow.
Big elbow by Padilla lands. Big body kick by Hackbrass lands, and the round is over.
It's like a 50-50 round, dude. I mean, I don't know who the hell you give that to. What do you guys think? Who the hell do you give that round to? I mean, neither guy did dick. Diaz in trouble.
I don't know about that, but like that was a good round for I think that's 10-9 Hackbrass.
You think his forearm's broken? Huh. We got Snow Bunny in the building. Kevin wins the first. We got Jake in the building. The fight is
dude, everything's going to look kind of ass compared to that young Dorsonville fight.
Yeah, I think it got 1-0 Padilla, 1-0 Hackbrass. Padilla's still the fave. I mean, if his arm's like really compromised, I'm not seeing it, but yeah, the cut man will help him out, man. The cut man will fix that forearm for him. We'll keep an eye on it. All right, round 2. Let's fight, boys. I don't know who the hell won that round. Padilla landed a good elbow. Hackbrass had some good pressure. Outside of that, I don't know. Nice body kick.
Yeah.
And he was like,
very nice for Padilla. And that's what he seems like. He likes scoring points with his kicks on the outside. It's working for him when he throws them. Good oblique kick there by Padilla.
Ooh, stepping knee.
Good stepping knee attempt, man. Those are the kind of things that can knock you out, dude.
Ooh, good
oblique kick.
Very.
Oh, and he kicked him in the nuts, it looked like, but the Haqparast is fine. So
those are some good kicks.
He's working that lead leg right now of Haqparast. It's looking pretty red, actually.
Oh, he's trying to time a step and elbow too. He keeps trying to time the step and elbow.
And he's working that lead leg of Haqparast, man.
Yeah. I mean, this fight's kind of playing out not how I expected, but like as close as I expected. But a left hook from Padilla.
Damn, dude, that was really nice.
That was a good counter there from Padilla right there. Landed right on the button. And it definitely tested the chin of Haqparast. I almost called him Gastelum.
It's so easy, dude.
Those kicks
He's
from
fit Gastelum, dude. Gastelum would be a lightweight if he wasn't,
Step the knee.
Oh, man.
That was nice. And more kicks. He's going
doing
to
a good job, man. Oh, and a good step in elbow again, like a hammer fist elbow, but a good left hand lands for Haqparast.
That was like the Marlon Vera elbow versus Davey Grant.
Yes.
Threw it like an overhand. Boo. All right, they're starting to pick it up a little bit. Now Padilla's coming forward a little bit.
Getting on that front foot a little bit here.
As he should. And lead with some elbows, man. Nice kicks from Haqparast here.
There for Haqparast. He's doing some damage with that left leg of his, man.
These guys are really well matched.
Yes, they are. Very close round here.
Nice jab from Taco. Those kicks are cheeky from Taco. I don't think Haqparast loves those. Man. That's probably frustrating the heck out of him.
Putting that heel right in the kneecap of Haqparast.
Great body kicks for both guys.
Oh,
big exchanges from both guys. Padilla gets the better of it. 2:10 to go. Nice straight right from Padilla.
That straight right hand of Padilla's, man. It comes right down the pipe.
Nice kick to the body kick. Padilla.
Yeah, very nice. Another oblique kick for Padilla.
Oh, he's looking for
the opportunity. Yeah, he's clinching up here. Let's see what he can find in the clinch. And Haqparast gets right out of there. He's a smart fighter.
Smart. Both these guys smart.
Yes.
Oh, he's trying to catch his
leg.
leg.
There it is. The treetop there for Padilla, but Haqparast with that phenomenal takedown defense.
Padilla's starting to turn it up here, Weezy. He's starting to turn it up here and pressure a little bit.
Is.
This is the Padilla. This is the Padilla I know, man.
Yeah, man.
This is the Taco I know, man. Coming forward like a zombie, man.
Let's go, Taco. You get a finish against this guy. You got Uncle Weezy on Easy Street.
Oh, God. Both guys throwing down. These significant strike numbers are pitiful. But, good counter from Haqparast. Pitiful significant strike number. These are some William Knight significant strike numbers right now.
I know.
Nice jab from Padilla. The jab and the straight right hand is there all day, and the kicks. You just got to let him go more.
Yeah. And he's letting Haqparast get back on the front foot again, and a nice flurry by Haqparast there where he lands a couple of good shots.
Good flurry, and stuff like that's going to win you the round in a fight like this. Those
little putting together a 5-6 punch combination.
Yeah. Oh, big left hand from Haqparast, and he pointed at him.
Yeah, that landed, and he pointed at Taco, saying, "I know I landed that one."
Yeah, Taco's arm's fine, man. He's threw it like multiple times, and he lands a right hand.
Good return right hand there, and a good left by Haqparast. They're both landing, Brady.
Yeah, they are. I like this pressure from Taco, but he's eating some.
Yeah, he is. Haqparast is getting the better of these pocket exchanges. He's the better boxer here.
Yep. Haqparast coming forward. Minute left, or not minute, 10 seconds left.
All right. That's it. Round 2 is over. I don't know, man. Could be 2018 Haqparast here.
I think it's probably 1-1. Taco's minus 330 live. That's kind of wild.
What?
It's a 50-50 fight. That's crazy.
There's no way. That can't be right.
I think I gave it to Taco in round 1, Hack Press round 2.
I had Hackbrass winning round 1. Okay, interesting.
Oh, I guess I should stop watching MMA because Lumpy really thought Hack. Oh, you thought Padilla won round 2? I don't know, man.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to stop watching MMA though, just so you guys know.
No. People are conflicted. 2-0 Hack Press, 2-0 Padilla, 2-0
Wow.
Taco Clear. Taco's minus 530. What?
Okay.
Really?
I mean, maybe these guys know something that I don't know.
I mean, I think
He's
it's
plus 275 Hack Press. Now it's plus 240. So yeah, I tried to get in at 300, but I wasn't logged in, and now he's down to plus 230. So
he's down to plus 175, which a lot more reasonable.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Plus 210 now on bet online. So yeah, I'm just gonna stay away here.
Yeah, same. People are saying 2-0 Padilla. So apparently Padilla's up 46-36 insignificant strikes, but
yeah, I don't know. It's a close fight, man. This is anybody's fight.
Good combination from Hackprast. But judges don't really nice body head from Hack, but judges really don't count kicks, and Padilla's landed a lot of kicks.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Close fight. Nice counter there from Taco. I just don't like how Taco's fighting this fight. It's just not. I don't know. I need more pressure and shit.
Agreed.
Like if I bet on Taco, I'd be pissed off right now, dude.
Yeah, but when he's pressuring forward, I feel like Hackprast is better in the pocket than he is. So I don't know what he wants to do here. Maybe you should. And like grappling seems to be a waste of time because Nasrat's got such good takedown defense.
Yeah. But in the Medeiros fight, he would just eat some shots and just come forward and land elbows.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of walk through the fire. Oh, nice shot from Hackbrass, Weezy.
Yeah, very nice. His left hand is precise, man.
Kick to the body from Hackbrass. Uppercut from Padilla was very nice.
Very nice, yes.
One of his best shots of the fight was that uppercut right there. Look for it again. Man. Oh, good combo by almost calling him Kelvin again. Just jeez. All right, who wants some more, man? Who wants some more? I'm gonna keep it close.
Oh, big shot by Hackbrass as Padilla came in, but then Padilla landed a nice knee on the break.
I'm gonna keep a close eye on this live line, man.
Oh, good right hand for Padilla lands.
It's about a 50-50 fight live line, Weezy. Padilla minus 130, Hackbrass plus 100.
I can't believe Hackbrass was plus 300 at the end of round 2. That made no sense.
I'm seeing it as a 50-50 fight. Nice jab from Padilla. Inside leg kick from Padilla and a right hand from Padilla.
Nice.
But Hackbrass on the pressure halfway through round 3.
Padilla's mouth is wide open. I don't like that.
It has split decision written all over it. Hackbrass swings and misses with the left hand.
Mouth.
Close your mouth.
Padilla's got a broken nose because his mouth is wide open, and you just don't do that.
You're not Shamil Gaziev, Taco.
Great right hands there. Very nice.
You're not Shamil Gaziev. Close that mouth.
Yeah, close that fucking mouth, man.
You can't let Hackbrass pressure you like this, Taco. Come forward. Nice kick to the body from Taco and a counter from Hackbrass. Yeah. Taco just misses with the.
These guys are throwing down right now, Brady.
Nice left hand from Taco. Calvin lands here as well.
He did it again.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Hackbrass on the front foot here, man. I think this is his fight, Brady.
Yeah. Taco needs to turn it up in the last minute and a half. Hackbrass with some nice jabs there in a body head.
Hackbrass gets dropped.
He's going to knock him out here.
Padilla's landed big ground and pound. 12 to 6 elbows. Come on, baby. Get this finish. Get this finish, Padilla. Oh, big ground and pound.
Back of the shot.
Oh, shit. He's landing big shots. Oh, 12 to 6 elbow. Oh, my God. Come on, Padilla. He's hurt bad. He's hurt bad. Let's go, Chris.
Elbows for Padilla.
Oh, Nasrat's a wrestler now.
He's wrestling.
Oh my
Nasrat's still hurt
God.
there.
Come on, Taco. Do something. Big elbow for Taco.
Taking a knee.
Big knee for Taco.
And a takedown attempt from Hackbrass. Gets stuck.
Oh my God. Hackbrass has got to be hurt bad. He's trying to wrestle. He eats another elbow.
Big elbow.
Come on, Padilla. Oh,
30
he's
seconds.
trying to finish it with a knee or an elbow.
Big
Big right for Padilla.
Hurts him in the uppercut.
No, he's hurting him bad.
Body shot.
Trying to finish with a body shot. It doesn't quite work.
Elbow for
Good
Padilla.
uppercut for
20
Padilla.
seconds to go. But
He's trying for a standing arm triangle.
Standing arm triangle.
Oh my God. Let's see if he can
Standing
finish
arm
this.
triangle.
11 seconds left. It's tight.
It's very tight.
Oh my
5
God. It's
seconds. 4.
he takes it down and he's trying to finish it with 3
2,
seconds left.
1.
2, 1, 0. Is he out? Is he out? He's out. It's over. It's over. It's a finish. It's a finish. It's a finish. Nasrat Hackbrass is out.
Taco Padilla.
I think it's a finish.
It's a
Holy
finish.
shit.
It's a finish.
We're gonna have to find out, man. We're gonna have to listen to the live commentary and see what they're saying. But I think that's a finish, man. I think that's a finish win for a technical submission with 0 seconds left in the fight.
It is. The ref waved it off. The ref did his job, unlike Mark Goddard the other week with
Vologden.
Yeah, the ref actually did his job.
Yep.
No,
so it is a sub, says Gam. All right.
It's a sub, man.
Oh my God, is that crazy? Standing arm triangle into an. Oh my God, and he's out.
The
he's
bell
out.
The bell did come.
Yeah,
first.
he's definitely out. So it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh my God.
The
finish only, Brady. How about that shit?
God.
Dude, it wasn't anywhere close to cashing. It wasn't anywhere close until he landed that shot that stumbled him. And then he just went into full finish mode there. And Taco's got great finishing instincts.
Jeez, man.
Whew. I'm blown away by that performance, man, because I really do think he was down 2-0.
Yeah, we'll have to see the scorecards. I thought it was 1-1. But yeah, you never know. Ooh, you had the decision. Well, we'll see. I'm almost certain it's a finish. Yeah, Taco is a savage. It should be a decision. No, it shouldn't.
No, man. Like if you're out from a choke when the fight is over, it's a finish.
They're gonna call it a finish. Maybe I should have bet this card. I've called it perfectly. Dyer KO 3, McVeigh KO 1, Barbosa KO 1, Padilla. Maybe I should have bet this card more. That was crazy, dude.
Yeah, the only bet that has there's been 2 bets that haven't worked out. I had a unit on the Reed over 2.5, and I had a quarter unit on Reed by decision, which is one of the worst bets I've made all year.
Yeah,
not quite in Baron Elkins territory, but it's bad.
That was like a 5-unit swing, Collins. For this ref did his job. So Mark Goddard didn't do his job a couple weeks ago.
All right, we got to hear. It looks like Padilla might be on shaky legs too, dude. Like,
let's see if it's a finish or a decision. I think finish, but we'll see. There we go. Wow, they said they said it ended at 4 minutes and 59 seconds. They gave it 1 second buffer there.
Yep, man, 4:59. Cash that finish only prop, dude. Never a doubt. Never
you're welcome,
a doubt.
Weezy. If I was on that, it was a decision. So you're welcome, man. You're welcome, dude.
Thank you.
No problem, man.
Oh, and now I've got this sick fetish of losing money on Kennedy and Zechiku. It's going to be a win-win. Either he wins the fight and I cash the bet, or I get like this sick satisfaction from losing another bet yet on Kennedy and Zechiku here, Brady.
Yeah, I can't believe you bet that fight, but yeah, we'll see.
But here's another thing that I did do, which might turn out to be ingenious in hindsight. In this week's Take This Job and Shove It parlay.
Okay.
Leg 1, Jackson McVeigh to win in round 1. Check. Leg 2, Shamil Gaziev by first round KO. So I said, because I made a bet on Kennedy, which is just bad bankroll management, I wanted to hedge a little bit, so I put Shamil Gaziev by first round KO in this week's Take This Job and Shove It parlay. So if Shamil goes out there and does what he does best, which is, hurt people badly in round one, at least then I'll lose the 1.5 units on Kennedy, but my Take This Job and Shove It parlay will be 2/3 of the way home.
Yeah, I like that KO one. I might sprinkle that here. Yeah, it was kind of like the Merab Simone fight there. But what
that one was weird though, because I don't know if Merab was out there and he was still moving his feet. Like, remember he was stamping his feet like the last 40 seconds of the round.
When they rolled that, they rolled a guillotine choke at the end of the fight. So they
5 minutes round 3. They didn't even try the 4:59 shit there.
Yeah. See, I'm seeing it as Gaziev early, Kennedy late. I think a live entry on Kennedy makes sense. I think Gaziev KO1 makes sense. But I'm glad I'm not on this trash fight. I mean, Kennedy's just so unpredictable.
Yeah, he's predictable at fucking up. That he's predictable at.
Yeah, it's so bad. Gaziev.
All right. Oh, no, you froze. Okay, Brady froze, but he'll be back, Shamil Gaziev, that is one of my favorite Tapology pictures of all time. Brady, I told everybody on Just the Tip that I got married yesterday. Yesterday was the 20th anniversary of Sunshine and I's first date. And, this is one of the things that I was posing for all the pictures. It's my favorite pose to do in any picture now is the Shamil Gaziev elbow forward pose. Brilliant stuff. But I do think that Kennedy's going to kind of survive that early storm and then potentially when Gaziev predictably slows down in rounds 2 and 3, start taking over this fight and potentially find a win late here. But I do think this fight finishes inside the distance. But Gaziev showed some really good durability in his last fight. Against Perisic, he was taking clean bombs for like almost two full rounds there till he got knocked out at the end of round 2. But the fight before that, he gets knocked out with basically the first shot that he landed clean, and I think it was like behind the ear. So I don't know if how good Gaziev's chin is, but he took a ton of damage in that last fight. So I'm interested to see how he comes back in this fight because he's been knocked out now in 2 consecutive losses. And a guy like Kennedy up at heavyweight, you have to wonder if the durability is going to be a little bit better maybe than it was at 205 when he was cutting all that weight. So we'll see how this one plays out. I think it's going to be an interesting fight. So got Loco saying Douglas under 1.5 KO, Wint under 1.5 KO, Mason Jones, RDR, Fluffy by sub or KO. I think those hit. Yes, Freak saying Wheezy with the locks of hair, dude. Yep. Xavier saying congrats, cheers. Thought that was Brad Pitt on the left. Funny. At Love Smash, he's that good. He's got the singing, the acting, the dancing is next. John saying that this betting on this fight is bad for your health. Yeah, well, that's why but I've got a sick fetish. I really enjoy sexually losing money on Kennedy and Zechiku fights. So I'm either going to cash a bet here or I'm going to get my sick fetish satisfied today. So it's win-win for Wheezy, If Gaziev goes out there and he runs through Kennedy, I'm going to have to excuse myself from the room here for a couple of minutes while Brady takes over the broadcast. So, yeah, this is going to be a fun one. And then after this, I think we've got a couple more real barn burners of fights. Let's see. What is it going to be? After we get this Shamil Gaziev, Kennedy, and Zechiku fight. Then we get Lehion Douglas against Jamal Emmers. Should be a really good featherweight fight. And then after that, the heavyweight fight between Anthony Wint and Terrence Chapman should be a banger. And then we got after that, it's going to be Carly Judice going up against Gisela Chavez. That's a feather or a flyweight fight in the women's division. And then the 4-fight main card, Markel Medeiros versus Mason Jones, Rainier de Ritter versus Roman Dolidze, Sergey Spivak versus Vitor Petrino in the main event. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez going up against Gregory Robocop Rodrigues. Gassiev looked gassed while warming up. That's hilarious, man. Yeah, and then the Rage Ninja saying that I could see Kennedy winning by decision, just keeping Gaziev at range, picking away at the blob. I mean, that would be something, dude. The thing is, it's hard to keep Gaziev at range because he pressures relentlessly. He stays on that front foot. He puts his opponents on the back foot, and he's willing to walk into the fire. You know, if you're willing to do that against Waldo, if you're willing to do that against Brando Perisic, you better believe he's going to be willing to do that against Kennedy. What I hope Kennedy does is what we saw Jackson McVeigh do earlier today, Brady. Step in knees. This guy's going to walk onto him right to the body, go up to the chin every once in a while. Every time this guy pressures forward relentlessly, make him walk onto some of those knees that you can extend up at a fucking freakish rate, being 6'5" like Kennedy is. So I'm looking for those knees so that Gaziev walks onto them and gets absolutely slept. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, I hope Kennedy puts it together one day. And you know, he has all the physical attributes, and I hope he just puts it together. He has all the tools.
Well, I'll give you a little piece of advice, Brady. You said you hope he puts it together. Hope in one hand, shit in the other, and you tell me which hand fills up first, you know, because hope is a bad place to be, man. When you're hoping, it means you have no control over it, and you're just hoping for the best. I don't know. I'm not really hoping that he puts it all together. I'm just saying that I don't think Gaziev's that good, and I think that Kennedy's got more ways to win this fight. So let's see if I'm right about that. Let's see if we can cash another bet here.
Yeah. Sorry,
I've already guaranteed myself a winning week. So
yeah, I'm right there with. I'm right there with. I did on the second fight though. So heck yeah.
Yeah. I'm up like 3.1 units with 3 units in bets left. So let's get it.
By the way, Taka Padilla unanimously was up 2018 in all 3 judges' scorecards.
So, you know, you got to wonder who knows that shit, because, like, in my opinion, making Haqparast after round 2 plus 300 was irresponsible.
I agree.
And so it feels like somebody knew something, you know. What's Sal D'Amato doing on his phone there? Is he putting down massive money on Padilla? On Polymarket and Kalshi there while he's judging these fights, knowing that his other 2 buddies have got Padilla up 2018 as well.
Dude, this damn smirk from Gaziv. What does he know? What does he know that we don't? This smirk.
Dude, you know, I think that's just, you know, he's a handsome guy. Oh my God, this fight started?
Yeah.
Wow. My bad.
We're almost a minute in.
Dude, I'm yapping like an idiot over here.
Oh, I thought you were watching it.
No, dude, I was watching. I had my other screen up. I'm on Chrome watching this. So Gaziev on that pressure.
Yeah, he is. It's the crafty, one of the best smiles you'll see.
But it's not relentless forward pressure, and Kennedy seems all right. Oh, it's over! Oh my God, Shamil Gaziev knocks out Kennedy and Zechiku cold. 1 punch, straight right hand. It's over.
There it is.
It is over.
Well, maybe one day Kennedy will put it all together.
Oh my God. Well, not today is not that day, but guess what, Brady? I might have just lost 1.5 units there. But the take this job and shove it parlay at 58-1 is 2/3 of the way home right now.
Okay.
Jackson McVeigh round 1, Shamil Gaziev round 1 KO. Round 3, it's a terrible bet, but let's hope it comes through.
What was the third?
Vitor Petrino by decision.
Oh, wow. Wow.
If Vitor Petrino wins by decision, this is, and by the way, Kennedy's chin is not better at heavyweight. We just found that out.
I'll say it. Kennedy stinks, dude. Kennedy sucks.
Yeah.
He sucks.
He stinks.
I
stink for betting him. But now I'm going to go in the other room and, you know, live my fantasy, Brady, because I get sexual pleasure off of losing money on this bum in Zechiku, and I just did it again. Another 1.5 units down the turlet. What a...
And I'm pissed at myself. Like my best bet for this fight was Gaziv KO1. Like I'm reading the card like a book tonight. I'm undefeated. and I was sketched out. Like I've hit literally everything.
Oh my God. Dude, I was joking around with Narco Cop earlier in the week because whenever I'm on a money line side and he's on the other side, I've never cashed a bet. And he tipped Gaziev this week when I had already tipped Nzechiku. So I DM'd him and I was like, you prick, you're on Gaziev. I go, every time I'm on the wrong side of one of your money line picks, I've never won a bet. And he goes, hey, and he DMs me, he goes, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to reverse jinx me. And he was right, because that's something I try to do. I try to reverse jinx people. And it didn't work. He called me out, and he was right, man. He was on Gaziev. I was on Nzechiku, and Shamil made it look really easy here.
Yeah.
But at least I hedged with the Gaziev round 1 KO. So take this job and shove it parlay. If Vitor Petrino can win a decision here against Sergey Spivak and his piss poor fight IQ, your Uncle Weezy's going to be up something like...
It'd be crazy, dude.
It'll be like 12 or 13 units, I think.
Jeez, dude.
Just from the take this job and shove it parlay. So I need a Vitor Petrino decision.
It could happen. Oh, God. It sucks that the fight played out exactly how I thought, and I didn't bet it. But yeah, my picks are perfect. Dyer, I had KO2.
Okay.
Barbosa KO1. I had Padilla decision, which was a second away from hitting. Gaziev KO1. I might sweep the board tonight, dude. Now I have Douglas KO1. Might sweep the board on picks tonight, I think.
That's crazy.
God, Kenny's... like he moved and he moved gyms and trained with Greg Hardy. I'm like his main sparring partner is Greg Hardy. He's training a bunch of little kids. I think Kennedy's just done. It's time to hang him up, man. Time to hang him up.
Is he fucking terrible, man. I mean, it's embarrassing that I bet on him. That was my dog of the week this week. It's embarrassing.
And I got what you're seeing. It's just he stinks.
He stinks.
The idea of Kennedy's good. The idea of him's good.
Yes.
He himself
is good. Dude, that was so easy for Shamil. He doesn't even look tired.
Right? Yeah, he doesn't. He's not breathing.
He doesn't even look tired. Normally he'd be, breathing in between words and just like having a hard time getting everything out. That was about as easy as it could get.
And he had that nice smirk too. I enjoyed that.
Yeah. Great stuff from Shamil Gaziev there.
So it looks like we have one fight left, and we have about 42 minutes to work. So we're gonna get a little break there. So
yes. We got how many fights left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights left.
Dang. My main event was over in the second fight. That's why I wish they put the McVeigh Schultz fight on the main card. So it's like I had something to look for. And I don't know. I have nothing to look forward to. Easy.
I don't have another bet until the main event.
Holy.
Oh, well, I mean, but I've got the Petrino. The Petrino that's an untracked quarter unit at what was it? What was that parlay? Plus 57.65, dude.
Holy crap.
Yeah, man. We got to get a Petrino decision here. That would be incredible.
That would be crazy, dude. Yeah. Because what was Petrino decision?
Plus 320.
Okay. Yeah, I don't got a bet until the Judice fight.
Yeah, and I was gonna join you on that Judice inside the distance, but I didn't get there, man. Like it's one of those fights. The Judice fight reminds me a lot of the Rainier to Ritter fight, where you've got somebody at like over 80% implied to win, but their finish prop is priced about the same as their decision prop. So the market can't really decide, is this guy going to win by decision or are they going to win by KO? But if you can't make that decision, now you got to lay minus 400. Now you got to lay minus 500. So it makes it hard to bet on.
Yeah, I really like Judice. I wish he wasn't minus 600 today.
Yeah, I know. Me too. Like if she was minus 300, I would have just straight bet that money line and felt pretty good about it. But she should be a big favorite. She's a really good prospect.
Yeah. Kind of sick to my stomach. We've had so for my best bet show that I do weekly, 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, and guess how much units I'm up on best bet?
How much?
9.36 in 4 fights on
Oh,
best bet.
wow, dude. Yeah, you nailed everything this card. You just weren't aggressive enough.
I know. I was a little pussy this week. Little pussy. Yeah.
Well, hopefully I can get this Petrino decision and have a huge week, and then have a fluffy masterclass put on. That would be huge, you know.
Yeah, Fluffy went out there and put on the type of performance where he went on my no bet list. So hopefully he gets back on track. I mean, I couldn't believe what Fluffy did to me. Luckily, you didn't get to watch that fight live. It's pretty brutal.
So check it out, dude. I'm up 1.52 units.
Okay.
With 1.5 units in bets left.
How do you have
1.5?
So
I'm guaranteed to be up 0.02 units.
Oh, wow.
Even if Hernndez loses, but I've got 1.5 units on Hernndez to win and over 1.5 rounds.
Oh, that's what you got left.
Yeah, so basically the second half of round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5, or decision is what I need from Hernndez in a win. And if that happens, I'll be up like almost 3 units.
Oh yeah, 3 units for this card's great, dude.
I'd take it. But I'd really love to get that take this job and shove it parlay to cash.
We got my shit with the $10 dono. Appreciate that. My 2 goats I watch every week. I'm finally here for a companion. Anyway, I'm 6-1 picks. Hit my single bets on Padilla moneyline, Shamil under 1.5, McVay under 1.5, and Stan moneyline. Keep it going, guys. Y'all are fire. Heck yeah! I mean, this is one of those cards where it's like everything is going to plan. Like everything's
really
going
is.
to plan. Everything's happening that's still happening, or that's supposed to happen. So hopefully that continues with the final bets I have in the Jiu-Jitsu and DeRitter fights. That would be cool if the whole night played out that way. We got our guy Patrick in the building, still recovering from laughing at that KO. Kennedy really thought he was flying.
Dude, there was one straight right from Gaziev that he kind of moved his head and then he kind of smirked back at him. And I'm like, oh, Kennedy with the head movement there. And then the next one just nukes him.
Just so
it
bad.
Was such a Kennedy performance. God damn it, man.
Just so bad. Kennedy went on my no bet list back from the OSP fight, and that was a while ago at this point. But I stopped with the Kennedy experience after he went out there and lost OSP.
Yeah.
God.
I mean,
so frustrating.
I should have. I remember when I made that bet, you were like, "Oh no, dude, why?"
I was like, "Oh God."
I'm like, "I'm telling you, dude, it's going to be different this time." You know? God damn it, man.
Kennedy. There's just some guys I just don't bet anymore.
No, that's a smart thing. You know, sometimes you got to put somebody on the no bet list, and that's something I'm, you know, like a lot of times I don't want to necessarily think that my previous read was bad. I just want to chalk it up to one bad performance and then get right back on the train. And that's what I did with Hernndez this week. And with Nzechukwu, you know, I felt like he just needed to make it through round 1, you know, but he didn't even come close to doing that.
I saw the vision. I was even going to maybe look at live betting Kennedy after round 1.
Yeah, I think that would have been that probably was the best way to do it, was just to not get in on Kennedy pre-flop, knowing that his loss condition was getting nuked early. And, you know,
he just looks like an idiot in the first round. It's like, what are you doing, Kennedy? Wake up, Kennedy. But we can move. Hopefully he's cut. We don't have to talk about him anymore. I mean, he's horrible.
Yeah, he is terrible, man. And that's no wins in his last 3 fights.
Yeah.
2 losses and a draw.
I guess we can start talking about this one. They're probably not going to. I mean, they're probably not going to kick it off for another 15 to 20 minutes because we really might not need much time for this fight, Weezy. We got literally. I truly think pound for pound, Douglas might be up there like top 3 pound for pound hardest hitters in the UFC. I mean, the amount of power this guy has is unreal. But it's kind of like the Barbosa fight where it's like, holy crap, really? You're making me lay minus 400 on this guy? You're making me pay minus 200 for a knockout prop in the featherweight division. So again, Weezy, they priced me out. So it's probably going to be Douglas KO1.
Yeah.
KO2. But I know some sharp people on the Emmer side taking the big dog. So we'll see.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like Le'Veon Douglas is a guy that is a terrifying moment winner with his striking, dude. It's just that simple. This guy is got bricks for hands. He hits very, very hard, but he's not somebody that's going to go out there and like win a ton of minutes against you. He's fairly low volume. He's not going to wrestle offensively. He's been finished in 4 or 5 losses. So this guy's got some flaws. There's definitely some parts of Le'Veon Douglas's resume that are very alarming. The kind of guy that you don't want to lay minus 400 on. But the problem is that everybody knows what he's good at. So when you have a knockout prop that's getting priced around minus 180, minus 200, of course the money line is going to be minus 400. That's just how the math works. I mean, even at minus 400, they're still only giving them like a 25% chance of winning by decision. They're basically saying still that it doesn't look like it when you put the numbers next to each other, but it's 75 to 80% of his win condition, according to what the market is saying. So this is what I call a strong one-way market read that you either go along with or you fade, and if you fade it, you better have some good reasons for doing it. You better have some really good reasons. And if you're betting that Emmer's side, yeah, he's 37 years old. He's aging, and he's made some very questionable decisions in the cage, Brady. In-fight decision-making that shows that he doesn't necessarily understand, what he's good at or what his opponents are bad at, which is sometimes even more important. And that's why I couldn't really get either way on this fight. I'm not laying minus 1,800 on or minus 180 on a Le'Veon Douglas KO. And I don't know if I want to back Emmers at plus 300 on the money line. So I'm just sitting this one out.
Yep. Same. They priced me out of it. So,
yeah. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Like they priced me out of the Dyer fight, and yeah, it hit, but we'll see if this one hits. I think it's probably Douglas KO 1-2. I was hoping to maybe get like minus 125 for the KO 1-2. It was like minus 150. I was like, I'll sit back and watch, man. We got my share with the membership on YouTube. Appreciate that, my share. Let's go, my guy. Appreciate that.
He mentioned it earlier in the chat, Brady, that he DM'd me earlier this year because he had 2 perfect cards on YouTube. He got 2 perfect Tapology cards within like 2 months of each other. And he DM'd me because he knows I did it 2 out of 3 weeks once. Remember that?
Yeah, that was
when I got
crazy.
First on Tapology and then first on Tapology 2 weeks after that. 2 out of 3 cards, I was number 1. It was like, it's mathematically impossible. Like there's not enough zeros on my calculator to determine how crazy of odds that was to do that. And that dude did it as well.
Congrats. I mean, that's tough to do, man.
Incredibly, just even to do it once is amazing because there's over 5,000 people picking on that every week. So just to even finish first all by yourself is such a small percentage chance of that happening. I might do
it tonight, man. I'm telling you, undefeated on picks. I'm going Douglas. I'm going Wint. I'm going Judice. I'm going Jones. I'm going to Ritter. I'm going Petrino, and I'm going Rodrigues in the main.
So, damn you! You got Rodrigues. That's not good, man. I got Fluffy winning. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, it was a tough fight to call. It's like Rodrigues early or Fluffy late. Pick your poison. But you're gonna be looking to live bet Fluffy tonight. Maybe sprinkle Rodrigues round 1, something like that. So yeah, last fight played, I sprinkled Gaziv KO, not for a ton because I didn't really want to put money on the fight, but then I was going to live bet Kennedy. There's some good live bet spots tonight.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah, especially in that Rodrigues fight. But I was looking at my on BetMMA, you can look at your past like bets on fighters, and I was looking at my Fluffy stats, and I'm horrible at betting Fluffy fights, which is weird. Because it's like it's not hard to bet his fights, but it's like I'm like down 4.5 units on Fluffy fights. It didn't make sense.
Yeah, I bet against him with Dolidze, which is an all-time ass bet as well, man. But I really thought Dolidze's jiu-jitsu would be a kind of a difference maker, but Hernndez wouldn't go into his guard. It was a really smart performance by him. So, yeah, let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got for this one, because that's a hell of a main event, man.
Jeez. So it's the Brady Edwards card and then Max Dustin trilogy card is between 2 months. But yes, and any perfect card in any amount of time is phenomenal. I'm also undefeated on picks, Brady, but I got RoboCop also. Okay, maybe we tie tonight, man. Maybe we tied tonight. How do we score the Gage Young fight? Me and Wheezy both had it 2-1 stand, but it was a close fight. This is crazy. 10-8 Young. What in the what? Where? What?
Oh no shit. He had it 10-8 Young in the first. I mean, like, Young had a big first round, but Stan landed some big shots at the end as well.
Yeah, I think it was like a 50-50 fight. I was surprised it was unanimous though. That's for sure. Let's see what
me too. Me too. That was a great fight. That'll be unanimously fight of the night.
Yeah, for sure. Nobody's topping that.
Nobody is.
Let me look at the media score. I like pulling up the media scores. Do they still do those? I don't see it.
I think they do it on MMA Decisions, right?
That's it.
Yeah.
Good call.
So they might not be uploaded though for a little bit, you know.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Dang it.
Like, they probably won't have it until later on in the night when these guys post what, you know, if they're live tweeting or whatever, what they think is happening.
Yeah, which is, you would think they would update in real time. That'd be cool. Let me see. Yeah, you're right. That sucks. Boo. Ooh, oh, he is the media. Okay, he's the media.
Oh, there we go. It's good to have that in here.
At least we didn't have to hear Safe Sayud in the corner. Move, Kennedy.
I know, yeah.
Move, Kennedy. Jab, Kennedy.
Safe Sayud, man. He's so annoying, man. Like,
every Kennedy fight. Kennedy, let's go.
Yeah, I know.
God. Oh, God. Oh God, help us all. Are you gonna do the fight companion next week for Shanghai?
I might, dude. I'm gonna try to join you, dude. You know, I've got a lot of respect for your commitment to this, you know, and I'm not gonna be capping the card, man. You know, we're doing stat diggers, you know, on Sunday, and I'm gonna get my stats out to my subscribers. But I told my subscribers I'm taking this week off. You know, 20 weeks in a row is unconscionable. Going from June until November is crazy with no weeks off. So if they're going to give us a bullshit card like this, you know, I think it's just a good idea. You know, I mean, like, doing 20 weeks in a row is going to take so much out of us, and especially you, Brady, with a young kid at home. You got Dana White's Contender Series. You know, and the amount of content you put out on YouTube is crazy.
Yeah, I remember. I think it was last year, the year before. There was like a 12 or 13 week stretch, and we were just like, we didn't have anything left in us. We had nothing left in us by the time it reached like week 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, I remember that, and I think it might have been 14 weeks actually.
Oh God!
And we were both so destroyed. And I remember the break week was that Thanksgiving. And I think it was like 3 years ago though, dude, because I remember I think it might have even been longer. I don't know. I remember a long stretch that ended before Thanksgiving, and then me getting COVID, like literally the last day of our long break, you know, like, so like I wound up being sick during the week off.
Oh, it's brutal.
Yeah, man. Like, I hadn't had a week off in like 14 weeks or whatever it was. And then I got sick, you know, and it was like I couldn't even recuperate during the week off.
That's the worst, dude. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, so we got Le'Veon Douglas walking into the cage now. And I don't know if Emmers is in there already yet. Let's see. No, it looks like he's alone. So that now Emmers is going to be walking out. So this is going to be a fun one, man. This guy Le'Veon Douglas is on an absolute heater right now, knocking everybody out cold. But I think the people that broke this fight down and were making cases for Emmers were doing a really good job this week, in my opinion, because you have to remember that some of these guys, like the last 2 fights, Le'Veon Douglas beats Julian Erosa, who's been knocked out 7 times as a professional going into that fight. Before that, he takes the head off of poor Cam Teague, who's just, I mean, like, it's a redheaded punching bag and you know, guy that's really easy to knock out. And then, but prior to that, in LFA, he's an underdog in 3 consecutive fights against Nathan Garib, against Elijah Johns, against one more name that I'm forgetting right now. And in all those title fights, he's underdog, you know. So he comes on, he knocks out Cam Teague, and he's a big favorite in that fight. And then he beats Julian Erosa, who's pretty much near the end of his career and has been knocked out several times. And now he's fighting somebody in Emmers, you know, who's got a ton of UFC fights. He's fought some really top-notch grapplers. He's fought some top-notch strikers. He's more experienced. He's the better wrestler. He's the better grappler. He's taller. He's longer. He's fought the better strength of schedule. He's got better wins as a professional. So there's a lot of reasons to like this Emmers side. But what we know for a fact is that this guy Douglas has got, you know, next level power in his strikes. And if he lands clean on you, you could be winning the fight up until that point against him. All it takes is one clean shot from Le'Veon Douglas, the way that he swings, to switch the momentum of the fight and to potentially find a KO finish. So it's going to be interesting here, man. Like, this is something where I feel like Emmers is going to be live to have some success, but Le'Veon Douglas has got that next level power that can change the fight on a dime.
What I take here for my best bet, I took the under at minus 165 as the best bet. But I don't love it. Like, I don't love laying chalk on unders, Weezy, especially in featherweight fights. But oh my god, the over got crushed. The under is minus 120.
Wow, that's a big move, man. That's a big move. And all those contrarian bettors on fight day, they're always taking the contrarian side and they steam it. And God, they're wrong all the time, Brady. All the damn time they're wrong.
It's a big move, man. It's a bit money pouring on the over, man. Dang. Like, I was thinking about even parlaying it at like minus 165. So
it was one of the parlay pieces that I was looking at this week.
But I don't love it enough to play it. I don't know. But I think Douglas should. I think it's going to be... I mean, if Douglas knocks him out, I mean, Emmers might not wake up. I mean, this guy hits so hard, but... Dude, why are people so stuck on this? The fight's over, guys. The fight's over.
Yeah, I had a 29-28 Dorsonville. That was one of the best fights of the year. I would have hated to be a judge for that fight.
It's a great fight, guys.
Only one clear round, and it was round 1.
I have to hedge the last fight. What last fight? All right. Oh God! No, Herzog. Why are they letting Herzog? What? Why are they letting Herzog ref this fight? Wait,
he's already had 2 early stoppages, though. So
they're letting him ref the most violent fights in the card. Oh, somebody's gonna move here in a second, Wheezy. Oh God, the fight started. Oh God, somebody's about to move, fighter. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh God.
So Douglas on the front foot, but Emmers doing a good job of backing him up with combinations, double jabs, using his length well. Good calf kick for Le'Veon Douglas lands. Good calf kick for Emmers lands.
Where are you at?
417.
Oh God. Need to refresh.
Le'Veon just kind of on that front foot, but he's not relentlessly pressuring here. He's looking to get his way into range. He just lands another nice calf kick there on Emmers. Both guys land in the pocket.
You think Emmers going to wrestle here, Weezy?
I mean, I know that it would be smart for him to wrestle, which probably means he won't.
Larian's calf kicks are underrated as hell, by the way.
Yeah, man. That's how he gets you to slow down and stand in front of him. And then once you do, that's when he starts looking for the KO.
Some good jabs by Larian. Good calf kicks by Larian.
Yeah. Emmers looking good so far.
Emmers?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's looking pretty good, man. He's moving well.
He's still alive. He's still
Yeah, I
alive.
know. That's the point, you know. Leon Douglas isn't some great minute winner, you know. He relies on moments, and he loses them too.
When does Bosch Rat fight? Who? He's not fighting tonight. Yeah, I mean, patience here. Patience from Larion.
Oh man, he just
Jeez.
tried to counter Emmers there and just missed with a couple of wide hooks.
I mean, if one of those landed, it's 99. Keep your butthole tight. It's move fighter.
Damn right.
But yeah, I mean, Emmers.
Oh, good right hand for
Yeah, good
Emmers
counter.
lands. Good calf kick for Emmers lands. But then Leon Douglas looked like he landed a hook. Oh boy, the way the camera went, I thought he dropped Emmers.
I know that was bad camera work. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, dude, it looked like he dropped Emmers, but he did not.
Oh God! I mean, if one of these lands, Weezy, he will be dropping Emmers, but he just can't seem to find the
his
range.
head off, man.
Somebody said Emmers is running for his life. Actually, should be. Nice jab from Emmers.
You don't stand in front of this guy, man, at all. You don't ever do that.
Just ask Cam Teague, who died.
Cam Teague. Oh,
Cam Teague died that night.
Poor Cam Teague. Oh boy, I mean,
that left almost connected Weezy at the end there. He threw a 3-punch combo. That left just missed. Emmers just got out of the way.
God, every time Leon throws, my butthole clenches up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah, that's.
He's got crazy
if
power,
I had
man.
if I had
such bad intentions. Oh, good little knee there for Emmers in the clench, and he breaks away.
Nice. Emmers hanging in there, man.
Still no takedown attempts, Brady.
Of course not.
Oh my God! Emmers drops him, and the fight is over.
Emmers knocks out Douglas.
Emmers.
The hype train is derailed.
Shit.
The hype train is derailed. Just like that.
Oh my God! The hype train just got derailed. Oh man, Jamal Emmers with a picture perfect 1-2 jab
like
cross,
a lawn
puts Larion Douglas on his ass, and then he finishes with ground and pound. And Jason Herzog, Brady, with his third responsible stoppage in a row. Oh my God, just clean, straight right hand, right down the pipe, and Leon Douglas shells up and quits.
Jeez. So yeah, the under was the move, man. Like I've seen him shell up and quit like 2 other times. This is the 3rd time I've seen him shell up and quit.
Yeah, that's right.
So that was the parlay buster of the night.
There you go, man.
What'd you sprinkle? Did you sprinkle like Emmers KO? I mean, Emmers KO to be something big. I think might have been like 8-1.
Yeah, dude. Like I know Emmers' decision was like plus 850.
Yeah,
but Emmers' money line was plus 300 or better all week. So anybody that was on that Emmers money line, I made a really good case for him before the fight. And I'm just glad, dude. You know, like I knew Douglas KO was overpriced. I couldn't get there. The under wasn't a much better deal, so I couldn't get there. And yeah, just stayed away from the fight, and I'm glad I did. But anybody that was on the Emmers side, you made a great bet.
Yeah, I looked at the under all week, didn't get there. I'm surprised money came out on the over. That was weird. That money would pour in on the over because it's not like Larion's been finished 4 times, now 5. So
now 5, dude. Yeah, out of 6 losses.
Even money came in on like the McVeigh over today. It's like I don't get that. I don't understand.
Yeah, I think what the contrarians like to do is they like to wait for all the money to come in on whatever the obvious side is before they come in and push the line back the other way.
That eye of Douglas really bothering him here. Yeah, that sucks, man. I mean, congrats to Emmers, man. But the hype train of Douglas is derailed brutally. 1st round KO for Jamal Emmers.
Pretty boy Emmers gets another win, man. The guy's a good fighter.
37 years old. Jamal Emmers with a beautiful, beautiful knockout. Made Douglas quit. Made him quit. Dang. So there goes my perfect night of picks. But my perfect night of best bets is still in play. I'm 5 for 5 on best bets.
Congratulations, man. That's, you stayed away from the fight, and that's, I mean, if you weren't on Emmers, you wanted to be staying away from that fight. So good work, dude.
Straight right to the eye. Boom. Now we got to wait 30 minutes for the next fight. Yeah, they were. I mean, and I saw people on Twitter all week literally calling Douglas a lock. Like, you can't. No, nothing's a lock, man. Nothing's a lock.
Whenever you hear somebody use that word,
Makes
me cringe, dude. It really does.
Nothing's a lock, man.
Nothing at all. Well, what it is a lock is me having to piss like 14 times when I drink this much water. Be right back, Brady.
All right. Yeah, it's smoke break time. Get your smokes out. Get your smokes out. Get them out. Yeah, I had Emmers as my low-owned dart throw on DK. He's very, very cheap. I'm gonna tag Shady. No, he's quit. He's literally quit like that in 2 other fights, Douglas. He's literally covered up and quit just like that 2 other times. Talk me out of it. Don't do that. Don't do something like that. That'd be crazy. Chill, man. Another upset by Chapman. I don't know, but I'm not laying minus 1,000 on anybody. Ever. Yeah. He was. Oh, God. Nope. No such thing. Never. Brady, how far ahead do you start to look? How do you start to kind of look at fights? Very early, about 2 weeks early before they kick off. Like, I've already taped Shanghai and I've already recorded my video. So my new schedule that I'm working on is getting these fights taped and done about a good week in advance. Feeling better about Wint now. I mean, how are you playing him though? How are you playing Wint? Yeah, shout out to Narco for that Emmers call. Braden Uncle doing live streams are the best thing that happened to the UFC. Move fight, yeah. No, there was no move fighters tonight though. Herzog with 3 stoppages. Herzog stopping fights tonight. It's so weird to see. Yeah, it's smoke break. It's smoke break time, guys. I mean, that's the thing. That was the feature prelim. We still got a good 20 minutes. 25 minutes. I mean, we might be sitting here 30 minutes. So while we're waiting, yeah, I mean, let's check on Underdog right now. 40 out of 50 states. You go to Underdog. You go to Underdog Fantasy. Okay. You go to sign up. Okay. Go to Underdog Fantasy. You go to sign up. And then you put in your details, and you know how it is. And then you put in that code, DFSBTN, right? And then you deposit however much you want, right? And then you take $5, and then you make a play with a couple different options. You put them together and whatnot. You take the higher, the lower. And then you play that, and then you're going to get 50 free bucks into your account with that code DFSBTN. 40 out of 50 states. We appreciate that. That's the best way to support the show, guys. 40 out of 50 states. I know we went international. I get it. We're big over in Chechnya. We're big in Canada. We're big in Russia, China, Japan, South Korea, North Korea. We went international, but for our U.S. folks, help us out there.
Yeah, for the military members in North Korea who actually do have internet access, they love us, Brady.
Oh yeah, they love us.
They love us.
Yeah, they love us.
And we've always supported the great leader Kim Jong-un. You know, I mean, he's one of the most benevolent leaders in the world. So I mean, like, that's why I think we resonate with a lot of different people in a lot of different cultures in a lot of different countries, Brady. So a shout out to everybody around the world watching these fights with us today.
Yep, he did. I mean, they all take turns being crooked and corrupt, man. Herzog's back. Right now, this version of Herzog, it's the best version. It's the 2020 version. It's the 2021 version. It's the gold standard. I mean, this Herzog we're seeing, Wheezy, this is the Herzog I like to see. I think so. Herzog is done being crooked and corrupt, and now it's Dan Miragliotta's turn. You know, Dan Miragliotta's being crooked and corrupt. He can't hear. I mean, how can you be a ref and not hear? Hearing is important in a lot of things, but refereeing a fight it should be important. No,
it's got to be very, very important. You know, the way that you hear somebody saying something, you know, because there's verbal taps, there's bones being broken. And like, if you hear that, you know, that should be something that I better stop this fight. You know, it happens. You need to hear. It's not just important in the cage for a referee. It's important in life. I mean, if you can't hear, that's a problem. That's going to stand in your way in a lot of things.
Yeah, I agree. You guys want to tail my 10-unit mega whale cocklock? Let's tail it, man. What is your 10-unit mega whale cocklock? I want to hear it. Let me know. Yeah, we're very big in India.
Yes.
My favorite referee of all time. People are gonna hate this, Wheezy. I like Chris Tione. I think Chris Tione is all for fighter safety, for stopping fights accordingly. As a violence better, I like Chris. When I see Chris Tione in there, I know I'm cashing my under. That's just me. I like Chris Tione. Hot take.
I don't think it's that hot of a take. I think the guy is a great referee. He provided one of the greatest moments ever for a referee, dunking on Matt Schnell after a violent knockout. I mean, like, what's not to like, you know? So I'm with you there. I think he's definitely one of my favorites. You know, there are some like lesser known guys that I think do a pretty good job. You know, Lucas Bosowski usually is pretty good. Eric McMahon has done a pretty good job. I've noticed that he's not really involved with a lot of controversy. Even Frank Trigg, I think Frank Trigg has done a decent job of reffing when he's been in the cage. I think there's a few good ones, man. And obviously some guys have good months, bad months. Peterson, I think, has been a lot better lately. Herzog having a good day today.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
How far are we along here? What do we got?
I don't like Gary Copeland. I forget why, but I just remember I don't like him.
He's an early stoppage guy. Like he's okay. That's one thing, that he's definitely an early stoppage guy.
Kerry Hatley is not an early stoppage guy. I'm not a big fan of Kerry Hatley either.
Yeah, dude, like what he did to Bobby Green in that Turner fight was nasty.
Almost ruined the career of both guys there.
Yeah,
of Green and gave Jalen Turner PTSD.
Yeah, and I think like wasn't like King Green's last fight, wasn't Kerry Hatley the referee?
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, really? You know, I mean, are we that myopic that we can't, you know, like, you don't realize that that's a really bad look? Putting the guy in there that almost got him killed by Jalen Turner in there as the referee in another one of his fights.
Yeah, that was actually wild. Oh God. Sorry, I'm just thinking of next week, and it just.
I'm going to try to help you out as much as I can, Brady. We're going to do stat diggers tomorrow, like a couple of professionals, you know. Like a couple of pros, and it might not look great, you know, it might not be our best show ever, but we're going to show up and we're going to try, and
then poor Clint asked me to be on his show, and before even looking at the card, I said, of course, Clint, I'll come on. And then oh God. So I got to do a show with Clint for a couple hours. It's going to be a long week next week, man. It's gonna be a long week.
Man. I'm taking it off. I'm not even doing content for my paid subscribers except for the stats package, but it'll give me a chance to work on some other stuff behind the scenes that we don't get a chance to work on stuff. Take a day off and like plan for other things and work on marketing, work on improved graphics. There's not time for that shit when you're capping 13 to 18 fights every week, whether it's a Dana White Contender Series week or not. It's just not possible.
Yeah, there's no days off, especially since we moved the stat diggers back to Sunday. There's really no days off now. But,
exactly.
But I think that needed to be moved back to Sundays. I mean, we've seen a big difference in views and stuff. And
yeah, and that's what people want too. They want to have that early show when nobody else is really doing content yet. They get to watch our show. They get to watch it live. They get to comment live and get their comments right on the air. So it's pretty cool what we're able to do.
We got my share with the $1.99 donut. Appreciate you, my share. He says, I had Douglas on 2 parlays to end it off for 135. Yeah, man. That was brutal. I had high hopes for Douglas, but that was the hype train got derailed, and it got derailed quite brutally. He quit. He quit for the 3rd time in his career. He quit. Will it stay on Sundays? Yeah, because it's tough because they have Monday Night Football too. So we're just gonna, it's still gonna be on Sundays. Of course, we lose like half our audience, but
we're gonna lose some. But what's really cool about the time that we do it is like we basically start the show right when the afternoon games end, and then you can watch Stat Diggers. You can record the night game after Stat Diggers is done. Then you put on the night game. You fast forward past all the commercials. That's what a true professional MMA fan does. If you're watching football too, you're getting your Stat Diggers in completion before you go back to the football game. And then you get to fast forward past 2 hours of commercials like a boss.
Or
that's what heroes do, Brady.
Or turn on the game, turn on Stat Diggers, mute the game, watch the game, listen to Stat Diggers. I mean, why not?
That's another great option.
Because who needs to listen to the dumb commentators for football? They
don't know
what they're talking about.
Yeah, it's always one old player with CTE sitting next to some Jewish guy who's never put on a jock strap in his life. Like that's what every commentary team is, and it's just like, can we get 2 fighters? Two players in there? How about that? It's just crazy. It's the same damn thing every week.
Oh God, some of the commentators are rough for football.
Dude, and it's usually the football players, like the play-by-play guy is usually a professional that's been doing it for 20 years and they're doing play-by-play, but they never played the game,
Yeah.
I miss Pat Summerall. He would be drunk, and but he was still a true professional, man. He passed away, I think. Rest in peace, Pat Summerall.
Brady, thoughts of Perez plus 180. So me and Weezy both bet Perez, I believe, and we both hated our bet during the fight. And we were both happy that he puked and quit. So I'm not touching that in that fight, man. I hated that. Sometimes you hate your bet, and I hated my bet on Perez that night. He was getting pieced up, and he got hurt bad, and then he started puking into a bucket.
We were both on him, and I even remember. I think I was on him first, and then I was like, "Dude, I think I'm playing Perez. The number's wrong." And you're like, "Dude, you can't trust Perez." I'm like, "Yeah, but the number's wrong." And then you looked at it like, "Yeah, the number is wrong." Like if he does show up, so I think I might have talked you into it. And boy, I felt like an idiot. He looked awful, but we didn't get hurt at least.
Yeah, so I don't want to get hurt this time. But you're right; it is a different price. It was closer to a pick 'em. Now it's Sumadarji, I wouldn't lay that price on Sumadarji, that's for sure.
Yeah, let's see if he actually grapples this time too, which
money coming in on Chapman. Now let's take a look.
It's a wide line, that's why.
Not really. I mean, he went from -1,000 to -900 on Bet Online. So
yeah. Keep in mind, guys, that -1,000 is a 91% implied probability. Right, it's actually 90.9, and minus 900 is a 90% implied probability. So going from minus 900 to minus 1,000 is less than 1% in implied probability. So when you get up to those big numbers, it looks like a big move, but oftentimes it's not that big of a move.
True. But there is money coming in on the over of this fight. The over was as high as plus 263, Weezy. And the over is currently plus 180. So late money coming in on these overs. Late money came in on the Jackson McVeigh, Wesley Schultz over. Late money came in on the Barbosa Coos over. Late money came in on the Embers Douglas over. And then late money came in on the looks like the Went over as well. So we could talk about this fight. It's 8 o'clock. I mean, I got nothing on it. I hate fights like these, with minus 1,000. What are you going to do? But I didn't have anything on this fight until Liam on the Lambo plays. He pointed out that he was doing his breakdown. He was like, I like Went to get one takedown at plus 150. And I'm listening to him and I'm like, what did he just say? Did he just say Went to get one takedowns plus 150? So I go and check it. And I go and check and I was like, wow, it's plus 150. So I bet it. And then I see that Went to get more takedowns is plus 200. And I was like, what? Went to get more takedowns than Terrence Chapman's plus 200? So I sprinkled that as well. So I have a couple untracked bets on Went to get a takedown here. Of course, you can't track these, but I was kind of surprised. So I tailed Liam on those. So if that hits, I'll give Liam a little shout out there. But yeah, that kind of caught my eye because Anthony Went. I remember listening to one of his interviews. Of course, he played football and linebacker for the Jets. He said that in one of his interviews, his first love was wrestling, and he loves wrestling, and you can see it. He wrestles in most of his fights, and he's a football player. You can go out there and tackle him. He's a linebacker. You're telling me he can't go out there and tackle Chapman? So that's how I attack the fight. Other than that, I don't know. Like, I feel like this is one of those fights, Weezy, where it's either going to end within the first 60 seconds or it might get extended here. We don't know what the durability of Chapman's like. We don't know what the ground game of Chapman's like because there's no footage of Chapman off his back. So did you find anything here at all?
No, man. Like, I think Went's going to win, and I remember messaging you like, dude, I like Went this week. We get him at minus 150. We're styling. And you're like, I got bad news for you, dude. So yeah, here we are, minus 1,000, 91% implied. And I don't think Chapman's that bad. He's fighting in Fury FC. He's 5-1. He's got okay striking. He doesn't waste energy.
Hey, chill out.
At range.
Chill out. Why are you going to have some respect? Have some respect. Okay, go ahead, Weezy. Yeah. Sorry, some guy.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like this guy Chapman's not terrible. He's fighting in Fury FC. He's got a little knockout power in his right hand. He's got decent low leg kicks. He doesn't waste a lot of energy. Kind of waits for his opponent to come to him. So Went, I think, should try to take this guy down because that's the one thing I couldn't find on Chapman's tape was what the ground game looked like, and I didn't have the wherewithal to watch 25 minutes of a Myron Dennis fight. There's certain trade-offs in life, Brady, that we have to make, and when you know that one of the fights of somebody you got to tape is a 25-minute fight against Myron Dennis, it's probably, that's when you're making some tough life decisions. So I decided to pass on that. Don't really know what Chapman's going to look like off of his back, but I think that Went's got more ways to win this fight.
Yeah, apparently me, Liam, and Narco murdered last night on Lambos. Like, Narco called Embers KO. We got a unanimous panel play on Gaziv round 1. I had Dyer KO 2-3. I mean, it's crazy. We cleaned up on the Lambo plays.
Yeah, man. And I know, I mean, it's, I watched that show with you guys. I mean, it was my wedding day, so I was taking the day off, but when everyone else went to bed, I would put on Lambo plays and watch that.
It was a fun show. It was a fun show last night. I had fun. You got to have fun, I try to make it a little fun. Throw a joke out there.
Yeah, it's what you got to do, man. We're here to entertain and inform, Brady.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
Absolutely.
I just told Narco, listen, I said, Narco, not next week. Any other week, but not next week. Not Shanghai, please. I mean, please, no. Could you imagine? I do Clint's podcast Monday and then do another show. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
For
No,
Shanghai.
dude, if I'm telling anybody right now that's watching this, if you get in my DMs and ask me to guest spot on your show next week, I am blocking you and reporting you.
Yes.
And I'm going to make up horrible stuff about you. You know, I don't care how long we've known each other either. You know, I am taking next week off, Brady, and anybody that wants to try and stop me, good luck with that.
So I guess Boscheret was fighting, just in a different promotion. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I went to Twitter for a second. I'm like, that's why they were talking about that. I guess he was in PFL.
So he wins 2 rounds after getting almost flat. Sounds like every Boscheret fight ever.
What happened?
Apparently he gets flatlined in round 1 and then wins the last 2. So it sounds like a typical Boscheret.
Oh, okay. So 29-28.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Huh.
Yeah, I had to sing. I had to improvise. That's what we do. We had to be professional. I had to come up with something, man.
That's right. That's why you tune in. You don't tune in to watch amateurs. You tune in to watch professionals. Look at those graphics, you know?
Yeah, they're good graphics. Oh, the graphics next week for Shanghai are actually pretty sick. I had to give my graphics guy an earful. He made a dire mistake this week. He actually on the Kennedy fight on the best bet video, he had Kennedy and Nzechukwu listed as somebody that fought last week, Lucas Fernando, maybe something like that.
Oh, okay.
So I had to give him an earful, and he said, "I got you." And he cooked up some pretty fire graphics for Shanghai, actually.
Nice, dude. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's a beautiful city and stuff, and I'm sure some of the fights will be really fun. I just when they I don't know how many weeks it is in a row going from, you know, like June until November, but it's something like 20, and it's just too much.
Yeah. My plan was just to take this week light, take next week light, and then take the Paris card light, because I always get served on Paris cards. You know that. So you take these next 3 weeks light, really pick my spots, and then maybe attack Noche heavy, attack UFC 331 heavy. Those both look like back-to-back fire cards. So these next 3 weeks, I'm kind of really trying to, you know, settle in and pick my spots and stuff.
Yeah, dude.
That's what you want to do on a 20-week. You don't want to go crazy on a 20-week stretch. You know, throw shit at the wall and hope it sticks.
No, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. When you look at a card initially and you look at the lines and you see like 2 pick'em fights and then everybody else is minus 250 ranging to minus 1,000, you immediately know, all right, let's see where these props open. If I'll take what they give me, you know? And then you say like, hey, I like Marcio Barbosa to win by KO. Let's see where these pricks open this. And then they spit in your face with a minus 600. That's when you pick up your ball and you go home. It's okay to do that. You know, sometimes they're just telling you, sorry, man, if you want to profit from this outcome that we all know is going to happen, we're going to make it very difficult for you.
Yeah, man.
And imagine if you did max bet that, you know, because like you and I, when we max bet something, it's 5 units. We're too disciplined with our bankroll management, but like other people are going to be throwing 10 units at shit.
Oh,
and can you imagine throwing 10 units at a KO prop priced at minus 600 and then having it go tits up?
No, that's why.
Or having the dude jump guillotine?
No.
You know what I'm saying, dude? Like you just cannot get caught. You can't get your ass caught in those bear traps, Brady. You just can't.
And yeah, like Larry and Douglas, for example. Thank goodness his KO prop prices were so bad that I couldn't even bet them. And good thing I didn't. I would have looked like an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
No, my last graphics guy was the absolute worst. He got fired. I hired a new graphics guy, and the new graphics guy has literally only made 1 or 2 mistakes these last couple months. So my new graphics guy has been doing pretty good. But yeah, my last graphics guy was just awful. Just awful. Yeah. Yeah, he's a big dog. We'll see what he's got. What next week is it's Ray Saruya fight week. Stand up. Stand up, Ray Saruya. Let's go, man. Yeah, maybe if we make it big, I can hire a legit good like graphics on that. That'd be cool. Only if we make it big.
Yeah. I mean, we get the professional help that we can afford, Brady.
Yeah. Yeah, the budget's low. We got the producer to pay, we got the moderators to pay, we got to pay me, you, we got a lot of people on the payroll.
Yeah, and YouTube gets their cut. They always get their cut,
Everybody got to get a piece of the pie, So
they do, man.
So yeah, went some. Maybe I mean we don't know what Chapman's grappling's like. We just don't know. So if Chapman won, that'd be wild. But that'd just be another example of why you don't parlay minus 1,000 fighters ever, no matter who it was. There's Chapman highlights. There is.
Yeah, he does that. I mean, I watched one of his fights and he got a really nice KO over Omar Al Salah first round. And that was a guy that went the full 3 rounds with and wound up going to a split decision with this dude. So, MMA math is one very small part of capping a fight. But yeah, Terrence Chapman actually had a better performance against a common opponent than Wint did. And, Chapman is, like I said, dude, he's not, there's what you see is what you get with this guy. He's got a good right hand. He's patient, and he's got good counters. So he's probably not going to win a lot of minutes against anybody, but he does have some power and in the heavyweight division. If you don't have that, it's going to be hard to win, because not a lot of consistent minute winners in this division because cardio is usually ass and skill sets are usually ass. There's a lack of athleticism.
Is Chapman walking out the Sean O'Malley song? That's not good. You can't walk out the Sean O'Malley song. You can't do this. Guy's gonna get sparked, man. All right, so I just need Win to get a takedown, and I'll be happy. Just get a take. Just tackle him, dude. You're a linebacker. You can tackle Terrence Chapman or Terrence Chapman.
Yeah,
tackle him,
dude,
man.
And I want to say something, Brady. Just because Anthony Wint played for the Jets, which is the most disgraceful sports franchise in any sport, you're basically cursed. Once you've played for the Jets, you're never going to have an NFL career. It's over. And then probably bad things are going to happen to you in life as well. But at the end of the day, it's still an NFL football team. Now, maybe these guys play like a freshman in high school football team, but they're still NFL level athletes. And, even though nobody wants to play for the Jets, obviously, just getting drafted by them is an honor. So this guy went because he was in the NFL, is already in the top 5% of athletes in this division, which doesn't have a lot of them. So, he's already got a very high ceiling and a very high floor in terms of his expectations because he's got something that a lot of people don't have in this, which is like ridiculous power and actual wrestling background and the kind of explosive athleticism that you just can't teach.
Yeah, man, this guy is athletic. Let me look at him. Just look at him.
Yeah, man. That's guy's in pretty good shape. I think, this, I'll bet you anything he works out, dude.
Yeah, I think he does.
I think he lifts.
He's got veins popping out. I mean, jeez.
Dude, his trapezius muscles have trapezius muscles on top of them.
So you're telling me he can't take down Terrence? You're telling me he can't take down Terrence Chapman? Is that what you're telling me? He can't take down.
I think he could if he wanted to, man.
Please, just take him down.
This guy was probably taking down Bryce Hall in practice,
Yeah, and Bryce Hall's a big dude for a running back.
Yeah, he is.
All right, Terrence, just one takedown, buddy. Please. Get my guy Liam a
Bryce Hall is a Jet, so we don't know how much that's worth, Have you ever, for instance, you're a Cleveland Browns fan. I'm a Chicago Bears fan.
Yeah.
And we've had rough runs, dude, other than 1985 for us Bear fans. And I'm old enough to remember Ernest Biner, fumbling on the 1 yard line. My friend Mike had an old dad that was a Cleveland Browns fan. I swear to God, he had a thrombo when that happened,
Oh, God.
But still, even though our teams are ass, we're still 10 times better than the Jets.
Yeah.
You'd still much rather be a Browns fan than a Jets fan. You'd still much rather be a Bears fan than a Jet. I mean, what's worse than being a Jets fan. Is Richie Kotite still coaching them, Brady?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Watch the game at all. The Browns game today versus the Bills. No, but my dad was there. My mom was there. My brother was there. Because my brother is a Bills fan actually, so they went up to the game. I didn't see it. I don't watch preseason like at all.
Preseason football. Man.
No, like because people look into it too much, and then it's like you start to overthink things for the fantasy draft, and I don't even pay attention anymore. All right, we're about to start up here. Let's see. I know a lot of people taking the shot on the win by 60 seconds, which is a horrible price, but I think I saw like plus 385. I mean, I know some people are on the under 1.5. We'll see. I mean, I don't know, but I just need Win to get one takedown so I can shout out Liam for that beautiful call. We'll see if it was beautiful. I thought it was. Let's see. We got a $5 donut from Pooh Bear.
Let's go, Pooh Bear.
Pooh Bear. Thank you for the donut. That's first round KO. Yeah, my prediction is Win first round KO. I'm guessing that's yours as well, Weezy.
Yeah, I went first round KO, and I want to point out that I think everybody started piling on after I picked it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like I think Wint was like minus 950. I came out picking Wentz, and all of a sudden he's minus 1,000.
Yeah, so actually, I stole your write up for this fight, and I liked what you're saying, so I took it and I ran with it for this one.
Exactly. I think everybody just piled on the bandwagon after I said I liked Wint to win.
Here we go.
All right.
Oh God, come on, Anthony, tackle him, baby, tackle him, Anthony. Please, Anthony, tackle him.
Thighs, man. Look at Anthony Wynn's thighs. How much do you think he can squat?
Probably 500, 600. I mean,
probably, dude.
30 seconds gone. If you bet the under in 60, if you bet the gone in 60 seconds, Weezy, you're not loving this right now, but it only takes one.
Yeah, and Chapman doesn't really take the back foot, like he waits, he waits for you to come in and he looks to counter, man, and that's why he's low volume, but that's also why he's effective when he lands.
Win, take him down, buddy.
Oh my God, went with like a Conor McGregor kick there that looked like it could have ended badly.
Yeah, don't do that. Okay, the gone in 60 seconds did not hit if you were on it.
Yeah.
But I need this takedown. Win. Come on, Anthony. Test his.
Yeah, because I think he realizes right now that Chapman's going to counter everything that he throws. So maybe he will try to set up a takedown here.
I mean, just tackle him, dude. You were a linebacker in the NFL. No. Nothing is happening.
Doesn't matter if he was on the Jets. He can still get this tackle.
Yeah, just nice stiff left hand from Wentz. Nice leg kick from Went.
Oh,
there it is. Good. Take him down, please. Yeah, come on.
There it is. That's yeah. Are they going to give him that? Oh, there it is. He's going to come on, lift him.
No, so close. Apparently, this dude Chapman has elite takedown D.
Oh my God, man, that was pretty wild there.
It was this close, Weezy. Drive, Anthony. Man,
they might still credit him with that. I don't know. They might.
You gotta drive.
Oh, come on. He's got the over-unders here. You got to trip towards the overhook side. Trip towards the overhook. He wants a single leg and he gets it, Brady. Catch the plus 150. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Takedown, bro.
Shout out Liam Picks Fights. Let's go.
As you can tell, I had an irresponsible amount on that. A very irresponsible amount. Drive. I should be a football coach, man. Use your legs.
Yeah. Legs. Move the legs.
Chop your legs, Anthony.
Chapman is looking for a Kimura from the bottom here.
I don't even care what happens now. That made my night,
you got your takedown, man.
I never thought I'd be so happy to see a takedown, man. Oh gosh, Kimura.
Oh my God. Yeah, dude. Went's arm is being moved to a bad place here. He doesn't look concerned, though, Brady. He doesn't look concerned, but Chapman might try to crank at this again. He almost swept him with that. And here he goes again. Oh, man. Wint just might be too strong to try to Kimura like this.
It's going to be hard to Kimura.
Dude, like the guy's shoulder is, he He could probably military press 500. It's a crazy. But he's holding on to this, man. And it's helping him because, like, Wint isn't able to really do any damage from the top here with his left arm in danger. But now Chapman let go. And this could be problems because this is where the ground and pound is going to come in.
Yeah,
112 left in round one. Let's see if Witt can find this ground and pound KO here before the round goes, because I'm sure a lot of people had Wint round one KO.
Yeah. It doesn't look like Chapman's like a complete bum on the mat, though, you know?
Nope.
But Wint's kind of looking for the sub.
Oh, yeah. He's off to the right side here.
He might get this,
he's not doing what he needs to finish this, I don't think. He needs to get his ass down, Brady. He needs to try to bang the floor here, but it looks like he's ready to tap.
Yeah,
Chapman.
It looks like he's ready to tap.
But
he's out.
He's out. Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Wow.
Anthony Wint by submission.
And that pisses me off because I said Wint sub was live on the Contender Series at like 12-1. Wasn't even thinking about it here. Wint sub round one. Wint sub had to be something stupid. Wow.
Man. Wow. Wint it's a great performance by him. He did what he was supposed to do there. Like, Chapman's a good striker, so he took him down, utilized the weak spot, successfully defended that Kimura not once but twice, moved to a dominant position and finished with the arm triangle, and he didn't even get his hips down. So that's quite a squeeze, dude, because I'm telling you, just from a pure jiu-jitsu perspective or a judo perspective, you're getting your crotch into the floor here when you have this locked in. That's how you finish that choke. And he didn't even have to do that because his squeeze is just, it's ridiculous. I mean, look at the size of this guy's back.
Sub was plus 700.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready to tap, and then he went out, right?
Yeah, he did. He went out. Absolutely.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
He was ready to tap, but then he went out.
Jeez, sub. Anthony went.
These guys were supposed to fight in Fury FC, actually.
God, thank you, Anthony went. Drive them big.
Chapman didn't take major damage either, so he'll be all right. He'll be back.
I want to see him and Myron Dennis run it back, to be honest.
Man, we got to bring Myron Dennis into the UFC, dude. He's already lost to everybody here, but I think in the rematches, that's when he starts putting some wins together, Brady.
Yeah, no, I think he has a bright future.
He's a veteran.
The ultra veteran.
Yes.
All right, let's see what we got here. I want to see if they credit him with 1 or 2 takedowns.
Yeah,
probably 1. We'll see though.
UFC stats. Let's see what they got.
I don't think they've added it yet, but
okay,
that was crazy. If he didn't get that takedown, I would have probably been pissed too because he was so close on the first one.
Dude, Chapman showed great hips there. I was surprised, man.
I was like, oh, so he has elite takedown defense then, but it doesn't matter.
He looked so nimble there.
I know.
So let's see here. Yeah, they didn't credit him with a takedown on that first attempt, dude. He had to get the single leg to get the official takedown.
Hey, all it takes is one. Can you believe that though? They had Wint to get the most takedowns at plus 200.
What?
And it made.
Oh, but he would have had to won. Not yes. Like you would not have cashed if it wound up 0-0 at takedowns. You would have lost that.
Correct.
Bet?
Correct.
Okay.
If it was a push, it lost. But I've just seen Wint wrestle so much. I was shocked.
Man, yeah, that was fairly easy win once he got the fight to the ground. But up until then, Chapman was holding his own on the feet. Wait, what? Oh, that's weird. They're crediting Wint with a knockdown here. There was no knockdown, was there?
What if they ruled the takedown a knockdown just to completely screw me?
No, it's definitely that's definitely a takedown.
Watch him
you,
roll and knocked out just to screw me.
dude. If I were you, I'd be on the horn with the FBI, with like that betting and tech. I mean, like, dude, like no way, they're not getting away with this. They've awoken a sleeping giant.
I'd have to go. Yeah, I'd have to go drive down the FBI.
Oh my God,
man!
yeah.
With that, look at this here, guys.
You get arrested trying to break into the building. This will not stand.
Oh God, that would be the worst bad beat of all time, dude. Yeah, it was a knockdown.
we scored it as a knockdown,
Oh gosh.
All right, do a quick bathroom break. Be right back.
All right. Oh, let's see. No, the piping of the week was actually Anthony went to pipe Terrence Chapman on site. So no, the piping of the week ended up being a milking, which happens here or there. Daniel Marcos won via TKO via dislocated shoulder. Really? Like ripped his arm out? Oh, gosh. And by the way, why was Daniel Marcos cut in the first place? It was a horrible, horrible cut. Yeah, let's see. My UFC stats still isn't updated, but yeah, I mean, it was clearly a takedown, so. Went looks smaller than Bisping. Yeah, he weighs in around 230s. I would say drop down to light heavyweight, but no. I mean, the heavyweight division's so bad. I mean, this guy can walk into the top 15. I mean, Taito Ivasa was a top 10 fighter for years. Yeah. I guess. I mean, I think he has one loss, Daniel Marcos. Oh, gosh. Tonight is incredible. Tonight is just incredible. It's been an incredible night. It's been a fun night.
Oh yeah, man, Sacramento. I mean, it's a city that just brings absolute pure excitement. Have you ever been to Sacramento?
No.
It's like Vegas times 50. I'm telling you, man, you want to talk about a live city, like that's where all the kids go to really party these days. Sacramento is it's a cultural center, Brady.
You being serious?
No, dude, it's a dump. It's an absolute fucking dump. I mean, like nothing has ever happened in Sacramento. Like
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm not even sure it actually exists.
It might not.
This might be like AI. It's like the state of Delaware. I've never met anybody I'm in my 50s, Brady. I'm still pretty sure Delaware doesn't exist. And that like if people say you're in Delaware, that you're in another state like Connecticut or some shit. But that's a conspiracy theory. I can't prove that.
Yeah.
I can't prove that. But like there's a lot going on in California, There's a lot of cities where you can go to where things are going to be happening. Los Angeles, Hollywood, obviously a lot of college towns there, a lot of you can go south of the border, and party in Mexico and Tijuana, but like they're like Sacramento. It's like Fresno, but with less character, like it's like Stockton without the scenery. It's just not great, dude. It's not great.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, and Modesto. When I went back to school to the Harvard of the Midwest to study statistics, I was friends with and used to study with this one woman who was in the Marines, and she grew up in Modesto. And the stories that she would tell about Modesto, just a dump.
Never
Like,
been.
should I ever go there? She's like, no.
No.
Why would you? No. Modesto? You might as well go to Fresno, or you might as well go to Sacramento, or you might as well. It's not good, dude. It's not great.
Yeah. I don't want to go anywhere near that side of the U.S. for a while.
Yeah, after your last Vegas trip, Brady, I wouldn't be surprised if you just stayed at home for a little bit, dude.
I know, like so many bad things happened, but the worst thing to happen was getting cut off on the flight after having four twisted tees
Yeah, on the way to Vegas.
on the way to Vegas.
there.
It's like almost a 5-hour flight, 4 twisted tees, and she said, "You're cut off. Would you like a water?" What do you mean, bitch? What do you mean, would I like a water? That's why I said I looked her right in the eyes and I said, "What do you mean, bitch?"
Yeah, I know. And you know what's crazy? You showed a lot of resistance, like a lot of restraint. Because back when I was a kid in the 80s, if a stewardess did that to you, you'd probably choke around on the plane and the airline would probably support you. But now, now we're in this left-wing world, Brady, and and all this kind of shit. Like you wind up holding somebody accountable for cutting you off too soon, and now you're the bad guy.
Yeah.
It's terrible. It's terrible. I mean, how could there's been worse things better things that have happened in wars than getting cut off after 4 twisted tees.
Yeah, I mean, it's a twisted tea. It's a teenage girls drink twisted teas, as far as I'm
I know. What are you, a 14-year-old 90-pound girl? No,
yeah.
You're a grown man. It's going to take 12 of those things just to get you buzzed.
I know. I was so mad. It's not like I was acting a fool. Nobody's gonna act a fool off of 4 twisted teas, dude.
Yeah,
act a fool after 4 twisted teas.
You would have to be such a lightweight.
This dude Patrick, no, you did really. He got cut off at a Chili's. No, my friend got cut off at a Applebee's before, which is kind of the same thing. I mean, they'll cut you off there at the Applebee's and the Chili's.
And
man.
Patrick's huge.
I know.
Like even if you thought as a server it was the right thing to do, like Patrick would probably be the last guy that you would try that shit on. The guy could be like, he makes Anthony Wint look like Max Holloway. Like that's how big, Patrick is. And like, you're going to cut him off at Chili's. I'll bet you like he probably got paid like $1,000 to do that. Cause I bet like the rest of the people that worked with the waiter or waitress that cut him off were probably like, I dare you to cut that dude off. I dare, you'll never do it. And he probably was like, you think I won't do it? I need the money. I can't even pay rent this month. Like I'm trying to figure out what the circumstances would be that somebody that was in that shitty of a job would take that kind of chance to cut that dude off. Like it had to be a dare. Or it had to be like the manager hated that employee, was like trying to get them to quit on their own. So we keep telling them like, you got to work on this day when nobody wants to work. And you got to cut off that dude that brought the sword in here. And, you...
No, this is not the sword, man.
Like cops sit down to eat and you tell them, hey, tell them we don't want them in here. You tell them.
Oh, God, help us all.
Yeah.
We got 700 of you in here. If you guys can do me a favor, smash the like button. Let's see where we're at. The goal tonight was 250. We're at 248, so we're 2 away from hitting the goal. We might even be able to hit 300, man, tonight. 300 could be in play, which is crazy for this card. I mean, it's a good card. It's been a great card. I mean, it's been a very good card.
Yeah, people were just bitching about one of the fights. Which one was it? It was one of them started off slow. It was after the Gage Young fight, right?
I mean, I think the first 2 rounds of Hack Press Padilla were kind of...
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah. But the ending of that was phenomenal, so that made up for it.
It really was.
All right, let's get into the next fight here. We got Carla Giudice going against Jesla Chavez, and it's another line where it's like, it's wide. I really like Carly this week. I wish the line was not minus 600. Let's see where she's at now. Carla Giudice is minus 650. It was like one of those spots, 700. God, Carly Juice is minus 700, so it's like out of parlay range. So what I did was I was debating between the point spread because I think she's gonna whoop her ass.
Yeah.
Just, the point spread was like minus 9.5. I think was like minus 120 or something. Or the inside especially for Judice, who's been in a bunch of split decisions. But the inside the distance was plus 130. So I took a unit shot of the inside the distance. I didn't want to get cute with a round or the KO or the sub. So I just took the Judice inside the distance because I'm very confident that she's gonna beat the brakes off of Chavez. Does she get the finish? I hope, but I think she's gonna destroy her. Bad.
I mean, the way that Chavez was getting hit in the Montenegro fight is really concerning. You know, if she's going to go out there against somebody like Judice, who's really durable, who throws a ton of volume, and who has power. I think all but one of Carly Judice's pro wins comes by way of knockout.
Yeah, and she hurt Miller a couple times in that fight too.
Yeah, and Miller's tough, dude. Miller's got a chin on her. She's scrappy. So yeah, I think Carly's probably going to get a finish here. But it's a women's flyweight fight, so it's, you know, you got to be careful about what you pay for those props. But, you know, the market seems undecided, Brady. So I'm leaning towards the finish, even though Chavez is clearly, you know, pretty durable and has got a lot of heart. I think there's a big skill gap here. And the one thing that I haven't heard a lot of people talk about is the fact that Judice is a southpaw. And just like Chavez has never fought anybody with a pulse on the regional scene. And then her two fights against Montenegro and against Dubin, those are both orthodox fighters. So this is going to be the first time that she's seeing not only a fighter of Judice's level, but also somebody striking out of the southpaw stance. And, you know, sometimes you see somebody with the first time they fight a southpaw, they go out there, they think they're going to do something that's going to work, and it doesn't work, and then they just look lost. They don't know what, they don't have a plan B. They don't have a plan C. Like if your jab's not, and it's hard to work your jab. You have to kind of lead with your power weapons against somebody that's in the opposite stance. And Judice has been fighting orthodox fighters her whole career. But for Chavez, this is a new challenge fighting a southpaw.
Yeah, I think Chavez is a fraud. My fraud meter is going off. So I think Judice wins. It's just kind of how does she win? Does she whoop her ass for 15 minutes or does she get the finish? So we'll see if she gets the finish. Juliana Miller's stand-up is on another level. It's really good. Juliana Miller's stand-up's phenomenal, man.
It's on another level, all right. It's just a really low level. But she's you know, she knows kind of how to mix those unorthodox, weird, clunky striking style that she has with her takedowns, and that's working for her.
Yep. All right. Here we go. Come on, Carly.
Brava.
Be crispy.
Yeah, let's see if she can finish this for you, Brady. Have you be a good, profitable week this week for both of us.
A phenomenal week if she could finish here.
Yes.
All righty. I mean, Chavez got dropped by Sofia Montenegro, who's a heavy bag. How do you get dropped by a heavy bag, Weezy? I mean, heavy bags are supposed to, you know, absorb punches, and they're not supposed to throw nothing back at you.
That's the point of a heavy bag. It's practice. It's not supposed to hit back.
That's what I'm saying.
That's how you practice, right? You know, and yeah, getting knocked down 3 different times by a heavy bag is a bad look.
That's what I'm saying, man. So we'll see.
Her head movement stinks.
But Judice's striking defense stinks too, so Chavez might be able to have some moments early. But Judice on the pressure here. Nice straight left from Carly. Oh, that was crispy.
That was.
Nice pressure from Carly too. Big swing and miss by Chavez.
Ooh, she threw with some purpose there, man.
Yeah.
Missed by a mile. It wasn't close, but like if it would have landed, that would have been bad.
Nice pressure here from Carly.
Yeah.
Nice straight left. Kick to the body from Crispy. I don't think she liked that kick to the body either.
No, man, that landed. She got her toes right into the solar plexus there.
I think she might be hurt to the body, man. I
think you're right, dude. I think you're right. Look at her right elbow. Look at how close her right elbow is to her gut right now.
Yeah, I know. Her hands are low here. She'd not like that.
That's where the head kick lands after you land to the body.
Hopefully Carly makes that read and goes back to that.
She just went to it again there, and I'm not quite sure if it landed, but it was close. Oh, good left hand for Carly.
Oh my gosh, Chavez with a big swing and a miss.
Woo! I
Go
love
ahead.
it though. She's trying, man.
Yeah.
She's giving herself a chance to win, dude.
Ooh,
You
there's
think she's
that,
gonna
there's
have to
that
land a
kick
bomb?
again. There's that kick again.
It's a nice one, Brady. She's landing that over and over again.
Oh, knee to the body.
Oh man.
I'm telling you, Chavez did not like these, Weezy.
No, she doesn't like it at all, Brady.
Make that read, Crispy.
Oh, man, that head kick was close. Oh, there it is. The body shot drops her, and it's over.
Crispy,
We
called it.
Made it look easy.
We called the body work. We called the body work.
Oh, man.
We called
Dude,
it.
Carly put on a master class there. That was beautiful.
Sign us, Paramount. Sign us. We called that. We called the body work.
She just kept landing that body over and over again, and she almost went high and landed that head kick, but then went right back to the body, and that was it.
We called it.
Let's go.
Let's go. And that's why I played ITD. I didn't want to mess around with the 2-3. I didn't want to get cute. I played the ITD. Yeah, you got to be a little hype, man. I didn't have any bets tonight, but I had that one, and that felt good, man.
Yeah, that's Patrick saying that's an on-site piping. Oh my God, those toes right in the solar plexus. It's just nasty.
Telling you, everything that she was throwing to the body, Chavez did not like it. Chavez,
oh man,
I saw right through your poker face, bitch. I saw
that
right
one
through
just
it.
knocked the wind out of her, man.
Let's go.
Oh God. Beautiful stuff there from Crispy Carly Judice. And if you played that inside the distance prop, I mean, she made it look extremely easy.
I think I knew within the first couple of minutes it was coming. It just kind of, when was it coming?
All right. Carly looking crispy.
Take notes, RoboCop.
Yeah. Don't take notes. I got Hernndez to win in over 1.5, man. Let's go, RoboCop. I need you to work to the head.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Joe. People always say, "Oh, bet the chick fights to go the distance." That's where I make my money, because you can always get female finish props at good prices. You know.
Oh yeah, because they don't finish at a high rate. So the books are going to give you a playable line. And for somebody that was minus 600 on the money line, you could get her at plus 130 inside the distance. It's not a bad look.
What a night, dude! I'm so happy, because this whole week I just had so much anxiety about this card. I had all my action was on the McVeigh fight pretty much. And I'm like, what am I doing? Why is 85% of my action on the McVeigh fight?
Hey, you gotta stick with the reads that you have.
So I sealed at least 2.93 units at the low with one bet left. So the worst I can do is ending up almost 3 units on a card that I barely bet. That's how you do it right there. Let's go.
That's phenomenal, dude.
Let's
go,
man.
The worst I can do is being up 0.02 units. And you better believe, if that's how it ends up, I'm going to go on Twitter and talk about how I just eviscerated the bookies. And I'm not going to say specifics, but I'm going to be like, just put it on the bookies tonight, reads on point, and then put the picture of the results.
Oh, God. Crispy Carly, I love you. I love you, Crispy. I love you.
She got the job done, man. Crispy's a finisher.
And she also cashed me a round 3 against, I think, Nicole Cagliari, too. So Crispy Carly, kind of a cash cow, if you will. She did not cash my under in the Miller fight, though, but that's okay. Yep.
She's a great striker, and those body kicks were landing over and over and over again. Great stuff.
All right, Weezy, I'm gonna take a quick break. Do you want to break down this incredible fight? I mean, if there's one fight to compete for fight of the night,
yeah,
this is it. They could potentially steal the show, Weezy. It wouldn't shock me. So, we want to break this one down?
Yeah, absolutely. The fighting pride of the great country of Wales here is Mason Jones. And if you haven't watched this guy fight before, you're really in for a treat. He's extremely aggressive. He's extremely durable. He puts on a pace. He's a good grappler. He's a good striker. And he's willing to fight to his opponent's strengths to put on a great show for the fans. So I think what we're going to see here is, even though Mason Jones has a big grappling advantage, I think he's going to stand in front of Medeiros, try to walk him down, and try to knock this guy out. Jones might mix in some takedowns at the end of the rounds, like he did in the Jeremy Stevens fight. But, the one thing that we know we're going to get from Jones is just aggression. He's going to stay in your face. He's going to trust his durability. He's going to be willing to eat one to give one, and he's going to put on a show. So I'm looking forward to seeing Mason Jones fight. And on the other side, we got a guy that, in my opinion, is a bit of a weasel. He's kind of high rolling it, like he lost the point on the scorecards because of fouling Taco Padilla 3 times. And I think you could make a fairly cogent argument that Padilla might have won all 3 rounds of that fight, but somehow 2 out of the 3 judges gave Medeiros 2 out of 3 rounds in that last fight against Padilla. Before that, Medeiros gets Mark the Shark Chowinski, a late notice replacement because his opponent dropped out. Prior to that, it's Austin Hubbard, and it's a very, very, very close fight. And prior to that, it's Landon Quinones, and it's a very, very, very close fight. So Markel Medeiros is somebody that doesn't really pull away, but he's a smart fighter. He's a good striker. He brings a lot of volume, and he's very talented at winning minutes at distance striking range and not taking big shots. So I think Medeiros is going to get the fight that he wants. I think he's going to get a striking battle here, but I don't know how he's going to deal with the pressure and aggression of Jones, because if you don't wind up getting Mason Jones's respect, this guy's never going to fuck off. He's just going to keep coming forward. He's going to keep throwing. And I think Mason could make this look pretty easy if he were to grapple here, Brady. But it's 2026. And if you're still counting on grapplers to go out there and grapple, have fun with that. Maybe you can get a guy like Wint to go out there and get you 1 takedown when you need one. But it's hard to get somebody that's going to grapple at a high pace for 3 rounds these days, because it seems to be frowned upon by the UFC brass.
Yeah, man. I'll never forget Mason Jones sub versus Jeremy Stevens, who even came out and admitted to not training his grappling the last several years.
Yeah. We were both on that.
And then he gets subbed by King Green in a round. So, yeah.
Killing
me, Mason. You're killing me, Mason. But, yeah, this is one of those fights I'm just happy to sit back, take a sip of my my energy drink, and just enjoy the fight, man.
Drink.
Yeah, just enjoy the fight, man,
I'm pounding waters here. I'm super hydrated. Feeling good.
Me too. But you need an energy drink after doing a UFC Shanghai breakdown, so I had to get crack one open, man.
Did you get yours done though?
Yeah, I got it done. I've been doing pretty good to getting it done before the fights.
I respect you. I'm when you're my age, Brady, I promise you're gonna feel like the kids are grown. I am not breaking down UFC, Hung Wang or whatever, but yeah. you're still young. You got a load of energy. You're able to multitask and stay strong through these trying times. So yeah, man, congrats for getting that work done. And for those of you out there that are hoping that your Uncle Weezy's going to be covering this card, I got some horrible news for you. It's not going to be happening, man. I am not as dedicated as this guy that's above me on the screen right now.
So I had 4.5 units in tracked action tonight. My goal is to be around that or less for UFC Shanghai. I don't want to wake up at 3:00 in the morning to get my ass kicked. That's just the worst feeling. You wake up at 3:00 in the morning, you get your ass kicked, and it's like, what am I doing with my life? So it's just the worst feel. I'll never forget. I remember being so confident in Michelle Pereira versus Kyle Dawkins for obvious reasons, and I woke up at like 4 a.m. to watch Kyle Dawkins knock him out in 60 seconds. It's like, really?
I remember that. It's like wait, what just happened? This guy Pereira was actually known for having great durability, and then Kyle Dawkins, who had never knocked anybody out in his career, just slept him. Well, I think he got one guy in on the regional scene just before getting re-signed, but yeah, that was wild, man.
That was wild. It's crazy to have your day ruined at 4:00 in the morning, but Good times. Good times.
And then, the card's over. You call up your friends. They're like, let's go out. And it's like, I don't feel like going out. I woke up at 3 a.m. and I've been getting my ass kicked for the last 6 hours. I need a goddamn nap over here.
They've been doing a lot of like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning cards this year. I feel like typically there's like one, right? Like this is going to be the third or fourth, I think.
Yeah, the ones that they're doing in the Far East, they're and Australia. That's when we're having to get up in the middle of the night. But didn't we? Oh yeah, Azerbaijan too. And then I don't know about Abu Dhabi because like maybe it's me, but I feel like Abu Dhabi, they just made them fight in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
So that we could watch it at a normal hour. But I think that's starting to shift as well now.
They still haven't paid me out for the Went takedowns. It's like, what do you need to see, guys? Let's pay it out. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Oh yeah, I have nothing on this fight. And Deer is saying, if you like free money, there's no such thing as free money though. But he's saying bet everything you have. What? On Mason Jones inside the distance, it's free money, bro.
My pick was Mason Jones by decision, but I kind of feel like this is one of those spots where people are betting the overs because both guys are super durable. But I got a feeling Mason might finish him.
Yeah, I mean, if he grapples, I think he could submit him pretty easily. I mean, Medeiros made Austin Hubbard look like Damian Maia.
He did, dude. I mean, Austin was close to finishing him.
Really close. I was like, dang.
Yeah, I know, dude. Like he was grappling really well, and then he got a lot of control in round 3. But when Medeiros got back up, he landed a big elbow that cut Austin, and then he wound up winning that round on damage. And like even like Chowinski won one of the rounds on one of the judges' scorecards when they fought, and then like I felt like Padilla should have definitely won that fight. Like,
yeah.
Like how did he get a point deducted and then still win 2 out of those 3 rounds? Like I felt like that was wild that Medeiros got the draw for that one.
Yeah. Jones decision only is plus 100. Why would it be plus 100? Really? What is that?
Well, I guess what they're saying is that they feel like Jones has most of the finish upside. So they're saying like if Medeiros does win, like he's been winning by decision at the UFC level. So and there he is. They're showing some highlights of him against Mark the Shark there. I mean, who does that to Mark the Shark?
But I don't know. I like Mark the Shark, man. I like him. We haven't seen him fight since, I don't think, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe they just signed him for a 1-fight deal, or if he got like the standard 3 fights, because that was short notice for Mark the Shark. Like they didn't really give him much of a chance to put in the camp there.
Yeah, I retired from betting Mason Jones by sub. I retired from betting Gregory Rodrigues by sub. I retired from betting Kennedy and Nzechukwu fights. Sometimes you just got to retire, man.
Oh, dude, I didn't bet Dolidze by sub this week. I finally watch him win by sub. Dude, I've been donating on Dolidze sub, dude, so many times. Like a lot of people have been donating on Gregory Rodrigues sub. I've been donating on Dolidze sub for a while.
Well, I actually bet the fight ends by sub because I think Dolidze is going to try to play footsies on the mat.
Oh, I mean, he might, man. That's what he loves to do. He loves to go into that 50-50 and look for leg locks.
Loves to play footsies. Oh, God. I thought I saw plus 700 last night, but I might have moved. Jones ain't winning this fight. I don't like the line personally, but I'm picking him.
It's wide.
It is.
Especially because Mason might not fight smart. He
does not fight optimally. Yeah, he doesn't fight optimally at all.
All right, quick bathroom break. Be right back.
Bet. Did he? I like Mark the Shark. What a nickname, dude. Under 2.5 is one of those bets where it's like, if it doesn't hit, you're gonna be like, it's gonna be the best fight ever. You're gonna be like, how the hell did that not hit? But I also feel like it could be you could be smashing your TV, but I don't hate the look, man. These guys, they're gonna certainly try to go under, if you know what I mean. Yeah, not really liking much on this one. Oh God, Mason Jones up to minus 400. I mean, if he fought smart, sure, I guess. Like, I think he has such a big grappling advantage if he grapples, but oh, and money's flying in on Mason Jones by sub, by the way. It was minus 600. Yeah, minus 600 last night. So money's pouring in on Jones by sub and Jones money line. Yeah, that makes more sense. So Jones' decision is plus 100. Decision only is minus 3. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, tons of finishes, dude. It's been a great card. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving how it's playing out. Mason Jones is a lock, a bigger lock than Wint, but you're getting a discount. Bet your life on it. I mean, bet your life on it though. I don't think I'd bet my life on anything, to be honest. I mean, I don't think I'd bet my life on anything. So what you bet one life to win 2 lives? Is that what the deal is? I mean, you bet one life to win 2? I would never bet my life on nothing. I mean, betting your life is crazy, man. I mean, that's your life. You can't bet your life. That's crazy. I would never bet my life on anything. Like, bet your life. Like, if you lose, you die. Is that what you mean by bet your life? I don't know, man. Best of luck. I mean, best of luck. Dude, you better hope he wins, man. You better hope he wins now. I mean, oh, gosh. I'm 6'10", 230, grew up in West Philly. Not many UFC fighters could beat me. Shout out Philly Joe, man. Shout out Philly Joe. 6'10". You should be in the NBA. You should be in the NBA, guy. Mike, what are you doing? You should be in the NBA. It's 6'10". 6'10's crazy. All right, we're about to start it up. Should be a fun fight. Should be a ding-dong Donnybrook type of fight. You bet your butt? He bet his booty on it. He bet his life. I mean, you better hope he wins, man.
Who is your sports book?
He's betting his booty on him.
They don't take that at reputable sports books.
They take him on the offshores.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's
probably got to go to like Barbados or the Man Islands or
yeah,
someplace with really protective banking laws.
All right, so Herzog's repping Weezy, and typically we would think that it might be a move fighter situation, but he's stopping fights extra quick tonight.
Yes, he is.
So we'll see. But of course, they're starting hot here. Big shots from Medeiros.
Ooh.
What time are you at, Weezy?
I am at 4:37 in round 1.
Okay, we're about the same here.
Yeah, I think you might be like a second ahead of me.
Yeah.
Really nice calf kick lands from Medeiros. He's landed a couple of them already. Ooh, good right hand by Medeiros. Medeiros with a front kick. He's looking good so far, Brady.
Someone called into the chat, but Jones is a slow starter.
Yeah, he is a little bit. I think he's the kind of guy that needs to get hit a couple times before he realizes, all right, let's go, And Medeiros is winning the first minute of this round. That is
Well, he
for
got
sure.
hit there.
Another
He got
good
hit there,
calf kick.
Weezy. Yeah, he got hit. He got kicked. He's I mean, Medeiros probably has 20 significant strikes in the first minute.
He looks great so far.
Another left hand. I mean, Mason Jones is a punching bag right now on a straight left. Gets through. Medeiros in a shot to the body, and Mason Jones' face is busted up early. We're only a minute 15 in, dude. Oh, nice kicks from Mason Jones to the body there, but a kick return from Medeiros, Carly Judy style.
Yes.
Oh, straight right from Jones was nice.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Oh, Mason Jones is smiling at him. He's loving it, man. He's having fun, dude.
Well, Medeiros is landing enough calf kicks that this could be a problem for Jones. He's going to have to be very careful. Now, Mason will switch stances here, but he's just been sitting in orthodox, letting that left leg get chewed up here.
There's another one. Inside leg kick.
Yeah. Oh, good counters there by Jones.
And they clinch up here.
And this is where Jones, being a judo black belt, can not only land some good shots, but potentially find takedowns. But Medeiros got right out of there. Good on him.
They're swinging dicks a little bit here, man. Now Mason Jones is starting to land some of his own,
yeah,
Weezy.
Big shots.
Oh, big shots for Mason Jones.
Damn, dude.
Mason Jones is pressuring here.
Medeiros showing how tough he is, man.
He ate like a 50-punch combination there, but it's stepping knee from Jones.
Oh, baby. That looked like he could have finished
from Medeiros.
Wow.
It's a ding-dong Donnybrook.
God.
Big shots from both guys. Mason Jones coming forward like Michael Myers.
Oh, my God. This is awesome. Oh, a trip there from Medeiros, but Jones gets right back up.
I'm surprised Medeiros didn't try a head kick there. Big uppercuts from both guys.
Damn, dude. Everybody knew this would be a great fight, Brady, and here it is. Mason Jones putting on a show once again, but it takes two to tango, and Medeiros is having a great showing here.
Oh, gosh. Mason Jones is dirty in the clinch, man, with knees and elbows.
Yeah.
He's dirty.
Those judo guys are always good there, man.
I love this pressure from Mason Jones. Spinning kick to the body. Ooh. Both guys land a stiff jab. Oh, both guys. Jones might have got rocked, but he smiled. I mean, that was a big shot from Medeiros.
These guys are landing bombs, man. And Medeiros is not shying away from this fight at all.
No, Medeiros landed a bomb on Jones's. Oh, nice kick from Jones and drops him. Oh, gosh.
Drops him.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me this is the sub, Weezy.
Oh, man. Well, he's got good position here, but Medeiros right back to his feet. He gets the takedown again. Now he's trying to get the back.
Where was this against Jeremy Stevens?
Oh, my God.
He's got the back.
He's got a minute left here. He's got Medeiros' back. He's got both hooks in, Brady.
Oh, God. He's going for an arm. Oh, he's going to get reversed. Oh, he's going to try to
get Oh, my God. He got sloppy.
He
got sloppy. Now Jones going to try for a triangle here, though. Let's see if he can find this.
Oh, God.
But that's just being sloppy. That's what Mason Jones does, dude. He just gets a little overzealous sometimes. He looks to finish, and if he would have just settled into that position, he could have finished a rear naked choke there to finish the round. But now Medeiros is on top.
Really good defense by Medeiros, by the way, there.
Yes, very much so. He was spinning. He kept moving. Good. He didn't settle and let Mason settle into the position.
Yeah.
He stayed busy.
And yeah, Jones just got very overzealous there. I mean, you had a minute to work, buddy. But Medeiros is actually going to end up on top here, Weezy, with 4 seconds to go. Oh, big up kick for Mason Jones!
Oh my God! How did Medeiros eat that? And then Jones ate a big right hook from Medeiros at the end of the round there too. Dude, This is a great fight.
Ding dong, Donnybrook.
You got that right.
Great fight so far. What do you guys have for this fight? The dude that bet his life is sweating right now. Oh, gosh. It's a good round.
Very close round. I think you could give it to either guy.
Mason 1-0. He definitely effed up a little. No way this goes the distance. Famous last words. Famous last words there. especially with Herzog reffing.
Yeah.
Jones 10-9. If this goes the distance, it's going to be a ding-dong Donnybrook of a fight. Yeah, I got Jones 10-9, but close round.
I don't know who won that round, man. It was very, very close. Mason did finish pretty strong, but giving up that position, man, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Some kicks from Jones here. Gosh. Nice. Medeiros has some hands on him, dude.
He does, dude.
He's got some
He's
hands
so
on
aggressive
him.
and durable, too.
Yeah, he's durable as heck, dude. Both of these guys are.
They really are. I mean, like Mason Jones is incredibly durable. He just ate a big right hand there, too.
Yeah, good combination from Medeiros there.
Very
body
good.
head for Medeiros.
Oh, man, that was nice. And every time he comes into the pocket, at some point, Jones just explodes with an uppercut. It's been missing, but if he lands that thing, good left hook to the body by Jones, good pressure by Jones, good leg kick by Jones, good jab by Jones. He's on the gas here, Brady.
He needs to make it a dirty fight. You can't have a pretty fight with Medeiros. You gotta make it dirty.
No, man, he's too clean on the feet.
Gotta make it dirty.
Yeah, and he's doing that.
Yeah, he's dirtying it up here, round 2.
He really is.
Heavy pressure. Go to the body again, Jones. Oh, back from Medeiros.
Oh my God! What the fuck? How did he eat that?
How did he eat that?
Medeiros timed a perfect elbow, and Jones just ate it like a steak and kidney pie.
What was that? I mean, that was the most perfectly timed elbow I think I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh my
Weezy.
God, dude! That reminded me of the elbow that Torres knocked out. What's his name with? Remember when Torres landed that elbow on Moda?
Nicholas Moda, yeah, exactly like that. Now they're in the clinch here. Jones lands a nice knee to the body, another, and an elbow. Making it dirty here. Oh, big step. It's rocks, Jones. Jones, it's rocks. Jones,
oh my God. Jones is so hard to rock.
A big shot elbow from hell.
Oh my God.
Jones is out.
Oh my God, he's out on his feet. He's out on his feet.
It's over.
He's out. Oh my God. Markel fucking Medeiros gets the KO win. Oh my God. Wow. Markel Medeiros inside the distance. Holy shit. I'm speechless. What a performance by Markel.
You can't eat flush elbows to the face.
No, you cannot. You cannot.
Mason Jones, he can't even walk.
He can't walk. Dude, you got to, why don't you? Oh my God, dude. Jones, he's not going to remember any of this.
Guys, let this be a lesson. Nothing is a lock. Never bet your life. Never bet your life savings. Let's be responsible.
Oh
guys.
my
Seriously.
God. These elbows that Medeiros is landing are just, I mean, they're concussions.
Ship's here to collect the booty bet. Yeah, this guy
lost. Oh no.
God.
Oh no.
You can't say things like that, guys.
The booty bet. Oh my God.
Great bet on the under, dude. Even if the under didn't hit, it was a great bet. You could tell from the jump. Wow.
Damn, dude. Wow. I mean, that's a fucking phenomenal performance by Markel Medeiros. I mean, stand up, Markel Medeiros. Former Factory X product, now at the MMA Lab. I mean, Jackson McVeigh got a win. Markel Medeiros gets a win. MMA Lab having a great day so far, Brady.
Yeah, man. If you were counting on Mason Jones to grapple, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
he just doesn't for some reason.
You just knew that he wouldn't look minus 350 unless he grappled. And even when he did, he got sloppy and gave up the position and finished the round on his back.
Yeah.
But Medeiros ate some bombs, dude. You remember that up kick that he ate at the end of round 1?
Yeah. Both guys ate
Yeah.
some bombs, but you can't eat flush stepping elbows like that. And he
No.
ate 5 of them. Yeah,
No,
this
dude,
guy's the worst fighter in the game, dude. So
I
bad.
mean, yeah, he's got terrible fight IQ, man. He just does. Jamal Emmers does too, but Jamal Emmers got the job done today, man.
Yeah, man. What a violent night.
Yeah.
Violent,
that
violent,
right, dude.
violent night. And hopefully,
Extremely violent.
yeah. Knocking out Mason Jones is like, I mean, that's a feather in your cap, man. I mean,
it's a massive feather in your cap. That dude's a
kinda,
warrior. He's an absolute warrior.
Kind of put Markel Medeiros on the map for me. I mean, if you're telling me he's improving that grappling, that takedown defense, showing power like that, I mean, Medeiros could be pretty good. How old is Medeiros? He's
he's
29.
young, dude.
All right. Yeah.
He's
good
young,
gym.
dude.
Yeah, he looked great, man. Tough guy.
Wow. That's a performance.
Jason Herzog, 4 assignments, 4 stoppages. Okay.
Yeah, how about that? Like anybody that unders in these fights, I mean, you got paid big for an under here.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people, including me, would have been saying like, all right, that's what the under is, but maybe I should just play Mason inside the distance instead of playing the under. I think I probably would have talked myself into that because I don't consider Medeiros to be somebody with a ton of finish upside, especially against somebody like Mason Jones, who we know is super durable. But my God, what a fight that was, and what a performance by Markel Medeiros.
I guess I couldn't believe Jones ate the first elbow, and then he ate the second, and then the third, and then a fourth, and then finally he started like going out on his feet from them, and then he finished it with a big. I mean, that was crazy.
Man, that was.
Oh God, his brother died. Jeez. Well, that good for him then. Great performance.
God, dude, if his brother died, shit, dude. A lot of people wouldn't have even fought.
Yeah. Gosh. Well, he certainly fought incredibly.
Yeah, Mason took a ton of damage, man. Oh, God, that elbow. John Crouch, Ben Henderson in his corner.
Stand up.
Yep.
Stand up. It's a good night. Best night of the year. What was the best night of the year? What was that one? What was that one card? We had all finishes. Belgrade?
Yeah, Belgrade, I think, had 12 finishes out of 14, and I think 11 of the 12 were round 1.
Yeah, Belgrade was my favorite card of the year.
So what do we got here? We got this is going to be Rainier.
Yep, and this is kind of like the Judice fight for me, where it's like I really actually like Rainier this week. I think the move up to light heavyweight is going to be very good for him. I think that he was cutting, I mean, obviously way too much weight to get down to middleweight, and I think that really affected the cardio, the performance, and I think we actually might see the best version of Rainier de Ridder tonight, and I think we might see the worst version of Roman. I think Roman's kind of on his way out. I think Roman's kind of done, kind of looks uninterested, and the move up to light heavyweight makes a ton of sense for de Ridder. It makes no sense for Dolidze. So I kind of think Dolidze's at the end of the road, and I think de Ridder's getting a very good opportunity to go out there and show that he still has it. So yeah, I like de Ridder quite a bit. I wish he wasn't minus 400. I'm typically a de Ridder hater. Like I look to fade this guy. I think he's a quitter. I think his cardio stinks. His striking stinks. But in this matchup, I kind of favor him wherever the fight goes. So I took a shot at the fight ends by sub. The reason being is Roman will go for subs. He'll play footsies, and Rainier has, I think 14 subs on his record. And I think this fight's going to hit the mat. Dolidze has a 30% takedown defense. He'll actually pull guard in fights. So, yeah, I took a shot on the fight ends by sub. My final bet of the night, small bet, but I could see de Ridder winning this fight really by any method. A Dolidze win would kind of surprise me here, to be honest. So, yeah, de Ridder for me, and I'm looking for an ends sub. I'm looking for them to play footsies, Dolidze to make a mistake, and de Ridder to snatch something up. Did you get to anything on this fight?
No, man, I just couldn't. I feel like I what I liked was fight goes at minus 110, but I just couldn't bet it because Rainier's a finisher, and Dolidze's nearing the end of his career. And, like sometimes you see the writing on the wall before you actually start to see these guys get finished, and even though Dolidze got finished in round 4 by Fluffy, that's round 4. It doesn't mean anything if you don't finish him in 3 rounds in a 3-round fight. So I think it's Rainier to Ritter by decision, and I didn't mind the fight goes, but no way I could bet it because Dolidze's got serious power. DeRitter's very hittable, and obviously DeRitter is somebody that fights with a ton of pace and pressure, and if he lands big knees to the body, he can get you out of there, and he could submit anybody on the ground. He's a very high-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So, yeah, I think Rainier to Ritter, by however he wants to win this one. I'd be surprised if Dolidze, on the losing streak that he's on right now, finds success at the age of 38, when the whispers are that, he's been banged up, man. And I mean, if you're banged up and you're 38, it's a bad combination. It's hard to win minutes and moments when you're not 100% and you're also older than you were,
Yeah. Yeah, the next person to call something a lock, I might kick out of the chat, guys. Stop. Nothing's a lock. Nothing's free money. Let's be serious. RDR inside the distance. I don't hate it. Plus 140.
Yeah, and like RDR decisions like plus 130. So it just goes to tell you, dude, like there's probably a really good argument for this guy winning by either. So it's a tough one, Sometimes you just got to hold your nose and be like, you know what? I'll just throw 2 units on Rainier at minus 400 and I'll win a half unit. A half unit's a half unit.
I think RDR's trash. Yeah, same, but he's fighting Dolidze, who's washed, in my opinion. RDR is the best at giving up. Yep, but luckily he's fighting a Dolidze who gives up too. So, yeah, I mean, I like RDR. I just wish he was a more playable price. I was kind of surprised to see his minus 400. Like you could tell what a lot of people think he's a quitting bum. But he's a minus 400 favorite. So
his last 3 losses, right? I mean, it was Malikin 2 times, and then it was that Brendan Allen fight, and then obviously the Caio Bahaio fight is the most recent loss, and that was a decision, and it was very close against a really good fighter in Caio. So, yeah, I think he's just fighting at a slightly higher level than Dolidze is right now. He's on the right end of the age curve here at 35 compared to 38 for Dolidze. He's taller, he's longer, and his strength to schedule numbers over a much smaller sample size than Dolidze are actually a lot better, Brady. So, yeah, I think Rainier.
That's good. Yeah, my read is I think they're going to play around the mat for a little bit. I think they're going to grapple because the Ritter should have no problem taking down Dolidze. Dolidze actually welcomes the takedown. You want me to submit him, coach? Yes, Roman, I'd like to. I have your sub prop, so submit him, Roman. I couldn't believe that. I had the sub prop. He's like, do you want me to submit him, coach? I think that's when I stopped betting the sub prop, Weezy. It was actually in his, I think that was his second fight. After that, John
Alon, right?
Yep. After that, that's when I stopped betting the sub prop. After that fight.
I think sometimes it's a good thing to be emotional and reactionary, and betting can be one of those things where you say, like, I don't want to forget 6 months from now when this guy fights again, how mad I was when he didn't submit John Alon, and just put him on, you put him on, you have to have a list, Brady,
on the
there's
list,
a character in the movie Stripes that went by Psycho, but his name was Francis Sawyer. And, and he told one of the guys in his barracks once, hey, you just made the list, buddy. And like sometimes you got, sometimes you just got to, there's an old saying, kick ass and take names, and like sometimes you got to do both. Sometimes you got to put somebody's name on the list, and say, you just made the list. I'm never betting on you to do this again because you made the list.
And yeah, usually I'm. It all depends. Like sometimes I'm good at forgiving and forgetting. But there's just some things that just stick with you. And sometimes I like to give guys second chances. Like I gave Dante Johnson, for example. I gave him a second chance after he screwed me in the Brundage fight. I'm like, Dante Johnson, you're fighting Eric McConaughey, who has no chin. Knock this guy out. And I forgave him and I gave him one more chance. But it gets to a point where it's like you got to go on the list. You're like Kennedy. Kennedy screwed me over like 3 times. It's like, Kennedy, you're on the list for the rest of my life. And by the way, Delidze's hairy as hell, dude. I mean, looks like a werewolf. God,
shoulders, belly, everywhere, man.
and I thought I was hairy. I'm not that hairy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Delidze peak masculinity for sure, man.
Yeah. So yeah, Weezy, I'm either going to finish with a 4.53 unit win
Nice.
or a 2.93 unit win, which I'm ecstatic about both. But if I can get the fight to end by sub here, it'll be a 4.5 unit night on a card that I like barely bet. So let's get this fight ends by sub. It's been a phenomenal freaking card. My highlight of the night was Anthony Wynn getting a takedown. It's been a fun card, man. We got to see everything. We got to see our guy Jax McVeigh hit that first round prop.
Oh, man, we needed that, dude. That was looking like a bad bet there. There was striking. It was like exactly what we didn't want to happen. And then bam, the knee lands and it's just over.
I was hating the bet. I was like, I can't believe I trusted these guys. And then
I know, dude. I was feeling the same thing. And then Jackson just made a genius out of both of us and everybody else that backed him there with that knee.
Yeah. Is this the fight, Weezy, that the Delidze by sub finally comes through?
Oh my God. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, man, I've bet him to win by sub so many times and it just never happens. Like even in the Hermanson fight, that was really close. He had the calf slicer. He was almost finishing it, but then he just used it to finish with ground and pound. The Phil Hawes fight, he blows out his knee with a heel hook, but then Hawes stands up, says that he's fine, and he winds up getting knocked out. You know, he's actually saying to his coach, do you want me to submit him? As like a minus 300 favorite against a bum in John Alon, and he couldn't even submit that dude. So, I mean, is this the fight against RDR, who's been in there against the Ruotolo brothers, who's been out there against Andre Galvao, who's been out there against some of the top 10, most dangerous Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioners on the face of the planet that are black belts? So Ritter's been in there, not just in MMA fights, but also in pure grappling competitions with those guys. So, I mean, Delidze might be a little bit better at distance striking range here because Rainier is just not great there. But, I mean, Rainier has actually got better striking numbers on just with his metrics and his stats than Delidze does. So, yeah, I think it's going to be Rainier, but I can't choose between KO, submission, or decision, and I don't want to lay minus 400 on a money line. So, unfortunately, I'm just going to sit this one out.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with I've sat out a lot tonight.
Sometimes you got to sit out, dude. That's it.
Me and you are going to sit out. We're going to be on the Fight Companion next week. Pass. We're going to be tired as hell at 3:00. Pass. I'm not betting on Ding Ming. Like, oh God, next week.
Every breakdown of mine is going to be like, it's two bums, like you can't bet either side, it's gonna be pretty funny, man. I hope we get good ratings for that one because I think it might be one of our funniest Fight Companions ever.
And dang,
let me make a quick bathroom break here before the fight starts, man.
Sounds good. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think RDR should roll here. The question is, how does he roll? Does he win by KO? Does he win by decision? Does he win by sub? If Delidze won this fight, I would be surprised. I'd be surprised, man. But at the same time, like I said, I've never been a big DeRitter guy at all. So we shall see. I don't know how I really feel about the hairstyle there of DeRitter. Kind of looks like he just woke up from a little nap in the back. You don't love that. Not a big fan of the hairstyle. Yeah, I don't hate it. I almost went ITD this week. Oh, and there's Frank Trigg ready to go. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get it. I want to see these guys play footsies. Pull guard, Roman. All right. Nice kick to the body for RDR. RDR using those long ass legs. Inside leg kick for Roman. Nice little shot there from RDR lands. Oh, Roman pulled guard on the Ritter. What? You can't pull guard on the Ritter. That's what I'm saying. Roman's looking for a leg. You can't pull guard on the Ritter. He pulled guard on one of the best grapplers in MMA. You can't pull guard on Renier de Ritter. Now Dolidze's rolling with him here. This guy pulled guard on Renier de Ritter.
Dude, he's a leg lock artist, and you just don't want to be that at this level, man.
You can't do that against the Renier de Ritter, though.
Dude, this would be the spit in the face of the entire MMA community if this was the guy that Roman Dolidze submitted.
You can't pull guard on Renier de Ritter, Wheezy.
Yeah,
now they're playing footsies a little bit here. Oh, he's on the leg of de Ritter.
Yeah.
And he's getting his head pounded through the canvas. And
Geez, yeah, that's nasty.
And that's what happens. Take his back, RDR. Oh, he's trying to time into a pretzel here.
Yeah, he is. This is what Roman does, man. He goes for leg locks, and that's all well and good in a gi when they can't punch you in the face, man. But in the UFC, it doesn't work very often.
And this is how I saw the fight playing out. Roman is going to play footsies.
Well, he's going to get arm triangle because right now he's getting beat up. Oh, and these elbows are landing. And Roman just keeps going for the leg over and over and over again. And Renier settles in the top position now. He's back in half guard. The left arm is free to land ground and pound.
Nice GMP for RDR. Why are you holding onto the leg, Roman?
Oh, good Roman. Shots for RDR.
He's gonna quit here. He's quitting.
I think he is, dude.
He quit. Take your paycheck, Roman. Why is he quitting? He's quitting.
Yeah, dude. What are you waiting for?
Oh, the fight's over. He's quitting.
Oh my
Roman,
God.
why are you quitting? Don't quit.
Dude. And he's rolling for the leg again. But
why are you
Renier
quitting,
says,
Roman?
No, thanks.
Why are you quitting? Don't quit, Roman.
God.
Why are you quitting, Roman?
Oh my God. Roman's
He's
not
quitting.
moving, dude. He's not moving. He's not defending here. Frank Trigg's got to stop this.
Stop the fight.
What are you waiting for, Frank Trigg? What are you waiting for?
Quit rolling for a leg, Roman. It's not working. You told
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, man.
Roman's getting his ass kicked right now, dude.
He's not defending. He's literally straight up. It's the biggest quit job I've ever seen, Wheezy.
I mean,
it's the biggest quit job I've ever seen in my entire life.
And Roman Dolidze's never been a quitter.
He's still going for a leg. Stop going for a leg, Roman. What are you doing? What are you doing, Dolidze?
That's his only move. He just goes for leg locks, this guy.
You can't do that. You can't do that against RDR. Now he's going to try to go for a sub here, Weezy. Come on.
Yeah.
Boom. Come on, sub him.
Come on. You got to find that arm triangle here.
Please.
That's what RDR is really best at, I think, from top position is that arm triangle.
Go for that arm triangle, please. Full mount. Go for the arm triangle. Come on. Make him tap. No. Dolidze, stop quitting. No. Go for the arm. No. Oh, he's coming. No. Go for the sub. No.
Oh, the ground and pound is nasty.
Take the neck. Take the neck. Roman, lift up your head. Roman.
Oh, he haven't looked at the ref. It's over. I mean, come on. What is he waiting for here? What is he waiting for? It's over.
Oh, my gosh.
Renier de Ritter, ground and pound KO.
Congratulations, Roman Dolidze, the biggest quit job I've ever seen in my entire life.
Wow.
Congratulations, RDR.
He went for those leg locks, man. You said he pulled guard, huh?
He pulled guard against RDR. And the ref had the sub. The ref was riding the sub, too. It's just... Roman wasn't even defending. I don't blame RDR for just pounding away.
Yeah, I mean that's what you have to do in those situations, dude. He even looked up at the ref at one point and was like, "What are you waiting for? Stop this!" But Trigg gave Dolidze every chance.
It sucks. I was so confident in RDR, man. I mean, Dolidze.
Yeah, he made it look easy.
I hope Dolidze never shows up ever. I mean, that was the biggest quit job ever, man. Dang it. Oh, God. He just covered up and quit. Delidze straight up quit. He wasn't even defending or trying to. He just covered up and I don't know what the ref was waiting for. By the way, what was the ref waiting for? Delidze was not even fighting. He literally covered. That was Delidze showed up for a paycheck there. That was horrible.
He's historically been a durable guy, so I think that's what Trigg was thinking, giving him a little extra leeway there, trying to get back into the fight. But I mean, like, he got his ass kicked, plain and simple.
Yeah, that was terrible, man. So, God. So I finish up 2.93 units. Guess I should have took RDR decision or RDR inside the distance, but it is what it is.
RDR, I mean, he's like overcome with emotion.
Yeah, I mean, Delidze's a tough opponent, you know.
And he was on a 2-fight losing streak coming into that fight, so he needed that win. And you can tell it means a lot to him, man. He's very emotional right now.
Delidze gets to cash a nice paycheck. RDR gets to cash a nice paycheck.
You get a show check in this sport, man. Whether you win or lose, they pay you.
Yeah, RDR, this is his weight class. Yep.
Yeah, and they just lost a lot of the fighters that moved from 205 up to 265. So it's like it'll be a quicker path for him here.
Why is he's very emotional here. RDR.
Yeah. He must have been battling some shit, you know?
Yeah, he looked great, but at the same time, Delidze just laid down and covered up. So I don't know. Weird. Very weird. He didn't get a takedown. Delidze pulled guard. Yeah. It wasn't a takedown. He legit pulled guard, which is insane. To do in this matchup. And I knew he'd do it.
That's the thing too. Like this is how you know that it's over for Roman, you know, because he would have never done that. He would have never just pulled guard in a fight, dude. He would have been there to strike with this guy, but he clearly didn't want to get hit. And when the ground and pound started to land, he just covered up. He wanted out of there.
And Trigg took his good old time.
Yeah, he took his time, man. I don't know what he was waiting for there. That was over like a long time before.
I mean, that was a pitiful performance. Pulling guard in 30 seconds. And I mean, that was just as bad as Vicente Luque, Joaquin Buckley. That's the biggest quit job since Vicente Luque, Joaquin Buckley, Weezy.
I mean, I agree with you, dude. I'm not going to argue with you.
Crazy. But shout out to RDR. He's starting to grow on me a little bit. I think he'll be better at 205. But let's give him a guy that actually wants to be in there next fight.
Yeah, and let's hope his cardio, holds up. Because at 205, he's clearly got the frame already for that division. Now with that high level grappling game that he has and the awkward difficult to deal with striking style, he's going to win a lot of fights.
Yeah, no, I think he's going to be all right up here. I think you got to believe the weight cut really affected the cardio. I mean, this guy had to have been cutting 30, 40 pounds. He ate one shot instead of F this. I'd rather lie on my back and eat 200 shots. Yeah, it's kind of weird. All right, Weezy. Yeah. So you need Vitor Petrino to win by decision for a take this job and shove it parlay.
Quarter unit would win something like 13 or 14 units. So yeah, I think yeah, man. So let's hope, dude. Let's hope. I've been so close before. And whenever you're betting heavyweight fights to go to decision, it's, you're fighting the odds, because less than half of them do go to decision. And then I think both guys can win minutes here. But, it was just one of those props that I didn't really see him getting a finish, but I thought that he was going to land the bigger shots on the feet and potentially win some minutes in the clinch as well. But Spivak is somebody that I think people think he's a wrestler because of his stats, but he's a judo guy. He's not a freestyle wrestler. So you can't really count on Sergey to go out there and shoot single legs or double legs and get his grappling game going if his opponent is unwilling to engage in it with him. So we're gonna have to see how this one plays out, man. This is anybody's fight. I think these guys are extremely well matched here.
Had to take a little shot at Roman there. Hopefully, he doesn't DM me on Instagram again, but he's very sensitive. I said, "Congrats, Roman Dolidze, for pulling guard and covering up. Enjoy retirement."
Oh dear, that's harsh. It's harsh, but he looks like he's done.
He'll have a good retirement. He's got Cheyenne and stuff.
Yeah, he's doing well there, man.
We got Dick's. Roman, don't DM me. I was just kidding. I'm sorry. It's all MMA. Hey boys, missed most of the fight companion. Was out at a fantasy football draft. There we go. Good card so far. Down half a unit, but honestly can't complain about the card. 205 for RDR seems like a good fit. I would tend to agree. There you go. Good hit, man.
Oh, nice.
Good hit. I'm rooting for you, Wheezy, but I think someone's getting stopped here. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here. I kind of think Petrino can get a knockout. I think Spivak can get a decision. I think Liam actually liked the submission for Spivak, and then Wheezy's liking the decision for Petrino. I think there's a lot of different outcomes here for this fight. Petrino decision. Yeah, let's get it. Break out the garlic break it out. I'm rooting for my Uncle Wheezy. I don't got nothing on this fight. Imagine betting Dolidze. I mean, it's just I hope nobody bet him tonight. I mean, it'd be just an awful bet. This card is amazing. Agreed. Dolidze looks huge and strong and just rolls around looking for. He loves playing footsies, man. He loves playing footsies. Yeah, CLD's. CLD's really got me in the past when he didn't finish Andre Polayev. I don't think I bet him to finish Dolidze though. Thankfully. You gotta chill, man. You gotta chill with that. I can't have Dolidze messaging me. He was the first fighter to ever get mad at me. So I'll never. So
I remember that. I thought you were kidding when you said that he DM'd you.
No, he DM'd me with the voice message. He says, "Listen. I understand. Just don't say these things. Don't say these things." And I said, "Listen, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it because I don't want any problems with Roman Dolidze. I mean, he's
no, you certainly don't.
He destroyed me.
He might be too washed to beat RDR, but he'd kill you.
Yeah, he would. Sure, he would. So yeah, I don't want no problems, man. I don't want no problems, dude.
And this is an interesting matchup. You picked Spivak here?
No,
you picked Petrino.
I picked Petrino. I think it's a very winnable matchup for Spivak, but my concern is I think he fell in love with the box. I think he fell in love with his hands. 5 fights, 5 takedowns. His last 5 fights, only 5 takedowns. The boxing does look good, though. I mean, Spivak's jab looks crisp and incredible these last couple fights. So I don't know. I could see a Petrino KO because I've just seen Spivak get KO'd so many times, including getting knocked out by Jonathan Almeida. Could see a Spivak decision. Could see a Spivak submission. Could see a Spivak TKO. Could see a Petrino. I can see any outcome in this fight outside of a Petrino submission would kind of surprise me because Petrino couldn't submit Steven Asplin when I had the sub prop. Couldn't believe that. But I can see any method here. So, yeah, I kind of want to stay away. Spivak's another guy, Wheezy, where it's like he's kind of on my no bet list since that Cyril Gahn fight.
Oh,
I mean, he made me look like a fool against Cyril Gahn.
Dude, I had a 2-unit bet on him as an underdog.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I look like a complete idiot. I loved that spot. And I mean, he comes out after the fight and he's like, yeah, I didn't train for the fight. I'm getting married, and he just admitted that he showed up for a paycheck. Said he didn't train at all. Like, you got to be fucking kidding me. I mean, like in the fight before that, Cyril Gahn had been taken down and insta-subbed by John Jones. Immediately, it was over. God. But that was the fight that, got me to realize and put it through my head that, like, as good of a grappler as Sergey Spivak is, he's not a wrestler. He needs judo. He needs his opponents to kind of overdo their momentum into his into his personal space in order to find those judo throws and trips and sweeps that he can get, but he's not a single leg, double leg guy.
Yeah. His judo is incredible, though.
It is really good, dude.
He'll flip over like 300-pound men
Yeah, easily. He makes it look easy.
easily. Yes.
Like, I mean, like Derek Lewis is huge. That dude cuts to make 265. And, you know, he was tossing him around like a sack of potatoes. Same thing with Tai Tuivasa's 300-pound ass. Took him down 8 times.
Yeah, I still remember that. I still remember when he made his debut against Walt Harris and got finished in 60 seconds, too.
Yeah, man. Fresh off beating the legend Tony Lopez, too.
Nobody beats Tony Lopez.
Tony Lopez is just a wily veteran, Brady. Very experienced.
Yeah.
Very old, but very experienced.
Experience matters.
I think Tony Lopez is my age now. I think he's
I
think he's like in his early 50s or something. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he got a recent win.
What? Really? Against who?
I feel like he might have, dude. I don't know why I'm thinking that, but I feel like he might have got a recent win. And I think Jay Ellis got a win.
I heard that.
Yeah, which is crazy. Whoever lost to him, it's got to be rough, man. Like Gerald Mearshart lost to Jay Ellis.
Jeez.
Nobody tough beats when you lose to a guy with 100 losses, man. That's tough.
No, screw that. Nobody beats Jay Ellis. Come on, let's be real with ourselves. Nobody beats that guy.
People got lucky against him quite a bit.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, my night is done. Finish up 2.93 units. Now it's time to root for my Uncle Wheezy. Hit this, take this job and shove it. And then we'll move on to Shanghai. On to Shanghai after this fluffy fight. Can't wait for the fluffy fight, too.
Yeah.
How do you give the... there's a lot of bonuses to be handed out, man. A lot of bonuses to be handed out.
Gage Young and Dorsonville, man. Like, you got to give them both a bonus.
And some Spivak ITD, strength of schedule. I think there's a lot of reasons to like Spivak here. I'm not completely sold on Petrino yet at heavyweight, but Spivak's just... He screwed me so many times. He's made me look like a fool in a couple fights, so I'm staying away from this one. Yeah, I had D'Elia against Spivak to win by knockout, and Spivak jabbed him up for 15 minutes. It was incredible. Fight doesn't go minus 150. Yeah, we'll see. I kind of don't know what's going to happen here.
Yeah, me neither, dude. This fight could go a lot of different ways. The line's close for a reason.
Yeah. I hope Roman Dolidze likes his retirement post I made for him.
Oh, no.
Congrats for pulling guard and covering up. Oh, God.
Yeah, as long as you didn't tag him, dude. You know, like that's
I would never.
Important thing. Yeah, dude.
I would never tag him. Come on.
I still feel bad for getting drunk one night and then just absolutely eviscerating Jimmy Crute after he lost to Jamal Hill. You know, like I was saying that his, you know, if Jimmy Crute's fight IQ was a hairstyle, it would be a mullet. You know,
you were so mad.
I was so mad, dude. I had like 2 units on him. Just one fight after I had 2 units on him to beat Anthony Smith, and he didn't shoot any takedowns until his calf went dead. You know, and I was just like, I was, you know, partially mad at myself for betting on the guy again. And I'm like, well, surely he learned his lesson and he's going to just take down Jamal Hill. Oh, no, thanks. No, it ended quickly.
Oh, yeah, that was... I think that was one of the hardest I've ever laughed at a tweet that night. I was loving it. I
was so mad, dude. I was so butthurt.
I didn't see the is Spivak showing up looking like it. Sometimes he shows up and looks like a deer in the headlights and look like it even. Sometimes he looks like he's crying before the fight. Like, is he crying this time? I swear, sometimes he's crying before the fight, Weezy. Is he crying this time?
There's been a lot of differences between his performances. Sometimes he looks good, sometimes he doesn't, man. So it's hard to predict his fights, dude.
It's very hard to predict his fights.
I mean, I don't have any tracked bets on this fight, but I just thought the Petrino decision prop at plus 300 or better, I thought there was some value in it.
And there might be. We're about to find out.
Yep, we are.
About to find out. I can't believe this is the co-main event, by the way. I don't know. I don't know about these two.
I was surprised, man, that it wasn't RDR. You know, I thought that would be the co-main event, you know, and that's what it seemed like originally it was going to be. But yeah, they changed it to the heavyweight fight. And I think they like heavyweight fights, you know, so they give them a little more shine. Like there's a lot of heavyweight fights that wind up on the main card that shouldn't be. And then there's, in this case, you know, this one's getting moved up to co-main.
Oh, God. Apparently they didn't check Petrino. I mean, he has a wooden stake in his hands right there. He's got a wooden stake, Wheezy.
That's why I'm thinking he can't finish, you know, Spivak, you know, because like you need a wooden stake to finish a vampire.
Oh, God. God, it's a wooden stake. He's got he let him wear the garlic necklace, too.
How does he have a 6-pack, dude? What did he weigh in at?
I'm pretty sure he weighed in like almost 250. I think he weighed in almost like maybe high 240s.
246.
Yeah. He rubbed his gloves in garlic. Oh, God. Look at Spivak. He looks like a freaking he looks dead. He looks like a zombie. Dude, he's about to get knocked out. I'm sorry. He looks like a zombie. There's not a single thought behind those eyes, man.
That's what we call a vacant stare, Brady. It's just
it's a vacant stare, dude. That's the most vacant stare I've ever seen in my entire life.
There's another vacant stare coming at us from Mike Beltran.
Oh yeah. Spivak, you good, buddy? Wake up, man.
Oh my God. I need you to wake up and at least last 15 minutes here so I can cash this fucking decision prop.
We need you to last 15 minutes, Sergey.
Oh my God.
Don't invite him to the cage, please.
Dude, I gotta like actually look right now to see if I can cash out of this fucking bet. Because he looks like he's gonna give up almost immediately.
Nice leg kick from Petrino. Not a single thought behind this man's eyes. It's crazy. Nice leg kick by Petrino once more.
Oh, my bets.
They're not going to let you cash out now. Nice leg kick from Petrino. Sergey Spivak has yet to do a single damn thing. And I mean a single damn thing. Oh.
Yeah, no cash out available. These sons of bitches.
Sergey finally let his hands go. As he should. He has good hands. Oh, nice bigger dude. Yeah, he's big. I was surprised at the size advantage.
You know, and Spivak does look fast for heavyweight, but he might not be faster than Petrino. You know, that's I thought the speed might favor Vitor being the former 205er. He's been in there against guys faster than Spivak.
I knew this fight was going to suck dick.
I hope it does, man. I hope it's a very clear but very ass 30-27 decision for Vitor here.
Dude, Sergey Spivak is leaking blood and nothing even happened.
Oh my God. Yeah, his nose. He must have gotten his nose popped there.
I don't think he got hit. Well, he got jabbed, I guess. I guess that jab opened up the nose.
That's not a good start for Sergey.
I think he's doing that thing where Sergey sat down on the right hand there.
Very nice.
And by the way, this is a horrible game plan for Sergey here. You're fighting. Oh, big stiff jab from Petrino might be hurt. What was Petrino doing there? He was walking away.
Yeah, he walked away from that one. Interesting.
What was he doing? That was a stiff jab by Sergey, man.
He didn't like it, man. He just didn't like it at all.
Look, he's about to walk off and quit or something.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Yeah, maybe it was just a reset, but
Weird
optically
reset.
that looked like shit to the judges.
Yeah, it was horrible optics. And it's a low-paced fight, man. Petrino with the kicks. Petrino with a nice feint.
That was
Petrino
a
with a
sweet
nice
feint.
kick. But if you're Sergey Spivak, you should be kind of pushing a pace here, making Petrino use those muscles, man. But he's not. He's kind of... Dude, Petrino doesn't like getting hit. Like, Petrino's not reacting well to jabs, man. Are you seeing these reactions from Petrino?
I mean, I don't like it either, dude. You know, Spivak is not a power guy by any stretch of the imagination, but you're right. Vitor's not reacting well.
He's getting a jab and then a big reset. I don't know.
Yeah. I still think Vitor might be winning the round, actually.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Because of the blood, you know.
For sure. I agree.
But Spivak's landed a couple of nice jabs, that's for sure. But so is Vitor.
Yeah. And some kicks, too.
Yeah. I'm going to fill up my beverage and go for a bathroom break between rounds here.
Petrino looked at
good. Went for a head kick, man, there. It just kind of landed underneath the armpit of Spivak.
So Petrino looked up the clock with 1 minute left in round one. Always a great sign.
That means he's going to slow down the pace and take this to decision, Brady.
No, he is. Sergey's letting off the hook.
Yeah, Sergey's not doing much, so...
Yeah, he's letting him off the hook. Big time. 21-6 in significant strikes. Spivak is fighting like a complete dummy, but this is good. This is good for you.
It's good for me, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Let's hope Petrino keeps winning minutes without landing a big moment that could end the fight.
I don't know if you have to worry about that. Yeah, lackluster first round. Petrino 10-9.
Yep. I'll take it. All right, bathroom break.
Sounds good. Yep, 10-9 Petrino. Makes sense, yeah. Sergey's fighting like a dummy. You can't... If you're Sergey, this is the opposite of what you should do. Nope, he's pulling a William Knight. 6 significant strikes in 5 minutes is pitiful. If I'm Dana, I'm cutting him right now. He's making it easy for Petrino. Making it look easy. And then he's blowing his nose. Yeah, it was that jab that busted up the nose. All right, round 2. Let's see if this the pace kicks up a bit, but I doubt it. Sergey quit from the opening bell. And this is how I saw the fight playing out. Sergey fell in love with those hands, man. Petrino shoots in for a takedown, which is dumb. Which is very dumb. But he gets it. Holy crap, Petrino gets a takedown. Dude, Spivak quit, man. Spivak quit he does not want to be in there. He's doing the thing again. He's doing the thing
again.
I didn't think he'd get that. I thought Spivak might use that judo. No, it wasn't even a thought. I mean, Sergey Spivak quit, dude. Wow.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, dude. Like, this is a guy who just armbarred a black belt and Marcin Tybura from guard, and now you want to wrestle after winning the first round on the feet.
Huh. But he ended up getting the takedown. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. And he's staying kind of busy here. He just landed a couple of decent shots there. Well, listen, I'm hoping he just kind of works some clock here and stays busy enough to win the minutes and bank the rounds. And then in round 3, he won't have to take any chances.
Yeah, all he's got to do is just be active. Spivak's quitting right now, closing the guard. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight tonight.
Yeah, he's gonna start looking to get like an underhook somewhere. Or...
No, he's not. He's gonna lay here.
Yeah, now Petrino's just kind of got his head up against the fence here. He's kind of got him trapped. 3:20 left in round number 2.
Hopefully he doesn't like quit. He's quitting. Hopefully he doesn't like quit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, man.
Because he clearly doesn't want to be.
Like
Oh, big elbow from Petrino.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't quit. But
yeah.
he clearly is just covering up, trying to take as minimal damage as possible. He's not even trying to fight. He's covering up here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Luckily for him. Oh God, yeah. I think the round's gonna end like this.
I hope it. I mean, like, I hope Petrino doesn't finish him. You know, like,
yeah, that's the thing.
Because he's in a pretty. I mean, like, he's in guard, but he's got. You know, Spivak can't go anywhere. His head is kind of trapped here. So,
yeah, it'd be so annoying if he. Big shots from Petrino here. Big ground and pound from Petrino.
Yeah, he's staying busy, man.
A little too busy. Little too busy right now.
Yeah, for my liking.
Oh, big shot from
Petrino. Hand there, the left hand. I mean.
Big elbow from Petrino. That hurt him. That hurt Spivak. That hurt him bad. Oh God. Spivak did not like that.
Yeah, he's hanging in there.
He's
140 left in the round. They're 2/3 of the way through the round, Brady.
He's mounted, Wheezy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Good wrist control there. Good overhook on the other arm. Come on. You're going to have to explode out of there, Sergey.
Don't tell me you're going to sub him, Vitor.
Yeah, after he couldn't sub Asplund, he better not.
I'd shit my pants if that happened.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Spivak's a quitter, man. Oh, nice ground and pound. Oh. Nice ground and pound from Petrino. Keeps the mount.
Oh, Spivak, get out of there, man. Damn, it looked like he had a chance to escape there. He's going to try to hold on for this last minute of the round, Brady.
Yeah, if Petrino breaks this grip, he's going to pound away, and it might
he just found a little bit of space. At least his head isn't up against the cage and trapped anymore, but...
Yeah.
Now it is.
Big shots
from Petrino. Trying to last here.
Big shots from Petrino.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, he's going to try to choke him out, Wheezy. Oh, yeah, good defense by Spivak. Big ground and pound for Petrino. Oh, Petrino falls off the top.
Oh, there we go. All right, Sergey.
And Sergey's going to try to choke him out.
Oh, boy. Please don't.
He's good.
The polar bear in a good position here with 10 seconds left. Vitor's got the 2-on-1 baseball grip here. He's kind of saving himself from taking damage. 2-0 Petrino.
What a stupid fight. 5 minutes, Wheezy. Stupid fight. 5 minutes for a take this job and shove it.
Oh, come on, man. We need this.
Yeah, I hate both these guys too, man. I mean, this is bad. This is bad. Yeah, 2018. Spivak does not steal nothing, dude. I mean... Ooh, gosh. Spivak needs a finish. Spivak needs a finish or he will be losing the fight. Have we seen a round?
And he's not a finisher on the feet, that's for sure.
Nope.
He needs to get into top position. That's going to be his chance. But like I said, man, he's not a wrestler, dude. He just got out-wrestled by Vitor Petrino in round number 2.
I mean, this is the most pitiful Sergey Spivak performance I've ever seen, and he's had a couple bad ones.
I need these guys to just trade jabs at range for round 3.
I think you're going to get your wish, man. Spivak doesn't grapple anymore. Just doesn't. 5 takedowns.
Yeah.
Now 5 takedowns the last 6 fights now. Here we go.
I was hoping for like a 5-second embrace on the monster logo there. Didn't get any of that.
You're on your bike, Vitor. He's walking
Vitor
away.
swinging for the fences. Take it easy, nephew. You're winning.
And Vitor's tired as hell too.
Yeah.
He's walking away. He's taking it easy. Vitor's
He
very
doesn't have
tired.
to take big risks here, you know.
Yeah, Sergey's the one that's gonna have to take risks.
Yep. He's down 2 rounds to nothing. And he might have got 10-8'd in round 2, man.
Vitor's got to be careful. Remember that Jacoby fight?
I know, dude. I was just thinking that. And I bet Vitor by Petrino by decision in that fight too.
Vitor's gonna
Oh my God,
takedown.
they're swinging, man.
They are.
Now he's looking for another takedown here on Spivak. 4 minutes left in round number 3. Spivak making Petrino wear his weight here. Looks like Petrino's going to give up on the takedown, but they're in a stalemate position here along the fence. I hope they stay there for like a minute.
Petrino might get to the back here.
Wow. Petrino just might have gotten to his back. He doesn't have any hooks in yet.
He's too tired.
Yeah. And looks like Spivak's just being careful not to let the hooks get in here, but he's not really offering anything either. One hook in for Vitor.
They're both exhausted and horrible.
Yeah. And it looks like Sergey might just settle here, man.
Yeah, he didn't want to
Like
fight.
I thought he could get up. He's got his feet on the mat. I thought he could stand up, but it looks like he's not trying. Well, now he's trying to, but he's not. He's got to be careful here not to eat knees.
Yeah, Spivak might be more tired than Petrino, which is embarrassing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just hugging each other right now. Spivak's just like letting him hang on him. Weird.
Yeah, he's not really making an effort to get back. Now he's trying to get back to his feet, and he gets there, but Petrino's just kind of hanging on him, and he takes him back down.
One hook in.
One hook in. Damn, dude. Halfway through the round. Petrino's just kind of making Spivak wear his weight here. He's chipping away with some short shots. Now he has no hooks in. And Spivak's still not showing urgency. Well, he finally gets back to his feet there.
Yep. Oh, Spivak's trying to trip him.
Yeah, that's the judo there. Didn't work, though.
He doesn't have, oh, my gosh. Spivak's tired, dude.
Yeah, dude. He's exhausted. 2 minutes left in the round.
He didn't do anything this fight.
Oh, my God.
Why are you tired, Sergey? Minute 50. Both these guys are exhausted. Exhausted. Spivak huffing and puffing.
Yeah.
And quitting.
Don't say that, man.
No, not that.
2/3 of the way through the round. I need 100 seconds.
Not that type of quitting. Quitting is like not fighting.
Yeah.
He's not trying. You're down 2 rounds and you're down 2 rounds and not throwing a punch.
I need these guys to circle, Brady. Circle, Vitor.
He is. He's walking away,
yeah.
But he's still circling nonetheless.
80 seconds. Calf kick from Vitor. Both guys huffing and puffing. A minute 10 left.
Sergey's down 2 rounds and he hasn't thrown a punch since getting back up. Oh, there's one. Oh, my gosh. Petrino's running away. I think Petrino is riding with you easy on that decision prop.
Yeah, I hope he is, man.
A look
Plus
at the clock.
310, Vitor. It's a good cash for you if you can get it.
Oh, my gosh. Here we go. Time to take this job and shove it. 44 seconds.
45 seconds, Brady. Jab for Petrino.
It's like not a sweat, but it's a sweat at the same time. Oh my God, Petrino just circling. Spivak landed 14
Circle
strikes.
Petrino. 30 seconds left. Good jab for Petrino.
Yeah, it's over. He's circling.
Half kick for Petrino.
Hard. He's circling hard.
20 seconds left. No reason to try to finish now. You're just going to open the door to getting finished yourself. 14 seconds.
Oh, Spivak. What happened to Spivak?
Oh, my God. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4,
He broke his
3,
ankle or something.
2, 1.
Woo! Take this job and shove it. Oh my goodness, sweat free too.
Oh
No
my
sweat.
God, it was pretty easy. Yeah, man.
No sweat.
Well, there was sweat in that second round. Petrino was
Eh.
putting it on Spivak there from mount and
Eh.
stuff. And you were a couple seconds in front of me, and you're like, mounted. I was like, no, no.
Well, luckily Petrino's lazy, so it doesn't matter. Congrats. That's 50. Was it
Let's
52?
go.
Congrats, man. That's crazy. That's a massive hit.
Oh, I'll take it, man. You know, we were so close in Serbia too. Remember?
Yeah. What was the one
I
that
had a
didn't hit?
70 something to 1. It was almost 80 to 1. I think it was 79 to 1. And the third leg was Borislav Nikolic by KO. So,
Oh God. Yeah.
yeah, dude, it was absolutely brutal.
Congrats, man. What a night.
Take this job and shove it. And I'm already locked in at least a 0.02 unit win on my tracked bets as well, Brady. So
Hell of a night.
let's go.
Hell of a night.
Yeah. Plus 57.65 quarter
Nothing.
unit bet. Let's go.
Heck yeah, man. Big hit. So you do it.
Yes. Let's go. All right. And now I just need a Hernndez to win in over 7.5 minutes to seal just a beautiful night.
Yeah, it's a good way to play Hernndez. Yeah, we got to cut both these guys. Let's be real. We got to cut both of them. I mean, that was horrible. That was terrible to watch. He's getting an interview for what?
They're getting an interview because he just cashed the take this job and shove it parlay by coasting to a 3-round win, Brady. Exactly what the doctor ordered right there.
I can't believe they're interviewing him.
I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Feedback Rob, says one of the guys in my Discord. Oh my God. Sweet stuff. All right. I'll take it. And now we just need a Hernndez win, man.
Might look to live bet Hernndez after a round. Let's see. That was awful fight, but that's what you need when you want a decision prop. You want a fight like that, just like we had Shara the other week, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, we needed that, dude. And by the way, you want to talk about some elite circling in that fight, man? There was some great circling going on at the end, cashing us that plus 250.
I know, but Petrino was doing some nice circling there.
Yes, he was.
It's been a good last couple months, man. Alrighty. Last fight of the night, the main event. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this one out, Weezy. It's like Rodrigues early, Hernndez late. Simple as that. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, if you like Hernndez, you bet the 1-2. If you like the fluffy, maybe take the 3-4-5. Or like Weezy, if you like fluffy, you take the fluffy and over 1.5 rounds. Why lay minus 220 when there's a good chance he loses the first round? You know, get it, pick him, right? So a couple different ways to play this. All depends which side you lean. I don't have a strong take. I do think RoboCop could knock him out early, so I don't mind the RoboCop round 1. But yeah, fluffy 3-4-5 is always in play, so I don't mind sprinkling those.
Yeah, man, me too. I think that Rodrigues is obviously always dangerous early in fights. He's got KO power. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt who's won worlds a couple of times at the purple belt level. So this guy's a well-rounded fighter. He's a great finisher, but the difficult thing is that, you know, if he's not able to grapple successfully, he's gonna have a hard time winning minutes over an extended time stretch because he's so muscular, he's so explosive that guys like that, they usually can't fight at that pace with that much explosiveness for extended stretches. So I don't know how long, and especially, it's one thing if you're fighting Hernndez for 3 rounds, but Anthony Hernndez is a nightmare to deal with over 5 rounds. He's just too good. He's got too good a conditioning. He fights with too much pace. And if you're the kind of guy who already does slow down later on in fights, like we know Rodrigues to be, this is a bad opponent to match up against unless you're getting them out of there early. So, yeah, man, every round that passes, it's going to be more and more difficult for Rodrigues to find success against somebody that just doesn't get tired in Anthony Hernndez.
Yeah. Anthony Hernndez made me look like an idiot live in front of 1,000 people last time. You weren't here. You left me hanging that night, man. you left me hanging. I was there alone, being like, he's gonna shoot eventually, right? What? How Fluffy's gonna? He's gonna take a second to get started. We're in round 3. He's gonna shoot, right? Right?
Yeah. Dude, I remember I'm out that night. I'm out, and we finish up with what we're doing, and I'm like, all right, it's round 1. I'll get home, I'll turn on the fucking computer, and I'll be able to ride out the last fight of the night. And so I get on, and it's between rounds, and I say, how's Fluffy doing? And you're like, oh, dude, he's taking over. He's starting to roll. I'm like, really? Sweet. And you're like, no, dude, he got knocked out. Like, I seriously didn't know, dude. I was running in here, open to catch little prime Fluffy in rounds 4 and 5, putting on that pace, drowning his opponent. Yeah, one half-ass takedown attempt against Sean Strickland.
Yeah, made me look like a fool that night, man. He made me look like a fool, Fluffy. So we'll see. Nothing tracked here, but yeah, maybe might jump in on Fluffy live. We'll see what's up.
Yeah. Let him survive 6-7 minutes. Make sure he doesn't take a ton of damage. Make sure he's not hurt to the body, and then you can load in there.
Yeah. I don't hate that. What happened to Spivak's father?
Oh my God. I don't know what happened, but hopefully he didn't fight for anybody today except for me by just hanging in there long enough to cash the decision prop and to take this job and shove it parlay.
I mean, that was probably one of the worst performances I've ever seen in my entire life from Sergey Spivak.
I'll fucking take it, dude.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
People were asking what the parlay was. It was Jackson McVeigh round 1 at plus 180.
Check.
It was Shamil Gaziev by KO in round 1 at plus 390.
Check.
And then it was Vitor Petrino to win by decision at plus 310. So it came out to plus 55.25.
Gosh.
Yeah. We'll take it, man. We'll take it. Just right around $1,400 on a $25 bet. That's how much I had to pay to get my Jeep fixed a couple of weeks ago. So there we go.
Heck yeah. You had to one-up me. I thought I had a great night myself untracked, thanks to Anthony Went, but you had to quadruple me up, or more than quadruple me up. Jeez.
Dude, how many units did you put on that shit untracked, dude? You said it was an irresponsible amount of money.
It wasn't as bad as I thought at the time. I think it was like, I think I won like 2.5 or 2 units or something like that. I should have went heavier on it, but yeah, they actually had what
1.5 unit bet probably, right?
Yeah, 1.5 units total to win. I think 2. Yeah.
Well done, dude. Well done.
And I usually don't bet those, but that one just made a lot of sense. We got Dick Saw with the 199. Appreciate you, Dick Saw. Robo 1-2 really wanting a good live on Hernndez. I think that's a solid way to play it. Maybe look for Hernndez live. I'd be kind of surprised if Hernndez went out there and just started shaving his ass in round 1. I mean, I think it's going to be tougher than that. So,
I mean, unless you're Jordan Williams, nobody does that to Gregory Rodrigues or Bruno Ferreira as well.
Bruno Ferreira, yeah. We're cleaning up, man. I'm ecstatic with how tonight played out, and so is Wheezy, obviously hitting a plus 5,500 parlay. Tonight really couldn't have went any better, to be honest. I'm happy.
Absolutely. So let me take one more bathroom break before we get this main event, Brady.
Let's go. Here we go. Who's coming out? Who's coming out first? RoboCop. Let's go. RoboCop pipes. He may. About to find out. He's going to try. He's certainly going to try. Yeah, I mean, that's how I hate doing that, because every time I do that, it literally never works out ever. Ever. I don't think it's ever worked out when I've done something like that, but yeah, it makes sense. I think that's how everybody's seeing the fight. Nice. Big ups Vicente Luque for not quitting last week, and appreciate that, Vicente. Hits round 3, put your mortgage on Hernndez. This goes the distance. I'd be surprised if it went the distance. I was looking at fight doesn't go as a parlay piece, just couldn't get to anything. RoboCop round 1, fluffy 2, 3, 4. Make sure you sprinkle the 5 as well. I sprinkled the 2, 3, 4 against Michelle Pereira, and it happened in round 5. I was disgusted. I was absolutely disgusted. Let's take a peek, man. How many likes? The goal is 250 tonight. We were sitting at 268, so we're about 32 likes away from 300. So if you guys can do us a favor, please hit the like button for us. Maybe we can get 300. We'd appreciate that a lot. Subscribe to the channel as well. We go live every fight day. We've been doing the Contender Series. And then if anybody cares, UFC Shanghai prediction video will be dropping after this card, if anybody gives a shit. I'm not even sure I give a shit, but it's dropping after this card. Oh God, we're gonna have fun.
I'm watching
tomorrow.
it. I'm thumbs upping it. I'm fucking retweeting it. I'm being like, this guy is the hardest working man in show business right now.
Oh God,
He's got his UFC Shanghai predictions out on a week that I just flat out quit.
You gotta quit after hitting a take your job and shove it. I mean, you gotta take your job and shove it, man.
Dude, I am quitting like Ismail Bonfim this week, Brady. I'm telling you, man. I'm bringing it to a whole new level of quitting.
Just quit and go out on top, man. Retire.
Yeah.
Why not? Go out on top. You just hit a 55-1. This is it for Uncle Weezy.
Yeah. We're done. We're done. I'm gonna actually officially retire and then unretire next week on purpose. Like.
Oh gosh, that'd be hilarious. I'm retiring, and then you gotta come back next week for Paris. I'm retiring for just this week for Shanghai.
No.
Gosh.
Oh God, but it's fucking good to hit one of those, man. That should have been the second one this year, but we'll take it, dude.
Mm-hmm. I still can't believe Vologden was choked unconscious, laying there, hands face down, ass up, and we didn't get like a technical submission like Padilla got tonight. Should have hit my round. I hit the round 3. Should have hit inside the distance. But Mark Goddard's punk ass didn't even bother to check on Vologden, who again was unconscious, face down, ass up. Man. Goddard just walked away. Like, check on him. He's face down, ass up.
Yeah.
Mark.
For 5 seconds, and he wasn't even using his hands. It was just his head that was keeping his body up.
I know he was like that. Come on, Mark. You're killing me, Mark, man. You're killing me, Mark Goddard.
Fluffy's family in the front row. Jesus Christ. He brought all of his daughters. Sometimes that doesn't go well, man.
How many kids does he have? I didn't know he had a lot of kids.
He's got a lot of kids, dude.
Really? He doesn't really post on social media or nothing, so I had no clue. He really keeps.
Yeah, he's got some kids, man.
Okay, we're talking like Nico Price.
No, he's not on that level yet. I think he's got like 4 though. I'm not positive, but
okay. Good
yeah, they were at the last fight too, says my guy, the Milkman. Yeah, and that's right. They were there. I noticed that, and that one did not go his way.
No, I got my butt waxed on that fight.
Oh, yeah, you and me both, dude.
The first like 6 weeks of the year, I just sat there getting my butt waxed each week.
Oh, I know.
It
I
was
know
so
we
bad.
both were. We
I
both were.
know. Thankfully, you guys stuck with us because these last couple months have been about as good as they can go.
The reads have been on point for me lately. This is
Yeah.
my third winning week in a row, and you've been on an absolute heater over these last couple of months, dude.
It's been crazy.
I mean, you got lucky as shit on that Yadier Del Valle bet, which was
Yeah.
trash. But,
Yeah.
you know, like, other than that, dude, you've really been putting it on these bookies.
Yeah, I got lucky there. I mean, Darren Elkins was just getting started.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Had him right where he wanted him, dude.
Early stoppage. Yeah. Sometimes you got to take, getting lucky,
At least you're willing to admit it. It takes a big man to admit it, you know?
Yeah.
You got totally lucky there.
Right. This is it's gonna be a good fight. Like I said, Wheezy, I think everybody's thinking the same thing. RoboCop round 1 or round 2,
Yeah.
Fluffy 3, 4, 5. But the problem is anytime I do that, the 2 outcome, it never works. Ever. I
Yeah.
don't think it's ever worked when it's like such an easy fight to break down. And I sprinkle the 1, 2, the 3. It never works for me. So I didn't do it here, but it's kind of how you got to expect this fight to play out. So we'll see. We'll see. A lot of money coming in on Hernndez. He's minus 220. My hypothesis is I think we might get Hernndez at a better number after round 1 if he's still conscious.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see.
He's extremely durable to the head, but to the body, that's a different story.
Yeah, Fluffy has a like a black eye, it looks like a little bit. Yeah, what's under the right eye? Like a little mouth?
Man. Yeah, yeah. And look at that HGH gut on Rodrigues. Like if you look at the side profile, his stomach muscles are sticking out further than the pectorals.
Live betting Hernndez after 10 minutes. I'm gonna see what it's looking like after about a round and a half. We'll see. I'm gonna keep a close eye on it. All right, Herb Dean's reffing, so I don't know how to feel about that.
I want to see Fluffy wrestling, Brady.
I mean, if he doesn't wrestle in back-to-back fights, I'd be kind of disappointed.
That really would be wild, especially if it didn't work out for him both times, you know?
Yeah.
But what I was saying, though, is like, even if this does go to round 3, 4, 5, you know, there's no guarantee that Rodrigues outstrikes Hernndez in those rounds when he starts to slow down, you know? If he's getting put on the back foot, if Hernndez is mixing in the wrestling, you know, I think that he can potentially win the striking exchanges of the later rounds of this fight because of his pace, because of his pressure, because of his cardio. But clearly, Rodrigues the much more dangerous moment winner at any point in this fight.
Yeah, and he goes to the body, man. I've seen him go to the body with the kicks, with the punches. So let's see if he makes that read. I
think everybody knows that read by now. So
Hernndez like took a baseball bat to the face. What the heck, man?
It's a big black eye, man.
Oh my gosh, what? That's a big mouse under the eye. Like he already got in a fight, it looks like. Weird. I'm curious. I'm intrigued by this fight. Yeah, the cameraman took a good look at that eye, man. Well, let's bring in the doctor. Have him take a look at it. Wild. All right, here we go.
All right. This is going to be a fun one, man. It's Fluffy Hernndez fight week. Let's go.
Stand up.
Let's go.
Stand up. Stand up.
And they're both standing up here as we're almost starting the round, and Herb Dean says fight.
I want to see if Rodrigues goes to the body. Oh, Fluffy shoots in instantly. Oh, there's
right,
there's the wrestling.
He's got him thinking about it already. I love it. So he's already clinched up here with RoboCop. RoboCop looks not concerned at all. He's got an overhook with his right arm.
This guy pisses me off, dude. This is the most wrestling. He did more wrestling in 30 seconds than he did in the Sean Strickland fight.
I know. And he's really not trying to wrestle right now as much as he's trying to clinch and win some minutes here in the clinch. And it's a smart game plan, wear on this guy early, try to take some of the sting out of his punches.
Need the body from Rodriguez. Big knee to the body from Rodriguez. Fluffy eats it. Big elbow from Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Big knee to the body for Rodriguez. He's making these reads.
Yeah, he is. 1 minute in.
But Fluffy's
Rodriguez has already done some really nice work in the clinch here.
Fluffy's like just hugging him, which is
man. He's got the over-under grips.
Rodriguez is punching the body here. He knows Wheezy.
He knows, man. Everybody knows that that's the read. So Fluffy's got to do something about it. Now he's on a single leg here.
Cheeky elbow from Rodriguez.
Yeah.
But Rodriguez is still standing.
Well, this is just him just wearing on Rodriguez here. Oh, good elbow there by Hernndez. He's always got those good clinch elbows.
Oh, Fluffy's taking these shots. I mean, Rodriguez has landed about 10 shots to the body, knees and punches.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Fluffy's going to make that read and go over the top with his kicks and with his overhand right too. There's ways to counter that.
And Fluffy shoots in.
Yeah, Fluffy pressuring him, Brady. Putting him on the back foot. He's making him wear his weight in the clinch here.
Ooh,
he's not winning the round. Oh, yeah, these are, like even kind of looked at Herb like, what the fuck, dude?
Hernandez down to 154 right now. Nice elbow from Rodriguez.
He's making RoboCop wrestle.
Yeah, it's smart. May not be exciting, but smart.
Yep.
Knee to the body for Rodriguez there and a stiff jab. Jab to the body for Rodriguez. Now he's starting to feint these body shots. Goes upstairs with a jab. Big shot from Rodriguez. Fluffy smiles, though. It's only a matter of time before Fluffy shoots in here. Jab from Rodriguez. And there it is.
Yep. Single leg's not getting it, but, he's just wearing on Rodriguez, making him wrestle, making him wear his weight. Oh, big right hand there by Rodriguez.
And another big shot from Rodriguez.
Oh, man. Luckily, Fluffy's durable to the head because he ate a couple of flush shots there.
And he's feinting to the body here. Oh, nice shot from Fluffy, though.
Yeah, very nice. He's got him on the back foot, pressuring him.
Body shot.
Yeah.
Fluffy.
Nice one, too, from Fluffy, and he follows it up with a takedown attempt. Great stuff. Starting to put the pace and pressure here on Rodriguez, but Rodriguez's takedown defense is holding up really good so far, Brady, and he's landing the bigger shots. He's winning round one.
Yeah. Looks like a cut.
Good elbow there on the break by Hernndez.
I think one of those elbows opened up a cut on Rodriguez, and a big shot from both guys, and a big knee to the body.
Very nice. Yeah, Rodriguez cut above his left eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jab to the body from Rodriguez. Big hammer fist.
Another takedown attempt.
Big elbows from Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, 7 takedowns that he's had to defend, and he's been pushed up against the cage for a lot of this fight. So for Fluffy not winning the round, but he's also putting a pace on Rodriguez and trying to slow down a little bit of the sting off of his punches.
Yep. 10-9 RoboCop, but good work by Fluffy, not getting knocked out.
Let's
What do you think?
see how the cardio of Rodrigues holds up here.
Fluffy minus 120. I might add a little bit here and then maybe add more. I'm going to play it small and then maybe add on. But I'm going to take a small live bet on Fluffy right here.
All right, there we go.
And then might add on depending on where the line goes. So we'll see. Minus 130. Yeah, I'm seeing that too. Robocop's tired.
And that's why he fought that way. That's why he put the pace on him early and made him wrestle, because that's how you slow down big explosive guys like Rodrigues. You know, you make them fight that grindy kind of fight where they're carrying your weight. They're having to dig into underhooks and pummel. And
there we go. Got Hernndez at minus 120. He's now minus 175.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Good overhand right there by Rodrigues.
Get that CLV. All right, let's see. I'm going to keep it looking at this live line, see where it goes. Round 2.
Let's see if Fluffy can actually get a takedown, though, in this round and get some top time and do some damage from there, because that's when he can – it's eventually when he starts getting him down. Oh, good right hand for Fluffy. He's on the pressure, Brady.
Oh, but Rodrigues returns big.
Yes, he does.
He goes to the body. Fluffy's in on a takedown. Nothing.
Yep. But he's making him clinch up again, making him wear his weight, tiring him out.
Hernndez 215.
Dragging him into deep waters here.
Nice elbow from Hernndez. Fluffy's taking these shots really well, man.
He is, man. He's super durable to the head. He always has been. It's the body that he's always struggled with.
Leg kick from Rodrigues.
Can't tell if he checked that or not.
Mm.
Oh, man. Fluffy just missed with a straight right.
All right, Anthony, let's shoot in. Thank you.
Yeah, Fluffy's getting his calf busted up.
Big knee to the body for Hernndez. Fluffy eats it, though. Big elbow to the back of the head for Robocop.
Jeez. Switch to a double here. Switch to a double.
No, this is fine.
Yeah.
Just hugging him here is fine, man. You make him use those muscles. Using a lot
Fluffy's going to eventually have to get that takedown, though, man, because it's going to be probably a while before he starts getting the better of the striking exchanges here.
His calf is getting busted the hell up. He took a bad step.
Man. He already switched stances to southpaw here. Hernndez did after eating about 4 or 5 calf kicks.
Now Rodrigues is on the pressure,
leg,
which is not ideal. Oh, nope. Rodrigues drops Hernndez
with a calf kick.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that calf is fucked up, Brady.
Oh, another one drops Hernndez. He's gonna knock him
man.
out. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, Hernandez's leg is totally trashed.
Hernndez, it looks done, man.
Yeah, he's got to switch to southpaw.
He can barely walk. Oh, big shot folds Anthony Hernndez.
Oh, man.
Kick to the body. Fluffy does not look so hot.
No, he does not, man. Weathering the early storm is what he had to do here, and Rodrigues is putting that storm on him.
Oh, big shot to the body from Rodrigues. Hernndez firing back, but one more calf kick. This fight might be done, and there it is. And a shot to the body. Big shot for Hernndez. Goes up top to the head.
Oh, man.
Big shots from Rodrigues here.
And now that his lead leg is busted up, Hernndez isn't going to be able to wrestle.
No.
Yeah, his leg. He's not going to be able to wrestle at all now because he's on one leg.
Rodrigues on top here. Full mount. Starting to pound away.
Yeah, this is not good for Fluffy.
Don't tell me he's going to sub him. Don't tell me that. Oh, he lets him up. Smart.
Yeah, very smart. Very smart. And now Fluffy's like rolling for a leg lock here, who might be his only chance, dude.
Fluffy's done, man.
He's done.
It's sad to see that the Fluffy experience it's over, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's going to try to sub him. No, he let it go. If Rodrigues had an ounce of fight IQ, he would simply stand
back up.
But he does not.
Stand back up.
This is helping Hernndez stay in it.
Frankly. He's on one leg, man, and he's not going to be able to shoot off of that lead leg anymore, which just, I mean, like, Rodrigues is going to win this fight.
All he has to do is stand up and the fight's on. Oh, Hernndez is in on a single leg here. 55.
Trying to switch to the double, maybe? No, he's still on that single. Go high
Fight
crouch
double?
here.
Hernandez is still here.
Yeah.
Oh, big kick drops Hernandez, and he can't even walk, Wheezy.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Stop the fight.
Yeah. I mean, like it's over.
One more, it's over. One more calf.
He's on one leg.
Knee to the body.
And he can't fight at all out of the southpaw stance.
Yeah, one more calf kick, it's over. All Rodrigues has to do is simply throw a calf kick and the fight's over.
Yep.
Just one and the fight is over. One calf kick and the fight's over, RoboCop. No? Okay. No. Big shots from Fluffy!
Yeah, he lands some big shots, man.
Big shot from Fluffy!
Oh! Fluffy's landing big shots! He's trying to knock him out! Oh my God! And then he shoots a takedown. Oh my God! Wow! Holy shit! He almost came back and won it right there, Brady.
Oh my gosh!
But he's on one leg. This fight is basically over. But if he scrambled RoboCop's brains enough there and can start off round 3 with a takedown, he could still come back and win this fight. Holy shit,
RoboCop
dude.
let him off the hook.
Oh my God.
He let him off the hook. What? He can't think the fight's over. Go easy. The fight's over. Hernandez plus 300 on the live line.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna take a small shot at that, man.
Oh my God, man.
They let me get plus 340.
Wow.
Took a small shot on, so I'm in on Hernandez live at a pick'em and plus 340. I'm hoping RoboCop blew his load. Come on.
Oh my God, and it's possible that he did.
Oh my gosh, the line's a pick'em now. What?
What?
The line is a pick'em.
Dude, I don't know why, but maybe they just showed something like Rodrigues on the stool, and maybe he's dying or something. Who knows?
If Hernandez,
Fluffy's on one leg, but he's gonna have to fight out of that southpaw stance. He doesn't have a choice.
I know if Hernandez can somehow pull this off, it's gonna be a massive hit. There it is.
Yeah. Oh my God, he gets the takedown.
Come on,
he gets
Fluffy.
the takedown.
He's got to the back. Yes, come on,
Oh
please.
my God,
Go,
he's got his
Fluffy.
back.
He's on.
Let's go, Fluffy.
Come on.
Let's
Cook
go,
him.
Fluffy.
Cook
The ground and pound is landing.
Cook it, baby. Cook him, Fluffy. Plus 340.
Let's go, baby.
Here.
Cook
Cook
him.
him.
Cook him.
Cook it, baby.
Let's go.
Come on.
He's
Give
got
me it.
one hook in along the fence here. He's looking for a rear naked choke and ground and pound here at the same time.
Give me it.
RoboCop wearing his weight. This could be a bad round for RoboCop. And if this winds up being a bad round for RoboCop, it's going to be hard for him to come back in round 4 because that's when Fluffy's conditioning gets used as a weapon. But RoboCop getting back to his feet here, Brady. He's getting back to his feet.
No, Hernandez is live on the minus 200 live. Take him down, Fluffy.
Come on.
Everything you got on
Let's
it.
go.
Everything you got. One time.
Let's go. He's on the single leg here. He's
Drive,
making this guy
Anthony.
defend.
Drive.
He's making him defend. Good elbows.
No.
Let's see.
Shoot.
Oh, good right hand for Fluffy on the break.
Shoot.
That
Anthony,
had to have
shoot.
hurt Rodrigues, man.
Shoot.
He's not going to be able to take too many more of those.
Shoot, Fluffy. You can't take a calf kick.
Yeah.
Shoot a takedown now. Don't fuck around. Shoot. Shoot.
He's got to set it up with his hands. But
Just
he's backing
shoot.
him up, man. He's
Don't
got
even set it
Rodrigues
up.
on the back foot. He's shooting.
Don't even set it up. Just shoot. Oh, God. Make him work, Fluffy. There you go. Make him work, Fluffy.
Let's go.
One calf kick, it might be over. Come on. Yes, he's deep. He's in deep here. He's in deep on this takedown.
Yes, he is.
Come on, baby.
I mean, eventually, once Rodrigues gets tired, he's going to start accepting this, Brady. And we got to see if Hernandez can get him to that point because he's already had him in a bad position once here. Good elbow. Good clinch shots here, and he puts on another takedown attempt. This is the pace. This is what Hernandez does best. He's putting that pace on him. Mix of clinch, takedown attempt, dirty boxing, and pressure. Let's see if Rodrigues can last up to it. Let's see if he can still stand up to it.
Cook him. Cook him. God.
Oh, man.
Rodrigues is such an idiot, though. Like, dude, like what?
I know. I
You're an
know,
idiot.
man. He's never been known for good takedown or for good fight IQ.
All right. Sorry about the clock. I was getting in a live bet. It's hard to live bet and be a producer. The
It's hard to
good.
produce the show, man.
Oh, uppercuts from RoboCop here and a big shot
boy.
from RoboCop. Fluffy. Fluffy, no, don't do this to me, Fluffy.
Come on, right back on that pressure, Fluffy. Good
Pressure,
straight left
shoot it,
hand.
Fluffy.
Yeah, he's back in on the shot. He's got the hands locked, Brady. Oh, but he gives up on it. Damn it.
Drive.
Let's go get that takedown, man. Oh, dude. He's just making Rodriguez defend, though, here, dude. He's winning this round.
Please, Fluffy. Please. Get him down. Just Fluffy. And he shoots in right away, but Rodriguez was right to it. Rodriguez knew it was coming.
Yeah, he knows that once he lands a big shot, he shoots for the takedowns. But like I say, this is just wearing on Rodriguez. This is going to slow him down.
Oh,
And
big
Fluffy
from
can keep
Fluffy in the
pushing
clinch,
the
but
pace.
Rodriguez
Nice.
firing back. Oh, Rodriguez can barely stand. He's so tired.
Dude, he's taking deep breaths, man. I think Fluffy's got him tired. Come on.
Cook him.
Come on, Fluffy. Cook him. You got to cook him here, Fluffy. Oh, he's so close on the takedown, Brady. He's so close.
This guy Rodriguez is on all the Florida sun in the world, man. Get this guy.
I know, man. He sure is, dude. He sure is.
Florida sun.
But for how long, man? For how long? That's the thing.
Can you cook this guy, Fluffy, already? What are you taking so long for?
Oh, my God.
Cook him, Fluffy. Cash is plus 340 for me, Fluffy. Please, Fluffy.
Let's go, Fluffy.
Come on. Ooh, kick to the body for Rodriguez.
Get right back to the southpaw.
Rodriguez can barely stand, though. He's so tired, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah.
No. Fluffy, please. Fluffy.
Get right back on that pressure, Fluffy.
Head kick attempt for Fluffy.
Oh, nice.
Come on, man. Can you cook this boy already? Can you cook this man?
Okay, so it's 2 rounds to 1, Rodriguez.
Agreed.
All right, be right back, dude.
All right, come on. I mean, this would be incredible, dude. If Fluffy can pull this off after RoboCop had him knocked out. I mean, the fight was over. Rodriguez had him knocked out. The fight was literally over. All he had to do was kick his leg one more time. Fluffy's minus 620 right now. Come on, Fluffy. Please cook him for the love of God. Nah, I ain't gonna hedge it, man. I ain't gonna hedge it. I'm good, man. I ain't gonna hedge it. I'm fine. That's a good point. Yeah, it's so bad, dude. It's so bad. He did knock him down 3 times with leg kicks, so you never know. You never know what these crooked, corrupt judges think. But Rodriguez is dead tired, and Fluffy needs to cook here. Please. Please, Fluffy. Oh, no! Rodriguez with a big left hand rocks Fluffy! Oh, no! And Fluffy shoots in on a terrible, sloppy attempt.
Oh,
Rodriguez cracked Fluffy bad in round number 4. And a big right hand from Rodriguez. Rodriguez getting a second win due to that Florida sun. Rodriguez is, oh my gosh, Rodriguez has got a second win, Weezy.
Yeah, dude.
He's his legs.
He was ready. He was ready for the pace. I mean, like, but let's see. Let's see how long that lasts.
Fluffy's got to come forward, man. Fluffy's got to pressure him. Big knee to the body for Rodriguez. Fluffy, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing?
On that front foot, Fluffy.
What are you doing?
There you go. Good straight right for Fluffy.
But he ate like 3, though.
But Rodriguez is landing the bigger shots here, man.
What are you doing, Fluffy? Where's the takedown attempt? Where's the wrestling, Fluffy? What are you doing?
I just didn't think he'd be able to push a pace in round 4, man. But, like, he's doing it.
Big shots from Rodriguez here. Rodriguez is the one cooking now, Weezy.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Rodriguez has
good left
gotten
hand for Fluffy. Good hand for Rodriguez.
I don't want. There it is. Oh my gosh, man. Fluffy might be more tired than Rodriguez now. What are we doing here?
Man.
What are we doing here, Fluffy?
Fluffy's had to wrestle a lot, dude. And Rodriguez's takedown defense has been phenomenal. And he eats a couple more calf kicks. He's got to go back to southpaw now. Rodriguez's left eye is all busted up.
Rodrigues is minus 500 right now, Weezy.
Yeah, dude. He's winning round 4, man. And I mean, he's already up 2 rounds to 1.
What is Fluffy doing? What are you doing, Anthony Fluffy Hernndez, man?
Good shots there from Fluffy.
Should have. I don't hedge, man. Come on. I don't hedge. I let it ride.
Yeah.
I let it ride.
Oh, good shot from Fluffy there. Oh, my God.
He's kind of getting his ass whooped, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, in this round, he is.
Rodrigues
He's fighting out of south.
Oh, Rodrigues hurt Fluffy. Big right hand.
Man.
Calf kick.
Yeah, and he forgot he had to go back to southpaw immediately. Big shots from Rodrigues.
Fluffy's hurt, man.
Yeah, Fluffy's got to wrestle here.
I don't know why he's not wrestling. Is he an idiot?
I don't know.
At least try to wrestle. Try to wrestle, Fluffy. What are you doing, dude? What an idiot. I hate this. I hate Fluffy. I hate you. What is he doing, man? What are you doing, Anthony Fluffy Hernndez? He stopped wrestling. We're gonna strike with Rodrigues here and let him back in the fight. I don't get that. Shoot a takedown.
He's tired too, man. He's tired
shoot a
too.
takedown,
And like
Anthony.
Rodrigues is doing all the damage.
Shoot a takedown. What are you doing? I can't believe this guy, dude. I can't believe Anthony Hernndez. And then he's a big calf kick and then almost.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
you have to wrestle. 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 You're not wrestling, Anthony. This is kind of what. Big counter from Rodrigues and a takedown from Fluffy. Can't get it.
What a performance this has been by Gregory Rodrigues, because he's had a pace put on him the first 3 rounds, and he comes out in round 4 when not a lot of people would have thought he would have been able to win that round. And he's having a phenomenal round 4. His chin's holding up. His conditioning is holding up. His takedown defense is holding up. He's clearly very well prepared for this fight.
Let's call it how it is. I mean, Rodrigues is on all the steroids in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
And Hernndez just landed a couple of nice clinch shots there. He's looking for the takedown here. But like, Rodrigues is on all the steroids in the world. And I mean, like, Hernndez gets a takedown, but Rodrigues right back to his feet.
20 for 22 takedowns.
Unbelievable.
Defended. Shout out RoboCop.
Yeah, man, that's amazing. What a performance he's put on.
Yep. RoboCop's going to be up 3-1. Fluffy's going to need a round 5 miracle.
Yeah. And
Fluffy,
Rodrigues still looks like he has conditioning somehow.
Which makes it literally makes 0 sense. Rodrigues looked exhausted after round 1, Wheezy.
I know he did.
And
I know he did. He was on like heavy legs, dude. It was crazy.
And then he just kicked Fluffy's ass. And Fluffy get the takedown with only 2 seconds left.
Yeah.
Rodrigues just kicked Fluffy's ass. And Fluffy helped him up. What are you doing, Anthony? Why are you helping him up?
Fucking helping him up.
I'm not tripling down. I'm done, dude. I'm done. Why are you helping up Gregory Rodrigues? I didn't think it'd go the full 5. I mean, this is crazy. Rodrigues' decision had to be plus 1,000 or something, dude. I mean,
I know, man. Let me look and see. Let me look at my stats product, see where I had it priced at.
Nobody was predicting a Rodrigues decision.
Nobody.
It makes no sense, but here we are. Fluffy needs a takedown.
My God, man. A 5-round fight that was minus 325 to finish inside the distance. Gregory Rodrigues by decision was plus 800.
Just some things, it's like some things just don't make sense. And that, like, I picked Rodrigues, but I picked him by first round knockout, not by decision. So here we go. Let's see if Fluffy can pull his head out of his dumb ass and get a takedown and get on top.
Yeah, he's making him defend takedowns right away here.
And this is what he should have been doing in round 4.
Yeah.
He would have won the fight if he did this in round 4.
He's got to get his hands connected here. The single leg hasn't worked once.
Nothing's working. And these uppercuts have been working from Fluffy. So hopefully Fluffy goes to some uppercuts in the clinch. Fluffy's really working hard for this takedown. Now it's
head on the
Rodrigues.
outside, single leg not working, and Rodrigues is re-grappling here, and that could be a mistake.
Yeah, it is a mistake.
As Hernndez gets clinch control back, gets the underhook on the right side. Good head position.
Nice uppercut from Fluffy. Rodrigues looks like a freaking zombie.
Yeah.
Right now. This isn't
Zombie on steroids.
Yeah, this isn't the Fluffy I know. Sad to see. Oh, big shot from Fluffy!
Tired. Oh, that was nice.
Rodrigues is, I'm telling you, this guy's on all the Florida Sun imaginable.
Yeah. Dude, he's eating like some shots that like they're the biggest shots I've ever seen Fluffy land. And like he's eating them like it's nothing, dude. A guy that got knocked out by Jordan Williams.
He's on all the Florida. Can we test this guy after the fight? if I'm Herb, I'm stopping the fight. I'm bringing out a cup. I'm making Rodrigues. I'm stopping this fight because there's no way in hell this is happening right now.
He's on all the EPO. He's on all the Drostala zone and all these zones in the world, man.
He's on all the zones in the world.
He is,
Fluffy
dude.
with a nice elbow. Come on, Fluffy. Some urgency, buddy. You don't want to lose this fight 3-2, buddy. Let him work, Herb. The fact that this is going 5 is just
he might have
unreal.
to try for a spinning back elbow here, something that can finish the fight.
There's some elbows from Fluffy.
Yeah. Fluffy. Big shots. Oh my God. How is he eating this shit?
Test him. Stop the fucking fight and test him. Bring out the piss cup.
Oh my God. Dude,
Bring out the piss cup. Bring out the piss cup, Herb. Bring out the piss cup. He just ate 2 flush elbows. Mason Jones got knocked out by elbows.
I know. Mason Jones.
Bullshit. Bring out the fucking piss cup. Make a piss in the cup, Herb.
He's stuffed 26 takedowns, man. Like, come on.
Bring out the piss cup.
This is total bullshit.
2 minutes left. Eating flush elbows, my ass. Eating flush elbows. In round 5 is Gregory Rodrigues. Eats another one there.
Oh my God, these elbows.
Rodrigues
is landing are crazy.
Oh my gosh. More elbows, Fluffy. He's got to get knocked out eventually, right?
Oh, come on. Get this takedown. Fuck, I thought he had that. Oh, man.
You're not gonna take him down. Just elbow him in the face. That's your best chance, Fluffy. One of these elbows will put him down. Maybe. Throw elbows with him, Fluffy. Big shot from Fluffy. Big right hand.
Oh, my God.
Fluffy, no! He gets dropped by a freaking
Oh, my God, by a calf kick, yeah.
God.
Oh, now he's got this dude in his guard. Oh, man. Fluffy goes deep half. Gets put flat on his back here. I think this is Fluffy's round, but this is 3 rounds to 2 for Rodrigues.
This dude just... I don't know how to explain what just happened in this fight, man.
I mean, like the clean shots that he's eating from flush on the chin from Hernndez are absolutely bonkers.
In round 5.
Yeah, in round 5.
After he was exhausted after 5 minutes.
Yeah.
He's now on top of Fluffy with 30 seconds to go.
Fluffy gets the underhook here. He's in on a single leg, but Rodrigues gets to the back. Fluffy's looking to stand back up. Rodrigues is going to finish the round on his back, but Fluffy's going to try and turn into him here, and he does. He winds up on top with 6 seconds left. I think he's trying for a Scottish twister. But that's 3 rounds to 2 for Gregory Rodrigues. Gregory Rodrigues by decision. That was a phenomenal fight, man. Say what you will.
It was sloppy as hell.
It was, but RoboCop put on a show, man. Like he stuffed all the takedowns. He lasted 5 rounds with a cardio monster that just put a pace on him. He ate like tons of flush shots. He showed
I'm at a-
so much heart here. He showed a phenomenal chin. He showed great recovery between rounds.
Wow, I'm at a loss for words at this whole experience. Rodrigues had him dead to rights in round 2, let him off the hook. It looked like the tides were turning, and then Fluffy just pooped the bed in round 4 and struck with him for 5 minutes.
Yeah,
And
man.
then-
Fluffy won round 3, and it was like, oh boy, he's gonna start to roll downhill now, man. And
you would think, right? You would
yeah,
think.
and then Rodrigues came out and put out. I mean, like he fought amazing in rounds 4 and 5, considering he was fighting this Fluffy Hernndez guy that puts on crazy cardio, crazy pace. Like they're showing some of these elbows, dude. How is he?
Mason Jones can't even eat them elbows, man.
I mean, oh my god, oh, flush on the chin.
I'm at a loss for words, man. And I picked Rodrigues, but I didn't pick this. I didn't predict this. You think I predicted this?
Crazy,
No,
dude.
I didn't predict this.
What a great fight, man. Gregory Rodrigues wins round 4 against Fluffy Hernndez and makes round 5 extremely close, too. What a performance by G-Rod.
It's frustrating, man. Fluffy, and they got the decision really quick. It should be a clear Rodrigues. We'll see.
Yes, absolutely.
Here we go. Why is there a commercial? They're reading the decision. Why is there a commercial? I can't. They're reading the decision, Wheezy, but there's a Paramount Plus commercial. Okay, Joe Martinez waited for the commercial. Okay, good. That was weird. Fluffy blew it, yeah, in the round 4. Fluffy blew it, round 4. Stood at range for 5 minutes. Fluffy, round 4.
One of the judges even scored round 5 for RoboCop, man.
Yeah. Fluffy blew it. He blew it.
Man. Well, you got to hand it to Rodrigues. Not a lot of people would have stood up to that pace and been able to come back and win round 4, and he was able to do it.
Crazy, man. Crazy. I can't believe what I just witnessed. It was incredible and infuriating and shocking all at the same time. It was a 5-round experience. That was such a sweat for having no tracked bets on it.
Yeah, that was a wild fight, man. What a great performance though by RoboCop. You got to really hand it to that dude. That was phenomenal by him.
Man.
Yep. Amazing stuff. How many live viewers we got?
About 800.
Nice.
Between YouTube and the X.
So, UFC Sacramento definitely didn't bring out the international viewers as much as, this one. But,
no, it didn't.
But hey, it's still a fun time. Great fights. Hit a take this job and shove it parlay. So even though I was only up 0.02 units because Fluffy couldn't get the job done in round 4, still almost got there.
Yep. Finished up about 3 units tracked, a couple units untracked. Gave some of it back on some Fluffy live bets, but I didn't hate the read. I just wasn't expecting Fluffy to stand at range for the 5 minutes in the round 4. But yeah, I don't know. All he had to do is literally just simply cage push and wrestle, and he would have won the round 4. So yeah, I don't like that. But Fluffy's been showing some bad fight IQ these last 2 fights. At least he actually tried to wrestle this time. That was cool to see. The last time he didn't even try to wrestle at all. In this fight, he attempts 30 takedowns, but against Strickland, he attempts 0.
Yeah.
Make it make sense, Fluffy. I think the Fluffy...
and his leg got busted up bad, so he was even lucky to stay in that fight rounds 3, 4, and 5 and win 2 of those rounds on one leg.
Yeah, I think the Fluffy train might be coming to a halt, man. I don't know. It doesn't look the same out there.
Yeah, it was still a 48-47, against a really tough fighter, that probably had a career best performance, if we're being honest. That was a phenomenal performance by Gregory Rodrigues.
Oh, good. Somebody's giving him the piss cup. Tell him to go in the back.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's for sure, man. Like, that guy's on every fucking steroid known to man. There's no way that he isn't.
what's brewing? We got UFC Shanghai, 3 a.m. We got UFC Paris, 3 p.m, or 12 p.m. And then we got Noche, which is a great card, which, by the way, is starting at 2 in the afternoon, which is weird. I don't like that. But
yeah, Delgado versus Silva will be a really fun fight.
Oh, it's going to be a ding-dong Donnybrook, but I'm really worried about Delgado. If you're getting dropped by Austin Bashi, Andre Feely, and everybody, I'm kind of worried about his chin here, but it should be a ding-dong type of Donnybrook.
It absolutely should be. Great fight.
All right, guys, we're going to head out of here. Hopefully you guys had a fun night. It was a fun card, probably one of the best cards of the year, to be honest. So, yeah, do us a favor, smash the like button on the way out. We officially landed at 292, so we're 8 away. So if on the way out, you can scroll down and smash a like. We'd appreciate that. Subscribe. We'll be back, me and Wheezy, tomorrow for UFC Shanghai Stat Diggers. Might be a shorter show. We'll see. But, yeah, tune in tomorrow, 7:15. So, you guys, hopefully you guys had fun. We'll talk to you soon and see you later. Peace, everybody.